Hello, hello. It has been 10 years. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome. Holy moly, it's only been like 5 days, but it feels like forever. Welcome in, everybody. It feels like a long time since I've seen you guys. Oh my god, I missed you. I missed all of you. See, this is what happens when I go away for like 5 days of no streaming. And when I decide to go touch grass, I get all parasocial and I miss you guys. But hello, everybody. I owe some people some kisses. Oh my god, Boops, thank you for redeeming first. And there is your daily kiss. Oh my god, Maha, welcome in, my son. Welcome. You also get a kiss. Let's freaking go. Also, minutes, it feels like forever and a day since I've seen you. How have you been? Holy shit. Let's freaking go. I do have a job again since the start of this month. Don't fork with me, Zela. No. You need to get work done. You need to get some work done. But I'm feeling okay. I'm not at 100% just yet, so that's kind of why I don't have a schedule for this week, because I'm just like, I'm taking every day as it comes. So that's why I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna take it easy. But like, I didn't want to just like outright not have the Pomodoro stream, because I want to at least have this on a weekly basis. Even if I'm not feeling up to it, I still need to get work done. So that's why I'm like, okay, for sure, Monday streams will still be a thing. But for the rest of the week, I don't know. I'm playing each day by ear. So we'll see. But yeah, if I do feel up to having another stream, I will probably update my Twitter. So yeah, just keep an eye on that. But Stormy, hello, welcome in. Mwah! Welcome in, my dear. And Boops, oh my god, thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Also, Taco, my girlfriend. Mwah, hello, my dear. Oh my goodness. How did the rest of your stream go? I was disassociating towards the end of it, but how did the rest of it go? Did anyone else die? Because if so, I'm gonna cry, ma'am. Oh my gosh. But Lunch, thank you for the daily kiss. Mwah! There is your kiss as well. Work, I refuse. No, we have to get work done today, guys. We got to get our shit done. I hear angels. What you mean? There's no angels here. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Thank you for contributing to the new redeem challenge. I actually need to extend that a little bit because, you know, I spend a lot of time offline, so it's not fair to you guys if we don't make it because I was offline for most of it. So yeah, I might extend it maybe next week. It depends. It depends on how long I don't stream this week. So I'll probably extend it by next week. But Taco, I saw your daily kiss. Mwah! Thank you. Oh my god, Taco, no, not the karaoke redeem inflation subversion. Oh my god, I see it. Is there sound? What do you mean? What do you mean is there sound? What? Sound of what? What? You talking about background music or what? Huh? I'm so confused. Story, what's going on? I was disassociating somewhere too. Damn, we're the same brain, Taco. Oh my god, Lunch, thank you also for redeeming the karaoke redeem inflation subversion. I'll work on that during the Pomodoro. I have sound now. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was me on my end. I was about to say, I'm not mute, am I? I'm not mute, right? And the BGM is probably on in the background, right? Oh god, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Oh, Twitch on my phone has been broken. Oh no, that sucks. I don't know. I've been using my headphones, so I don't even know if my Twitch is like fucked up or anything. So yeah, just be careful with that. Is there any like updates or anything that you need to like download or reinstall? But yeah, that's weird. But yes, as I said before, we're gonna do a Pomodoro today, and I want to get to it as soon as we can because I want to play some Mario Life. I really want to freaking finish the Baxter DLC because, bro, it's going on way too long. It's been going on way too long. I need to get them, boy. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna finish it tonight, but we're gonna try our damnedest this week to finish this DLC because I need to move on. Nope, it started after the update. Ah, shit, that sucks. Is it possible to? know if you can do it on phone, but is it possible to go to like the last update? Because if so, yeah, please try that maybe instead. But yes, all right, everybody, shut the fuck up so we can get so we can start the Pomodoro. So if you aren't aware, we'll be working in 4 sets of working for 25 minutes and then a 10-minute break. And then after our 4 sets, we'll do a half-hour break. And then probably by the end of our half-hour break, we will start the hour life portion of the stream. So I'm gonna try not to spend too much time here. I wanna get some work done. You guys gotta get work done too. All right, so let me turn on the Spotify music. But it's time to finally fold some clothes. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's get some work done, whether it's paperwork, whether it's computer work, whether you have to do housework, gawk work, whatever work you need to do. Let's get it done. All right. We ready, chat? Let me turn on this music. There we go. All right, so let's get our work done in 3, 2, 2.5, because I'm still stalling. 1, let's get work done, guys. That's one round down. All right, let's freaking go. 10-minute break. Oh my god, let's freaking go. Also, Era Moon, hello, welcome in. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the first time chat. Make yourself comfy. Also, hey, little bro, welcome in. And Watery Peach, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I have been getting a little bit of work done. Not gonna lie. I was looking a bit more at chat, more so than doing my work. So, I mean, I was slacking just a little bit. But yeah, no, I'm here to still look after you guys. So, oh my god, I didn't turn on the background music. Goddamn, it's gonna sound really weird without any background music playing in the back. But yeah, hopefully you guys are getting some work done as well. I'm gonna try to focus more on the next round. So you guys gotta hold me to it. If I look up too much during the next round, you can strike me. maybe I'll do that. I'll add the Batsu Yeet. So that way you can throw stuff at me. If I start looking up too much at chat, you guys can just start throwing stuff at me for a cheap price. I don't want to say for free. Yes, I'm getting things done for once. Hey, yo! Oh my god, Steph! Oh my god. Is this the getting shit done era? Let's freaking go. You gonna eat veggies soon, right? Yeah, you're gonna eat your vegetables next, right? You're gonna not disappoint your big sister, right? Yeah. You're definitely gonna get stuff done. And eat your veggies. Well, no, not just Steph. Everybody needs to eat their veggies. Oh my goodness. So speaking of veggies, I didn't have any today. I'm a huge hypocrite, I know. But yeah, no, I didn't have any vegetables today because yeah, I was out going to cafes. I was cafe hopping. So I didn't eat any veggies today. Totally. You are such a liar. I know you, little bro. I know you're not eating any veggies. Because if you were, you would have told me exactly which veggies you were eating. You liar. I know you. I mean, I did have French fries earlier, so so I technically had a potato, but that doesn't really count because it was French fries. It wasn't an actual potato. Like, yeah, I don't count that as like just eating my veggies. Yeah, so yeah, I've been a little slacking recently, eating my veggies, but I'm gonna start tomorrow because I have to go to the supermarket and go pick up some stuff for the house anyway. Because now I don't have roomie anymore, so I gotta go do it more often. And it sucks because like I kind of miss just having to go to the supermarket maybe only once or twice a week, because Remy and I would alternate on who would go, because we would just leave a list in the kitchen, or we would just message each other, be like, hey, Zela, can you pick up this? Like, okay. So yeah, I miss that. I mean, I probably should start investing in maybe some online shipping for groceries, but I don't want to become too complacent. I don't want to just end up just staying in my house because I know that's what's gonna happen. Like if I start signing up for like the online for the online shopping for my groceries, I'm not leaving my house ever. And so I guess that's like just going to the supermarket is probably the only reason why I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna leave my house. Oh, that and to like do some other things like going to the post office or what have you. I mean, work doesn't count because that's just work. But outside of work, do I actually go out and touch grass? No, not really. So that's why this break that I've been kind of on, it's really necessary because I've just been doing nothing. I've been staying in my house and it's been making me a little stir crazy. And don't get me wrong, I like streaming and everything. But if it's just like every single day streaming and I don't leave my house aside from work, I'm going to lose it. So I came pretty close. I came pretty close to losing it. So that's why I was just like, okay, I'm gonna take a break. And so even after this stream, I'm just like, it's still gonna be a break for the rest of the week. But I'll see how I feel on, I want to say maybe Thursday, because I I kind of wanna stream on Thursday, but I don't know. Again, it depends on how I feel, because like Thursdays are always my worst days at work, and so I'm just like, I don't know if I really want to stream on those days, because I don't want to bring in the bad vibes, right? So we'll see how it goes, but maybe either Thursday or Saturday I want to stream. Saturday probably for sure, question mark. I don't know. But Thursday's up in the air. We'll see. But oh my god, we're almost done with May. Jeebus. Oh my god, speaking of almost done with May, my brother's birthday is coming up soon. Holy shit. I need to message him and wish him a happy birthday. Happy birthday, big bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm already forgetting birthdays and everything. I think one of my nieces I want to say one of my nieces had a birthday and I forgot. I have too many nieces and nephews. I don't know how many. I don't know when their birthdays are. Like my mom, she would get on, like she would be on that. She would be like, "Oh yeah, Zela, don't forget to wish your cousin John a happy birthday." I'm like, I don't even talk to cousin John. So Mama Petalcliff is slacking. She needs to help me remember all these birthdays. I swear, she probably had like a calendar, like just filled with everyone's birthday. Be like, okay, this week it's John's birthday, but next week it's Mary's, and then the week after that it's Tom's. I don't really have any siblings with those kind of names, or like relatives with those names that I know of. So yeah, just placeholder names. But oh my god. Speaking of freaking birthdays and celebrations, I was in Orisa's birthday re-debut stream the other day, and it was so exciting to see her live once again. I was just like, oh my god, I missed you. Oh my god, girl. I mean, actually, I think she's live now. So yeah, it was great to see her again after her long hiatus. I think that's how I feel whenever I go into anyone's streams after they had like a long break. So if it was Orisa or Nemu or Omar with a welcome back stream, I'm always just like, oh my god, I missed you so much. I never realized how much I missed you until you went live. Like, oh my god, I missed you guys. So yeah, no one else is allowed to take a long ass break. I will get sad. I say, but like there's a couple of people who I know they've already declared that they're on hiatus, and I'm just like, no, I miss your streams. What am I supposed to do when I'm at work? Who am I supposed to look at when I'm at work? Who am I supposed to yell at while I'm at work? Like, there are some people who I used to watch while I was at work, and not everyone, but there were some people who were kind of, you know, sussy on main, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't have headphones in. Guys, why are you talking about this? So I learned. I can't listen to some people while I'm at work. I mean, but it's kind of like a two-way street. You can't really listen to me while you're at work, because I'll end up talking about like gawk gawk or making some really weird sounds. So I mean, it's a two-way street. So yeah, whoever's watching me while they're at work, please wear headphones or at least have me muted, because that's dangerous. Don't listen to me without headphones. You're just asking for people to look into the stream or to question your choices. Oh no, we already have 1 minute remaining. God damn, these breaks go by so freaking fast. I don't want to go back, but I do have to get work done. Bar. Like that. Shut up, Steph. Just proving my point that you can't listen to my streams while you're at work. Because yeah, people will redeem the gawk gawk. Oh my god, speaking of gawk gawk. Oh my god, speaking of gawk gawk. There was this other sound alert that I found where it was even more intense gawk gawk sounds, and I was just like, no, this one I definitely can't add to the stream, because I was like, look, if I add this one to the stream, I definitely have to put 18 plus for every single stream, because I was just like, nah, that's too realistic. So I've decided against it, but just know there is one that exists, like a more realistic gawk gawk one. Nah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. God damn it. All right. So, we gotta start our second round. We gotta start our second round, everybody. All right, so the music is gonna go back on, and we're gonna get back into round 2 of our Pomodoro. All right, let's get our shit done. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. I'm never prepared. Like I always check and I look at the timer going down, but then I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess it's here. During my Pomodoro streams, which is what's happening now, I think it was my first one I actually did, where upon a welcome message, like once you type in the chat for a select few, you get an automatic hello and an automatic shout out. So I already worked on that like a couple of streams ago. But yeah, once you come in now, you get an automatic shout out. I've been getting better slowly. How are you, dear? Oh my god, well, technically I'm also on break right now. I'm streaming right now, so yeah, but I'm still not at 100%, which is why I haven't posted a schedule for this week. And I don't know how I feel about posting a schedule for next week, because normally during my streams now, during my Pomodoro streams, I work on the schedule for next week. But my current feeling is I don't even want to work on a schedule for next week. So I'm just like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about streaming for this and next week. So yeah, we going through it. We going through it recently. Never force yourself, dear. Yeah, like I really want to stream because I do enjoy streaming. But like I don't know, but like recently I've just haven't been like feeling it. And well, I think after 10 days of streaming straight, I think I lost my feeling for it. So me not have streamed for like 3 months. No, just come back whenever you're ready, lady. Yeah, we'll still be here. We'll still be here. But yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to keep myself busy. Well, I know work has definitely kept me busy. But yeah, I've been trying to take it easy. But you know, it's really hard. So like last week after my 10th day of streaming straight, I was like, okay, I need to touch grass. So I touched grass this weekend. And normally I don't touch grass because I had mentioned before that like I am like one step away from just like never leaving my house aside from like work. So yeah, I've been trying to like force myself to like go out and do stuff because I don't want to be stuck within the house for a long time. I have that guilty feeling about not streaming, so I'm procrastinating it even more, which makes me feel even more guilty. Oh my god. Yeah, like I haven't streamed like prior to this stream, I haven't streamed in like 5 days. And even during those 5 days, like I feel anti not streaming like within 3 days. So like having that 5th day and like I'm looking at my at my streams and I'm just like, it's been like 5 days, even though that's not even long. But I'm just like, bruh, it's almost been a week. Almost a week without me. How will the people survive? But yeah, nah. I've been trying to ease myself into like not feeling as guilty because, you know, I have to take care of myself. So agoraphobia is lurking at you, dear. Oh my god. Like I think it was worse when I lived in the States because, you know, the America's scary. But like in Japan, I feel like it's slowly creeping up on me too. Because it's just like, yeah, I mean, I could just stay home. It's so nice. I don't have to spend any money. But yeah, no, I'm worried because, yeah, I was thinking about like doing online shopping for my groceries, and I'm thinking, okay, if I do that, I'm definitely not leaving the house because everything else I feel like I can always do on my phone or on my computer, and that worries me a bit. So I'm just like, I need to go out and like do these things, but I hardly ever do. It's even harder when you're a person of color in Japan, I heard. It's a little bit harder. I mean, if you don't look Japanese, I guess everyone is just considered like a foreigner. And I mean, yeah, the the darker skin really helps me stand out a little bit more. But I mean, it's not too bad. I don't face like a lot of discrimination or anything. Like there are some things where it's just like, oh, you wouldn't know that because you're like a foreigner. And I mean, that's kind of annoying. because sometimes I'll tell them like, hey, no, I actually do know about this rule or something like that. Or sometimes people are just like, oh, well, I don't know if I want to help you because I don't know if you speak Japanese. And I'm just like, oh, no, you can help me. You can talk to me. I'm not afraid. I mean, like, I'm not scary. Like, I know, like, the kids, like, they're slowly learning that. Because, like, some kids, they're just like, oh, kawaii, like, you're scary. I'm just like, what do you mean I'm scary? I mean, but, I mean, it can't be helped. Because it's just like, if you suddenly see someone who doesn't look like what you're used to, it is like a little bit intimidating. So I totally get that. So fun fact, I'm 100% French with a blue-eyed blonde brother, and people think I'm Asian. Oh my god, what? Dang, do you get like discriminated against while you're there? Like, is it terrible for you over there? That's very strange. I don't know. Like, countries are weird, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, no. I don't know. I don't feel like it's too bad while I'm here. It's just like some things that kind of just bother me, but I mean, it can't be helped. So I try not to take too much offense to it. But I mean, like, with the newer generations, I mean, like, they're slowly getting the hang of it. They're getting with the times. So it's a slow process, I should say. God, English hard. And people sometimes think I'm American, even though I'm 100% purely from my homeland. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Steph, that you're considered American. That's like an insult. I can say that I'm American. So yeah, nah, I'm so sorry, Steph. Nah, it's okay. When I was young, it was worse because I had a very, very dark skin. So people thought I was Arabic, and well, in France, it's hard. Oh my gosh, I've heard about that. And yeah, I wouldn't look forward to being there. American is the worst. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint all of you guys. You've heard it all here first. I am American. I know. Us, us Americans, we always ruining something. I know. I'm sorry. Damn, Rose, you just got in. How are you already sus? I haven't said anything sussy in the past 2 minutes. Ma'am, you have some explaining to do. It's not even me, because I didn't even play Our Life yet. So I'm not even sus. So that's on you, ma'am. Oh my god, how's the update on the PC going? I haven't heard anything about it, but how's the update on the PC? Is it up and running? Cause I want to play some Sunhaven. I want to play Sunhaven with you guys. But yeah, I'll wait patiently. Oh my god, I need to bother Nemu, but Nemu, I know she's busy, so I gotta wait patiently until she gets her stuff together. Okay, dear, I'm gonna lurk and play some Zelda again. Let's freaking go! Wait, is it Tears of the Kingdom, or oh my god, Breath of the Wild? I'm forgetting. or is it even old school? Like, are we playing? Oh, okay, Tears of the Kingdom. All right, let's go. Have fun. No spoilers, but yeah, have fun, my dear. I know, I'm super sussy. I woke up like this. Sussy. 100 hours in G-Bus. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I wish I had 100 hours in something else that wasn't Our Life. Like, I have over 200 hours in Our Life. I should probably check again, but bruh, over 200 hours. Also, thank you for the lurk, lady. Enjoy Zelda. It's running now, I think. I replaced the PSC. Okay, cool. I'm testing it this week, and if it goes well, then maybe next Sunday. Let's freaking go! I can't wait to see the results, Rose. But yes. Alright, so we have to start. I believe this is our third round. I'm already losing count. This is our third round of Pomodoro, guys. So we're gonna get back into work. Okay, let's get our work started. Let's turn off the background music and let's turn back on the Spotify playlist. Oop. Not the song just ending, like rip. There we go. There's the next one. All right, so third round, let's get our work started. Ready? So in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hello? Is that a raid? Hold up. We gotta stop the timer, bro. And Cal is my wife. Hey, my first clip of stealing children. Let's go. Of stealing children. That's the best clip. It's the best clip ever, my wife. How the rest of your D&D campaign go? I know I was there for a little bit, but yeah, like I was getting a little jealous because I'm just like, I want to be a part of it, but I'm just like, I can't. It is the perfect plan. Let's freaking go. Also, Snarky, thank you for coming in with the first time chat. Oh my god, how was the rest? Yeah, how was the rest of the campaign, my dear? But yeah, don't mind us. We are almost finished with our, I believe this is our third round of Pomodoro. And yeah, normally I would have just let the timer go down because we only have like 2 minutes left. But it's just like, you're my wife, so I gotta make it special. I gotta greet you in, my dear. It went great. All right, next campaign, I'm calling in. They want to steal children. I mean, well, why would you though? Oh my gosh. But yes. It's the only way to hunt monsters. Goddamn. Crystal, best. Mwah! But yes, I wanted to welcome you guys in. I didn't want to leave my raiders hanging. What? Wife drunk D&D. Oh my god, let's go. Let's freaking go. I will join for that. Let's go. I will buy all the alcohol for this. Oh my god, I say that and I still have like wine. So I'll run. Let's go. Oh my god. Drunk DMD. Yes, Crystal Bass, are you willing to join? You want to join in? I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Crystal Meth. So I mean, I'm okay with seeing her again. I'm just kidding. You play? Me? Not really. I only watch. Because like I've always wanted to join in, but everyone, like whenever I ask, I'm like, yeah, can I join in? And they're just like, oh yeah, no, our group is full. And I'm like, god damn it. So they were like, you can watch and you can listen in. And I'm like, okay. So I only just listen in. I never get to join. I'm down for some D&D. Let's go. Zela, join us. I'm ready. Just let me know. Just let me know whenever I need to come in. Because I will stay up. I will stay up just to play. Don't tempt me. Playing D&D is better. I'll play for you and Cal. Yes, let's go, please. I know, right? It's so sad. It's so sad I don't even get to play. But yeah, one day. I mean, I have all these OCs ready, so I'm ready. Also, hey, welcome in, James. I mean, ew, it's James. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm looking at my screen and it's just like, it's a raider from Cal. Because I forgot. I'm still lurking in Cal's stream and I just ended up raiding myself. Let me close that. Well, welcome in. Hello. Oh my god. But guys, we gotta finish out the 2 minutes. We have like 2 minutes left on the timer. We gotta get back into the Pomodoro. We gotta get back. All right. So let's run the 2 minutes down and then I will get back to talking with you guys. I know I love you guys, but I gotta get back to work. Let's get back into it. Yes, exactly, James. All right, so let's run this timer again. Let's put back on the music and let's get started again. Try to concentrate here.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry, Mommy? Sorry, Mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy?
Oh my god. God damn it, guys. I'm trying to concentrate. This is gonna be an unproductive 2 minutes. It has been. I can't concentrate. Oh my god. As soon as Kristen Beth wrote that, I was just like, God damn it. There goes my concentration. God fucking damn it. I was trying so hard. I mean, I got a little bit done, but for the most part, I'm just over here like, bruh, I need to change this music. My bad, fam. How dare you? How dare you? I'm over here trying to get work done, and all I can think about is just a baby making music. But it's okay. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Also, Cal, my dear, thank you for the lurk. Oh my god. It's my jam. Hey, yo, we making babies over here. That's not that kind of stream, guys. We're not making babies on this stream. At least not yet. But I mean, what? No making babies. No making babies. No babies here. Oh my god, I'm not ready for kids. No, thank you. But yeah, no. I think we have one more round of Pomodoro. And then I don't think we'll do the half-hour break. I think I'm just gonna switch right into our life afterwards. Because you know what? Bitch wants to finish this DLC. I've spent way too much time on this damn DLC, okay? Not yet? Shush. I said no such thing, Crystal Beth. No. We're not making babies yet. I mean, at all. Yeah, no babies. Oh my god. So freaking speaking about babies, bro. My mom has been asking me again. She's just like, Zela, when are you having kids? And I'm just like, Mom, look, it's not gonna happen. You just let that shit go. How do all? Oh my god, I read so good. Hey, Emily, welcome in, welcome. But yeah, no, I'm like, Mom, you know how many kids you have? Yeah, I think you're good on grandchildren. I don't think you need any more. And she's like, no, you should have grandchildren. I should have more grandchildren. I'm like, not for me, you're not. So I don't think that's ever gonna happen. So my mom just needs to let that shit go. With parents and asking for grandkids, I don't know. And it doesn't make any sense because, like, in my family, I have a big family. So I have a lot of brothers and sisters, and almost all of them have kids. And I, like, with the exception of, like, me and maybe, like, one or two of my siblings, we don't have kids. And my mom keeps asking us. They're just, like, oh, it's more so my mom than my dad. But they're just like, Zela, when are we getting some little Zella's running around? I'm just like, probably never, because no thank you, skill issue. I'll gladly take that. Like, I refuse. I don't want any kids. Like, I teach them daily, and I'm just like, look, I teach kids, I don't want any. Like, just teaching kids day in and day out, I'm just like every time it proves to me that I don't want any. I don't mind, like, teaching them or, like, taking care of them, but it's just like, I have the option to take them back. It's like to give them back. So I don't want to mess with that. Like, all right, 3:00. All right, go home, Kenji. I don't have to do with you until next week. So nah, I don't want any kids. I think it's because I've been teaching so long. But I don't know. My Mama Petalcliff was a teacher, so she ended up having a lot of kids. So I don't know. Maybe there's just a age gap, like a generation gap. Parents jump from abstinence to best to give me grandkids so quickly. I know, right? It's just like, nah, you ain't getting any. I like to return this child, please. Oh my god, but seriously though, I was thinking about it. I was just like, if I ever have kids, like, I don't know, if I had a partner who was like, I want kids, I'm just like, look, you're gonna do like 90% of the work. I'm gonna be like one of the worst parents ever. I'm gonna be there as like the last option. Just like, if you're unavailable, then I'll come through. I'd be like with the worst mom. So yeah, no, I don't think I could do it. Poor Kenji with the name drop. Yeah, no, fuck you, Kenji. I don't have a student named Kenji, but like the moment I have a student named Kenji, I'm gonna stop using it. Oh my god. So there's actually someone not in chat currently, but like there's someone who comes to my streams and I have a student with that name. So every time I see their name, I'm just like, oh god. I think of that student and I'm just like, shit, get out of my stream. No, I'm kidding. I love everyone who comes to my streams. Hydrate. No, you can't make me. I don't wanna hydrate. I don't wanna stretch. No, you can't make me. Also, welcome back, Maha. Oh, an 8. Damn. All right, single digits. So close. But yeah, no. There's been a few times where I thought about actually name dropping some students, but it's just like they wouldn't watch my stuff anyway. But actually, no, that's not true. There would probably be one student who would probably watch me. But even then, I'm just like, I don't want to tell you my information. So I think I've mentioned, actually, no, I don't think I've mentioned it on stream. Well, maybe I have, but I know I've mentioned it on Twitter that there's one student who knows about VTubers, and I'm just like, do I name drop? Do it be like, hey, yo, girl, you should check out Zela Petalcliff. But yeah, no, I talk about Gawk and everything, and I'm just like, she's 18 plus, but I'm just like, I don't want my students to tune into my streams. That'd be so weird. I mean, like, it's already weird enough that some of my IRL friends already know about Zela and like they tune in sometimes, and I'm just like, yo, do not perceive me. I'm just a dumbass on the screen, okay? Do not perceive me. Don't bring this up when we meet for lunch next week, okay, John? Oh my god. But yeah, no. I don't think I'll tell my student until like maybe after I quit. Be like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm a VTuber. Because it's just like, because I've asked her, I was like, hey, do you want to be a VTuber or anything? She was like, no. And I was like, okay, cool. She was just like, I'm just okay with watching them. I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice. But like, it's so hard not to say anything. But like, I'm not really trying to expose myself out here. Well, what if they tell you we've known Zela? Oh my god, if they do, I'm just gonna die. Cause I'll be like, how long have you been watching? How long have you been watching me give out all these sussy stories? Oh my god. Hey Juke, welcome in. Oh my god, I'm just over here having an existential crisis because I'm just like, but what if they have been watching me? I don't think they watch Twitch. I think they watch mostly YouTube. So I'm lucky. As long as I don't make the switch to YouTube, I think I'm good. So I think I'm okay. Unless they are hiding from me that they go on Twitch. Existential crisis, good. Fuck you, Juke. Stop coming in and choosing violence. Why don't you just ever be nice to me for once? Oh my god. But yeah, no. I don't know. I was nice to you. What you mean? What? In the 10 seconds that you just came in and just said, what's up? That doesn't count, Juke. It makes me think of another streamer I follow who applied for some kind of media promoter for their job and noted that they're a streamer. Then the recruiter said you watched the stream. Oh my god, no. When they were playing quite possibly the worst game for a hiring manager to see. Oh my god, I don't know. I I feel like that's a good thing to put like on your resume. Be like, yeah, I stream, but I don't know if I would want the recruiter to tune into my stream to be like, oh yeah, you talking about Gawk Gawk? We don't want you to join our company. Like, bruh, like my chances were crushed the moment they saw me go live. I said hello. That doesn't count, Juke. Also, mwah, there is your daily kiss. Oh, and thank you for the head pat as well. Thank you, Juke. Also, mwah, there is your kiss as well, James. This is why I'm a VTuber. I know, right? This is why I can't like I can't do any face cam because it's just like, bruh, I say too much out of pocket shit to actually have a face reveal. I mean, if, oh shit, the timer went down. But yeah, if at any chance that, I don't know, that this becomes like my full-time thing, maybe I could do like a face reveal, but like until then, that's not gonna happen. Also, smallest tiny boy, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Someone said face, yo. We talking about faces? I mean, I love some faces, but only faces. Is that a can of yo? Is that a can of Red Bull? No. This is 7 Bull because you know we're not trying to get copyright stricken here. You're a face. Shut up, Jake. That was terrible. That was bad, and you should feel bad. What do you mean? Yeah, no. We're not drinking Red Bull because you know we're not trying to get copyright stricken here. It's only the 7 Bull. Only the 7 Bull. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't you ever be sorry. But yes. All right. The timer has gone off again, so we have to do our last round of Pomodoro, guys. So, hey yo. No, not Red Bull. What? Oh my god. But yes, we have to get on to our last set of Pomodoro. And then after that, we'll take a break and then we'll get into holy shit. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, smallest. Make yourself comfortable. What is a Pomodoro? So the Pomodoro is where we either work or study and we focus on a set time and then we take a break. So we are on our last round, our last set of Pomodoro where we work for 25 minutes and then take a 10-minute break. This is going to be our last one. So we have to work intensely for 25 minutes. And I need to get my stuff done, guys. So we gotta get to work. Everybody. So yes, during this time, I will probably say a few things, but not like talk actively during the Pomodoro because I'm focusing on my work. But yes, I will be typing into chat as well. It sounds like what my roommate does, but his break takes 2 hours and his work 20 minutes. Oh my god. So this is what happens. This is what happens whenever I do like a Pomodoro stream. Like my short break timer goes off and I go past it and then it turns into like a 15-minute break and then 20 to 25 minute of actually doing work. So I'm gonna try to not do that as much, even though I'm currently failing at that. Fair, I should be working too. Yes, you guys should be working. Please work. So, like, it's one of those streams where a guy works on stream and then a bunch of viewers play constant fart sound effects. Oh my god, please don't do that. I mean, technically, yes, you can do that, but it's like, you should be working. I'm off, so no work. All right, then study then. It's not just for work. You can study. Like, you can study a new language, you can study some programming, do whatever you need to do during these 25 minutes. If you need to go do laundry, if you need to go take a shower because, you know, you're stinky, just do something within these 25 minutes. Also, Miss Puffles, mwah, there's your daily kiss as well. Yada. No, you do it. Don't give me no back talk, Juke. Get to work. All right. So, everybody shut up so we can get back into work. All right. So, this is the last round, guys. I believe in you. You can do it. No work. Yes, you have to work. You have to work. All right. So, only chill. No chill. Only work. I really have nothing to do. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna I'm gonna kill every single one of you. This woman called me stinky. Yeah, because it's the truth. It's the truth joke. Truth hurts, I know. Oh, what? On what? I'm in the car. All right, clean your car. I'm pretty sure there's some candy wrappers in the glove compartment. Clean those things out. That's disgusting. All right, so shut up, everybody. Last round. I'm tired of saying last round. I want to get this done. All right, music's going back on, and we're gonna do our last round. All right, everyone ready? Let's get started.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
All right, and we're done. We are done with our Pomodoro. Holy shit. We did it. I mean, I think I'm the only one who actually did work, but we did it. Woo! Holy shit. Let's freaking go. We're done. We're done with our work for today. Oh my God. I swear to God, if I look at any more data entry stuff, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, I'm offended. Okay, what did you get done, Amlet? Please tell the rest of the class. Actually, I've been working too. Okay, I believe James. I believe James has been working, but I feel like everybody else. No. I don't believe anyone else has been working. I'm practicing my Python skills. Hey, yo, let's go. Pixar didn't happen. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna need proof from everybody that you got work done. I'm kidding. All right, so like, even though we do have a timer up there saying that we have like 30 minutes of, of like a long break, we're actually not gonna follow this one. So yeah, we're gonna go right into our, I want to say maybe 2-minute break. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, get some more tea, and then we're gonna switch over to some Our Life. Well, for one, I emailed the patrons thank you videos. Hey yo, let's go. Let's freaking go. Did you edit them, or is it just like off the cuff? I mean, either way, I think you guys got a lot of work done. Well, probably more than me, because I'm over here just like my eyes were glazing over towards like the last part of the work I was doing. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm getting stuff done, but like my eyes are just like looking everywhere but my work. But yeah, like the last 5 minutes, it was a lot. It's just a thank you video, so of course off the cuff. How dare! I wanted to be edited. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh. You received it too, of course. Ayo. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. Pfft. Duh. Oh my God. But yeah, I need to switch over. Thank you videos. Nice. There's nothing to edit. How dare. I mean, yeah, it's just a thank you. So I don't know how much you can get out of a thank you video. So that I guess that's understandable. All right, but let me stop dragging this along. Let me switch over to a BRB for a little bit, guys. We're gonna switch to the BRB screen for about 2 minutes. We're gonna watch some sussy clips and we'll get back into playing some Our Life. Oh my God. But to answer your question, James, yes, I did. And excuse me. Excuse me. What? That was not what? Huh? that was basically my mindset. Like as soon as I heard it, I was just like, because I'm just like, hello? What? Because I wasn't expecting it. So, I mean, yeah, I listened to it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, for Zela? I was like, huh? What do you mean for me? And when I heard it, I was just like, oh, hello? So I was just like, no, you can't do this. Not for my Praise King, no. You guys have full permission to share those files with anyone you want in any way. Yes, I don't know if the others will. I've already given them the permissions to look at it, so I don't know. We'll see. I thought you deserved a gift for being so supportive. No, don't give me a gift. I don't want it. But yeah, no. My face went red as soon as I heard it. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, why? I mean, I know why. But yeah, oh my God, it was great. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. All right, but let me stop dragging this along. Let's go to this BRB screen. Oh my God, Fide Red, thank you. But hey, Fide, it feels like forever. I mean, I watch your D&D campaigns, but oh my God, it feels like forever since we've spoken. It's going good. It's a little late, so here we are. Oh my God, I'm happy that you're here, Fide. But yeah, no, good. Go get some rest. We played a ton of Omega Strikers and Tears of the Kingdom. Let's freaking go. I know. Oh my God, Fide Lady was here earlier, and And they said that they were playing Tears of the Kingdom as well. So, oh my God, have you spoken to Lady recently? Oh my God, was an absolute gamer in Omega Strikers and won like 8-1 comp games. Let's go! Oh my God, really? What have you thought of them? Of Lady? I think she's faring well. I'm bothering Lady on Discord every day. Let's freaking go. I don't reach out because I'm just like I don't feel like I am worthy. I'm not worthy. But no. It's just more so like I don't want to bother her. So oh, the D&D streams. Oh, okay. I'm just like, wait, what? Oh my God, Maha, welcome back, my son. But no, I think they're very creative. I think you are a very good storyteller. So I want to bother her. Dang, that's because you're a Menace-fied. So that's why you don't mind bothering her. But like, I don't want to waste her time. But oh my God, I didn't even do my welcome in Raiders message. You know what? It's fine. But yeah, hello Raiders, welcome in. My name is Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunderfave YouTuber and I was currently in the bathroom. But I appreciate you guys being here. But if you need to go touch grass, if you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to eat, if you need to rest, please go do so. Do not feel obligated to stay. You do not have to follow raid protocol. Go touch grass, guys. I believe. Oh my God. Okay, I'm done. But actually, I was just about to switch the tab over to some Ara Life because I just finished my Pomodoro stream. I can't English. And now we're gonna get back into being down bad for some 2D characters. Because you know that's all we do here is to be down bad for some 2D characters. Let me switch the tab over. And there we go. I updated stuff. But yes, fine, please go get some rest, my dear. Do not, don't stay and watch me be down bad. It's okay. Lovely stuff. I hope you have tons of fun. Thank you. I will try my damnedest. But yeah, I want to get some of this stuff done before I go back into being a hermit for like the rest of the week. So that's my plans for today. Oh my God, did I get everything done? I think I've finished everything. All right, cool. All right, let me switch over. I will nighty-night. But yes, if you are not aware of Fight, he is a good friend of the channel. So please go check him out when you have a chance. And you know, he's very sussy. Tea and chocolate. Yo. What the hell? Welcome back, James. All right, let me switch over. I didn't even set the game. Professional, I am a professional streamer, everybody. Please bear with. I got tea and chocolate. Okay. Duly noted, Jane. Thank you. Holy shit, did I get this right? I think I did. Oh yeah, it's just loading. Okay, phew. I'm professional. It's so professional, it would put backs in the shape. I know, right? God damn. Fuck me running. I always forget to do this. Oh my God, hold up. There we go. I'm just like, why is it not happening? Like, why is it not showing up? And then I forgot. I play this shit offline. And when I play it offline, I don't have it full screen when I do on stream. So I'm just like, yeah. I always forget to change it back when I go on stream, so it always shows up as like just the shell. So I'm a professional. I'm definitely a professional, guys. Only professionals here. Okay, so yes, we're gonna continue from where. Oh shit! I don't know if I turned off auto. Shit, we're gonna noom past some things again. But yes, we're gonna continue with the Baxter DLC, and I might noom through some things again because.
Wow.
Yep, I forgot to turn off fucking auto. I am such a professional, guys. I'm great at this. Okay. So enough dilly-dallying. Let's get back into it. So when we last left off, we just finished having some ice cream with Baxter. No gawk, unfortunately. But it's okay. Maybe later on we'll get some gawk. We'll see. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. We are currently tolerating Baxter right now. We don't love him yet. Well, we don't love him again, but we tolerate him for now. So we're gonna see where we are. Oh God, this is way too loud. Let's lower that just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's get back into it, shall we? Or at least that's what you thought. Miranda, Jude, and Scott stopped what they were doing to stare at your entrance. They must have heard the door close. Awkward.
Hey.
Oh, hello. Jude didn't have an interest in asking you probing questions. He punctuated his greeting with an easy smile and resumed the silk flower arrangements. Wow, the missing Jamie has magically reappeared. Were you talking to Baxter? No. He folded his arms across his chest and watched you with an honest curiosity. I feel like I'm being interrogated by like my dad, being like, where were you, young lady? Like, damn, all right. Unlike his soon-to-be husband, he couldn't just let the delay slide without mention. Yeah, we talked for a little while. We were catching up. Miranda's shoulders relaxed hearing that news. After experiencing the impact of that summer firsthand, she understood the magnitude of that step. I know, it's like baby steps. We're slowly getting back into liking him again.
Really?
You seriously did know him before? I did, and do. Sort of. He's still Baxter Ward. Letting that information sink in, Scott removed his glasses and idly cleaned the lenses on the end of his shirt. He slipped them on and then sheepishly scratched the top of his head. I know this Baxter stuff is old news for you, but I'm finding it hard to imagine. Sorry, that's probably because you're the only one of us who never met him before now. What? Huh? Oh my God, Jude, do you not remember meeting him? Sorry. That comment was finally enough to pique Jude's curiosity. Miranda snickered as Jude put the silk flowers down. When did I meet him? Well, you didn't talk to him, but you had to have seen him.
No clue.
That... I'm more confused. Remember my 19th birthday party? He was there. Your 19th birthday? Yes, he wasn't there as a guest. Baxter was one of the main people who put the whole party together. Jude's brow pinched and he gazed into the distance at nothing in particular, searching the recesses of his mind. At last, a spark behind his eyes brought him back to the present. I remember one strange dude. Let's go! Yes, Baxter was indeed strange. Jude's so beta, he didn't even have a step 3 spray. Dang, Hamlet. Stop scalping Jude. The edgy kid. Edgy. The edgy kid who kept messing with a chocolate fountain. Why was he there? That's the real question. Your grin stretched ear to ear, hearing Jude's recollection of Baxter. How typical of him. Somehow, seeing a strange monochrome man at his little sister's party didn't prompt him to ask any questions then. It was never too late though. That was Baxter. And now that random edgy kid is planning your wedding. Ta-da!
What?
I love the look of surprise. He's just like, wait, what? What? That was Baxter? With the eyeballs? Jude repeated those words slowly. He needed a moment to process. Yes. Then he dropped, folding like a chair. You'd never heard him laugh that hard. He was shaking. In contrast, Scott kept his composure. The longer Jude continued, the higher Scott's brows raised. What do you mean with the eyeballs? What's wrong with his eyeballs? Oh, poor Scott. I feel like we should just inform him at this point. The Eckert siblings were both pealing with laughter at that point. You could only hope Baxter had driven far enough away to not be able to hear it himself. God damn. It took me a while to get that comment too. Oh no. Like as soon as they say with the eyeballs, at first I thought they were actually talking about his eyeballs, but then when they said it again, I'm like, oh, they're talking about on the shirt. So Nothing. There's never been anything wrong with Baxter's eyeballs, I think. Poor Scott. He never experienced Baxter's black and white glory in person. It wasn't something any of you could convey with mere words. Phew. Jude pressed his palm to his heart and leaned against the couch cushions until his breathing calmed down. Scott, you had to be there. He looked like a fool. Let's not hold it against him. Oof. Oof, if Baxter could hear this. Oh my goodness.
Guess so.
I'll take your word for it. Jude scooted to the edge of his seat and grinned widely at him. He gave Scott's leg a pat.
On it.
Time to get to work. Flowers won't arrange themselves. Scott bobbed his head, still in a daze, and the three of them got you up to speed with their crafting circle. The rest of the evening and well into the night was spent joking, sharing stories, and creating beautiful masterpieces. Marvelous. At one point, a new message in the group chat caught everyone's attention. Baxter asked for confirmation that tomorrow would be the big day out with the couple. You weren't sure if it was only in your head, but Baxter's phrasing felt a little more friendly than his prior updates. He even used a thumbs up emoji. That was completely new. Thumbs up emojis? He's using emojis now? Oh my god, I'm gonna send him all the emojis now. In a private chat, of course. We're gonna send eggplant emoji, the peach emoji. We're gonna send the hot face emoji. Yes. We're gonna send the water droplets. Yep, those are the kind of emojis we're gonna send. He's gonna be so confused. Don't worry about it. You'll learn, Baxter. You'll learn. You went to bed and hoped this might be a turning point. Things were coming together. The next day, you had the morning, afternoon, and evening to yourself. Jude and Scott were gone until late. However, they managed to keep everyone in the loop while they were gone. The group chat buzzed with various updates throughout their adventures. Yes, that is exactly right. Oh my god, let's freaking go, James. Let's go. I'm gonna pin that. Pin or shame. Morning, Zela. Chinchilla, hello. It feels like forever. How have you been? Good morning. I knew exactly where you were going with that moment you said I'm gonna send up all the emojis. God damn it. Am I that obvious? Am I that fucking obvious? I mean, it is what it is at this point. So there were glimpses of the suit stores they were checking out, the event room they used for practicing dancing, and pictures of the three of them presumably taking a break. Jude and Scott were thrilled in the photos. Even the occasional Baxter in the background seemed pleased. And based on the updates, that wasn't for show. The wedding plans were genuinely going well. Thank goodness. We're not gonna have a breakdown again on stream, right? We're not gonna have a breakdown on stream, right? I mean, it's hard to catch you because at this time normally I'm at work. Oh my god. Oh, that's fair. And I was out of town the last 4 days. Hey yo, where we going? I mean, well, where did you go? Since I'm assuming you're back. But yeah, make yourself comfy. Meanwhile, you had your feet up, resting and recharging for the big event. You imagine Terry and Miranda spent their day off similarly. After all that hard work, the grand payoff was almost here. There was only one meeting left with the planner ahead of tomorrow. Miranda and Terry arrived at the house not long after you finished dinner. Just as things were talked about before, everybody was invited to Jude and Scott's place, rather than the office. It wasn't long before the fiancés and their wedding planner strolled in with their spirits high. Let's go! Almost everyone got settled comfortably in the living room. Jude and Scott tiredly sank into one end of the couch while Terry sat at the other. Miranda folded her leg and sat on the arm of the couch, leaning into Terry. Aww. Wait, can I get close to Baxter? I mean, what? No? Okay. It was a religious thing, a big ol' assembly where we learn traits we need to cultivate to make ourselves better people. Okay. As long as you had a good time there. But yeah, welcome back. Welcome back from your trip. You shook your head teasingly at them as you passed by and plopped down on the room's other plush chair. Baxter, though, didn't pull a chair aside or sit down anywhere. Instead, he remained standing, holding his notebook and waiting for his moment to begin the meeting. Oh God, the meeting? Oh shit, I thought it was just a get-together. Okay, never mind. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to everyone here. You've handled this stressful schedule commendably. God damn, English hard.
Bravo.
Don't bravo me, sir. Yeah, it was fun. Okay. Anyways, what's this game about? So this game is about me trying to, you know, bag this man here. No, okay. Let me do it properly. But yeah, this game is Our Life's Beginnings and Always. It is a visual novel where No, I was right the first time. Gawk. It's not about Gawk. It's not about Gawk. It's not about Gawk. That's not what this one is about anyway. The 18 plus though is about Gawk. But this one is just trying to romance certain men, you know, that no, I don't want to say they're all red flags. only one so far is a red flag. And it's this man. This man on the screen here, he is the biggest red flag. And this is pretty Gawk. Shut up, James. But no Gawk. I feel like if I keep saying Gawk, I'm gonna summon either Taco or Honey. Or Koji at this point. Because I feel like Koji just responds by Gawk too. God damn it. I need to stop saying Gawk. Red flags? Smack him with the flags. Nah, he would like that. I mean, what? So it's been excellent working with a party planning committee such as yourselves. Baxter bowed his head politely. It was clear that he was trying to maintain the wall of formality with his role as the wedding planner, but his earnest tone gave him away. Baxter meant what he said from the heart. Aww. God damn motherfucker. I knew it. I knew we were gonna summon Taco with Gawk. Fuck, I knew it. God damn, exactly. But welcome back, Taco, my love. Yes, we're looking at Baxter and people are spamming some Gawk. But hydrate, okay, I will hydrate just for you. Why? You really did summon Taco. I know. It's just like, you say Gawk, we're gonna bring in either Taco or Honey. Okay, back to Vala, this bitch. just summon her with some Gawk. But Chinchilla, thank you for redeeming the bunny. Zela, thank you. Oh my god, I hate you guys. Anyway, I'm gonna get back into reading. Before comments could be made, he changed gears and tapped the pad of his finger to his chin. My main concern at this point is simply the partygoers enjoying themselves the day of. Though there are a few remaining details we need to get out of the way before I leave. It's minor. The room buzzed with excitement. The fruits of your hard labor were almost ready to feast on. Miranda reached across Terry on the couch and gave her brother a big high five.
So great.
I can't believe we've made it in one piece.
Seriously.
You and me both. Goddamn. I'm kind of scared about the Ecker thing. Bruh. Well, oh, did Taco enjoy the thing? Oh my god. So James, I have to send you a screenshot of what Taco wrote because damn. it was funny when I saw it, but yes. I know Taco at least heard the thing and I think she enjoyed the thing. Koji, I believe, is at work, so they didn't get a chance to listen to theirs, but yeah, Taco listened to it. I don't want to say bark off woof, but I think Taco is kind of down bad too. It's right about everything, Taco. No, ma'am, we are live. I love to see the screenshot. All right, I'll send it to you after the stream. Taco, no, ma'am. Say what? Don't worry about it, Chinchilla. That's just Taco. Just ignore her. Ma'am, what was this about saving your reputation? You're not doing it any favors, Taco. You looking real sussy over there. So they both laughed heartedly, and she offered Scott a high five next. Terry, meanwhile, dropped his chin on Miranda's spine with a quiet hum. She squealed at the sudden contact and missed Scott's hand. Scott immediately shifted from the high five to making sure Miranda wouldn't lose her balance. Baxter cleared his throat to regain the room's attention. His soft expression grew more focused.
Is that fine?
As I said before, we have a few remaining details to sort out. May I? Oh shit. Ambulance! Ambulance! It's coming closer! Oh my god. Knock yourself out. But hurry before Randy knocks somebody upside the head. I'm fine, Jude. Thanks for being concerned. Yep. Oh my god, it's getting louder. What the frick? Alright, go away. Thank you. Miranda resumed her seat perched on the arm of the couch, and Terry signaled Baxter to start with a thumbs up. So we had quite a productive day, as you might have seen. Scott sat up straighter, and not me also sitting up straight, in his seat and nodded confidently. He couldn't hold his thought a second longer. We got the suits. They're super. Thal, he was the man who assisted us at the store, was a massive help, finding us options that worked splendidly off the rack. And Baxter showed us some steps. He sheepishly rubbed the side of his neck and glanced at his husband-to-be. Aww. Jude playfully bumped his shoulder into Scott's side. Oh, lovebirds, I love it. Guess we're gonna have a slow dance. Yes, please, let's go. If I don't slow dance with Baxter, I don't like this DLC. I'm gonna give it like a terrible score. No, not even.
Exciting.
It'll be delightful. Oh, you know it. From there, the conversation kept rolling. You, Terry, and Miranda listened while the couple confirmed the final touches of their wedding ceremony. And I have some additional good news to share. It's an update new to the whole room. Xavier sent me their progress on the cake. It's finished and will be delivered tomorrow as requested. Would any of you like to see the photos?
Yes.
Yes, please. Sure. In a flash, Baxter had his phone out and tapped the screen. He flipped it and walked the picture around the room for his audience. Also, Chinchilla, thank you for the lurk. You stay safe out there. The cake on display was 3 tiers, and the white frosting had rows of lines textured all the way down. Piped leaves and flowers were dotted about as accents. It was understated and stylish. It's so pretty. We'll actually have a cake this well made for the reception. I seriously appreciate what they did for us. The baker did good. While the couple's words were complimentary, honest praise for an objectively nice piece, there was a problem. It was obvious the cake was a result of their former lack of synergy. The final result was as finished and not ugly and generic as Jude had insisted upon. It could have been a random stock photo Baxter found online. Oh my god. But imagine if he did that and then when they actually get the cake, it's like nothing like that. Oh my god. I don't think he would do that though. He's not that much of an asshole. Scott was amazed by the craftsmanship regardless, but seeing it for himself, Jude slouched lower into the couch. It will taste as nice as it looks. Xavier's gifted in the kitchen. Great. Some noticeable creases remained in Jude's brows, but still he managed a smile. Baxter nodded, and no one had anything else to add about the cake. Bax is too try hard to lie about that stuff. I know. Like after the shit that he went through in step 3 for Miranda's party, yeah, I don't think he would lie about like the cake stuff for a wedding. And also, he's a wedding planner. I don't think he would just try to do that just to save his skin. So the conversation pivoted away. Baxter ran through the ceremony procedure piece by piece and the intended times for every moment. Much of it was familiar information at this point. However, it was crucial to have it all straight. Now, I have one last question for the couple. There's a tradition where the two being married choose not to see each other, or not to have any communication whatsoever before the ceremony. Would that be something you'd want to consider? I can arrange separate areas for each of you to get ready. The men frowned nearly simultaneously. Damn. Oh my god. And not me just being an asshole during my playthrough, because I told Cove during the wedding DLC to just be like, all right, you can't see me. You can't see me until we get married. And this was like after I said that he was clingy. I'm just like, damn, Cove, you are clingy as hell. And then I'm just like, oh yeah, by the way, I want you to stay in a different room. So, oh my god, but it was worth it. It was so worth it. Because like when we came down the aisle, he was just crying when he saw us. I was just like, oh, my baby, Cove. Ah. Wait, let me stop talking about Cove. This is about Baxter. I'm sorry, Baxter. They gave each other a long, silent stare. It would be hard not seeing or talking to each other at all. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
And what if there's a problem? Scott's frown deepened. He lifted his glasses and rubbed the bridge of his nose. We gotta see the thing through together. Beaming, Scott hooked an arm around Jude's shoulders and pulled him close. He whispered in his fiance's ear. We're gonna throw a great wedding. I know that. Are you both feeling prepared to get married then? Yeah, we're ready to go. Okay, so whenever Baxter smiles like that, I'm just like, sir, don't do this to me. My heart can't take it. Now I gotta go back and do that option in my playthrough for the wedding DLC. Do it, 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 do it. Jude rested his cheek on Scott's shoulder and let out a gentle sigh. The peaceful look on his face splintered. Yeah, very good. There was something in Baxter's tone that caught your attention. His gaze lingered on Jude. Whatever he was thinking, he kept it to himself. No! No! Reveal everything!
It's settled.
Hey, yo! Let's go. No, it wasn't. I like it where we're just like, oh my god, I know you. It's not settled. No, it wasn't. You could read it on him like a billboard. I believe this means we can call an end to our final meeting. Am I gonna object? Can I say something? No?
Amazing.
Wow. Woo! The couple got to their feet and gave their heartfelt thanks and goodbyes. Miranda hopped off the armrest and pulled Terry along too. Raising a brow, you watched on as Baxter actually left. Jude and Scott walked him to the door. You followed them. Baxter left with one last farewell, and the door was shut. The day had wrapped up nicely. Everyone had done as best as they could. Yet, regardless of all the signs, you remained unconvinced that Baxter had finished his planning. Oh? What? From there, Jude and Scott rallied themselves into one last cleaning session before bed. They began putting their house into some semblance of order. They were unstoppable. Scott pivoted and you sidestepped out of his way. In the living room, Terry and Miranda were settled on the cushions of the couch together, watching something quietly on one of their phones. They would be going home soon, and the last thing you wanted was to get in the way of either power couple. Oh shit! Am I the fifth wheel? Oh god, I am the fifth wheel. Let me get out of here. Baxter, come back! I'm the fifth wheel. I don't like this. But a guiding light came in the form of your phone jingling to life. Bah! Cleaning your house before your wedding day, bruh. Nah, if my mom had any say in the matter, like if I were to get married, nah, she would have been like, Zela, you're cleaning. I'm like, but ma, it's my wedding day. She's like, bitch, did I stutter? So yeah, no, my mom would definitely have me clean up. But my mom is a stickler for like having a clean house. So yeah, no, Mama Petalcliff rules like the houses with an iron fist. Even if it isn't her house, even if I got a house and she was staying there for like a week, she would still like rule that house. You don't fuck with Mama Petalcliff. Lo and behold, it was Baxter Ward. And this text wasn't for the group chat. He sent it to you directly. Hello? What happened to not sending personal text messages? You're failing at that, sir. I'm sorry for messaging out of the blue, but could you do me a favor? I need Jude to meet me outside. What? So like 5 years later, this is the first text message that he sends to me? It's for work. It's fine. It's fine. but also fuck you. How dare you? I'm still here. I want to speak with him. Can you convince him to do that? I'm worried he might not listen, or he tells Scott if I text him directly. You tapped out an answer to Baxter, or you left it unanswered? Nah, I'll answer. I don't want to be an asshole. I mean, I should leave him on red though, because he left me on red after all these years. Nah, it's fine. I'm not like Baxter. I will respond. So I'm gonna tap out an answer to Baxter. All right. Huh. So you are able to use my number for private messages. Just call him out. Just call him out. I guess I could be your partner in crime. You owe me one. Pepe Le Pew is not good again. Let's go. What are you planning? Oh no. I want to answer all of these. Let's see. Because this one I want to be a smart ass. This one I want to say that he owes me. Ooh, I don't know. Do I want to be a smart ass, or do I want to tell him that he owes me? You know what? I like men being indebted to me. So you owe me one. Noted. Thank you, Jamie. You were forming an idea on where this was about to go as you slipped your phone into your pocket and got to work. Scott had moved into the living room, so that meant Jude was alone in the kitchen. Perfect timing. Fortunately, he was too absorbed in his task to notice you sneaking past. Jude stood at the sink, humming a quiet tune. He was already making a dent in washing the dishes that had piled up from earlier in the day. Hey, Jude. Hey, Jude. No. I'm not gonna sing. Sup? He didn't take his eyes off the suds. You hung back in the doorway and made sure that you were alone before inching closer. Damn, how close are we getting? I know this is gonna sound weird, but could you follow me outside for a second? He looked at you then. Yeah, that does sound weird. But he put the bowl he finished scrubbing on the drying rack and then dried his hands.
Sure.
Lead the way. Thanks. The two of you were halfway through the house, almost free, when Jude startled you by speaking. You stopped dead in your tracks. This is about Baxter, right? That? How did you blow it that bad? Bruh, Jamie, ma'am. You were about to blurt it out, but then Jude crossed his arms and his expression morphed into something you'd expect more from Liz. Oh. Jude wasn't onto what was really happening. He thought you wanted to talk about Baxter from your own personal angle. Okay, cool. We're just gonna keep up this vibe. Be like, yeah, no. I need to talk to you about Baxter. Like, first of all, did he wear a suit? Did he try on a suit with you guys? How was he at dancing? Welcome back, Juke. Your conflicting emotions must have been dancing across your face because Jude dropped the protective expression for a sympathetic one.
It's good.
You can tell me about it outside. Let's go. I'm back. Welcome back, Juke. Bullet dodged. Without exchanging another word, you led him out the front door. I'm shopping right now. What you buying me, Juke? Jude froze only a couple of feet outside his doorstep. His head snapped to the side, catching where Baxter was leaning against the side of the house.
Hello.
Hello, Jude. Thank you so much for your help, Jamie. Baxter moved off the wall and readjusted his jacket. He grinned widely and sent a shiver down your spine. Damn, are we getting hot and bothered that he just adjusted his jacket? God damn, Jamie. Do you want cyanide? I got you. I don't need that. No, thank you, Juke. There was something about arranging a confrontation at night with an unsuspecting Mark and a man in a well-tailored suit that made you feel you were now an accomplice to a crime. I would. Damn. Local hero falls into a trap set by a devious, monochromatic supervillain and all that. You coughed and turned away to regain your composure. We're just like, oh, whew. Damn. Baxter's master plan was going to be in Jude's favor, obviously. We're still sipping for you. Shut up, Jude. Shut up. I mean, not wrong, but shut up. Not that he knew that. Jude's gaze flickered between his two captors. What's going on? That's exactly what I wanted to ask. You didn't appear particularly thrilled at the end of our meeting. Ooh. Ooh, and the change of music. Let's go. Jude's uneasiness vanished and was replaced by a clenched jaw. It's all good, Baxter.
Come on.
You'll have to do better. Blah, 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 blah. You'll have to do better than that. I don't believe either of us are convinced.
It's fine.
That is such a lie. Things are as good as they're gonna be. Baxter sighed at the note of hurt in Jude's tone. He let his hands sink into his pockets. We can't even begin to find a solution or a compromise if you're not willing to discuss the issue. Jude tapped his foot anxiously. He hoped someone else would speak, but the two of you were waiting for him. It's way too
I
late.
understand.
I believe I have an idea of what this is about, but I could be wrong. Please try me. Jude opened his mouth, hesitated, and closed it. He glanced away and scrubbed his finger roughly through his hair.
Why not?
Why not? You're the wedding planner. He let out a defeated sigh and guiltily lifted his gaze. The problem is that cake. I screwed it up. It's our wedding, our chance to do whatever we want, and I didn't let him or me do that. We only needed to talk for 15 minutes about the design and flavors and shit. It all would have been good. Hey, yo, confirm that we can say shit, let's go. But can we say fuck? Because I still want to say fuck you to Baxter. Because, like, I know we're still on the tolerating train for Baxter right now, but I still want to give him a good fuck you, okay? It's like a battle of wills between two stubbornly bad communicators. Oh my fucking god. Amlet, why are you speaking the truth? Oh my goodness. But me thinking that now doesn't matter. There's nothing we can do. The tirade was the longest you'd ever heard Jude speak all in a row, and the angriest. Baxter listened sympathetically. When he was certain Jude had said his piece, Baxter took a turn.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes, the cake is finished. Xavier wouldn't be capable of overhauling the design of an entire wedding cake at the last hour. Even adding new decorations isn't particularly feasible. And I can't recommend you doing anything to the cake without discussing it with Scott first, regardless. That's why I kept my mouth shut. The baker did what I wanted, but that cake is always going to be something I regret. Jude squeezed his eyelids shut as he admitted that aloud. Baxter's expression tightened and he exhaled through his nose. Hydrate, thank you. I will hydrate, thank you so much. That was so good. Thank you. Jude, have you perhaps heard of the concept of a groom's cake? Jude cracked an intrigued eye open. He studied Baxter cautiously. No, what's that? Well, wedding cakes are often tailored to only one half of the couple's taste. There is the cliche of a bride picking out a dream wedding and a groom being left out of the process entirely for a reason. The situation can certainly apply to any gender couple, and sometimes it isn't a problem for the pair. In this case, you can say the wedding cake was more your choice than Scott's. Now, the basic concept is that you have the beautiful classic wedding cake of multiple tiers and understated coloring scheme as the main piece. Then there's a second cake that is smaller and often far more themed in design. Something potentially showcasing a hobby, a sports themed cake, for example, or a video game themed cake. It's meant to be the preference of the person who didn't get their say before. That way, both people in the relationship get what they like. And adding a groom's cake makes for a much better surprise than redoing a piece that was already agreed on. Are you for real? That's a thing? Is that a thing? Or is he just lying? Either way, it's still convincing. Let's go.
Absolutely.
It is. Scott and I met playing games online. Could we get something to celebrate that? A video game themed cake? Yo! Baxter, please do not message Xavier. It is late at night. Do not bother them. They already busted their ass making this first cake. Please don't bother them. Your eyes flickered back and forth between them. Jude's hopeful excitement contrasted with Baxter's strained smile in a painfully humorous way. Baxter pinched the bridge of his nose. We can't ask Xavier to create an entirely new cake on short notice. While we might be able to find a pre-made one with video game accents, it would be more young child birthday cake than most important event of your life groom's cake. Ooh, oh no. I was gonna say, Baxter, please do not suggest that we make a fucking cake at this time of night. I swear to God, if I have to do any more baking, I'm gonna scream. It is, what time is it? It's like 1 a.m. I will scream. I will definitely scream if you suggested, Baxter. Please don't do this to me. We've already gone through this shit once. Jude began to visibly deflate, and that was the apex of this final meeting. Baxter had drawn him outside, gotten him to open up on his feelings. Everything had proceeded as he requested, and it was as expected. Baxter knew this was about the cake, so you waited to hear why. The hands still in Baxter's pockets had morphed into fists, and his arms were pulling down so tensely, his sleeves might have ripped off the shoulders if he was in something of lesser quality. By the looks of it, Jude wasn't the only one questioning his various choices. But of course, Baxter Ward was good friends with bad ideas. Yeah, I know. Motherfucker. No. No. If you're truly desperate, I could do it. I could make a groom's cake. I'm not gonna scream. He didn't suggest me to help him. I'm just gonna assume he's just gonna do it by himself. I'm gonna hold off on my scream. I'm gonna hold off for now. Jude's jaw went from a slight dip to a drop. Baxter had done a lot in the past few days, but he always remained within the bounds of his job. Even going to pick up and drop off the centerpiece supplies could be considered a part of the process if you had an especially involved partner. Involved planner. However, making a groom's cake the night before the wedding was definitely not how any of this worked. Oh my God, this is the cupcakes all over again. Ugh. Baxter Ward was taking a flying leap past the line of professional courtesy. Hey Zela, yes, James. You make cakes? Bro, we make cupcakes. I don't know about cakes. You're really awesome for real. Thank you. And also, what's with the praise? Don't praise me right now. Jude slowly articulated through his shock. Baxter nervously blew at the edge of his swoop bangs.
Not professionally, no.
Hey, yo, let's go. It won't taste as good as the wedding cake. I can curb that expectation right now. I'll have to use a box mix, and it won't be the true 3D carved shape. That's something better left to the pros. However, I can manage to create a cake that fits the bill better than a sheet cake, with some plastic decoration stuck in it. I could use a stencil to make it look like a controller and frost it so. I felt appreciative of you, so I wanted to express it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I do have some experience baking for events. I did help make the cupcakes for Miranda's 19th birthday. Not just the chocolate fountain. Baxter blinked and then scratched the side of his neck. He let out an awkward chuckle at that bit of infamy preceding him. Yes, I did do a touch more than provide the chocolate fountain. Done. Well, hell, if you can do it, do it. That would be... I don't know how I could make it up to you. Don't allow the stress of having the perfect wedding ruin the experience. That's all I ask for. Oh, and don't smash any of the first or second cake into Scott's face as a surprise. Despite Baxter's lighthearted teasing, Jude continued to stare at him astonished.
Thanks.
Dude, Thanks.
You're welcome.
You're quite welcome. And now I can comfortably say that we're all set for tomorrow. Sorry if that's the only baking you've done. You're gonna be in trouble. I know, right? I feel like I'm gonna have to volunteer. To help him make this fucking cake. And I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream if I volunteer. You can't see it right now, but I'm rubbing the tipples of my forehead right now. God damn it. You need all the rest you can get before morning, so take it easy tonight. I'll be going now. They were serious. Baxter was about to make a themed groom's cake the night before the wedding he was planning. Motherfucker. Ah! Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Fucking seriously! Oh, I knew it. I called it. This is just step 3 all over again. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! God fucking damn it. Ah! Wait, what happened? Oh my god. So in step 3, we were planning Miranda's 19th birthday party, and we had to make cupcakes, and we had to do it last minute. And so we stayed up all night making 30, well, technically 36, but only 35 made it out. We made 35 cupcakes in one night, and Baxter stayed up all night to do it. I stayed up a little bit to help him, and then I took maybe a 4-5 hour nap. And this is just a repeat. This is just a fucking repeat. We are gonna stay up all night making this fucking cake. I better get something out of this. I better get a kiss. I better get a fucking kiss. Oh my fucking god. I'm losing sleep again. God damn it. I knew it. I knew I was gonna have to help him. I knew it. God fucking damn it. MZ is simping for Baxter. Yeah. I better get some gawk out of this. Some bullshit. Okay. He shouldn't have to handle that alone. He was biting off more than he can chew. He was so ridiculous and absolutely needed someone to watch out for him. Yes, what a champ. You wanted to no. He was ridiculous. You're the only dumbass who I know would offer to make a cake just before the fucking wedding. I'm gonna help you out, you dumbass. Let's go. You could almost laugh. Still, there was no way you were gonna let him walk away alone. Well, I needed something to fill my night. I'll help with the cake. Amazing. Baxter shot an unimpressed glance at Jude. Then he tried to rein his emotions in. Jamie, I promise I can do this on my own. This was my choice. Don't try to talk me out of it. Jude wouldn't let Scott do everything himself, and I'm not gonna let you get overwhelmed trying to do everything on your own either. You need help. Just say it, baby. You need me. Baxter's hesitancy and discomfort was evident. He gave the collar of his shirt a light tug. Don't do that to me! I am a weak bitch. Stop it! Stop it!
Is that fine?
I'll be baking in my apartment. Is that fine with you? Hey, yo, we good. We real good. Uh-huh, I'll go with you. He still didn't quite believe his ears, but he also didn't question your actions any further. Fine, I'm grateful for your assistance.
Oh. Thanks
again. Oh, I'll text you a picture of Scott's favorite controller. And for Jamie, I'll bullshit some reason you're gone. Be like, no. You don't even have to really come up with an excuse. Just be like, yeah, I just left with Baxter. Everyone will understand. They'll be like, oh, Jamie's reconnecting with Baxter. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he came right back because I think everyone thought that Baxter left, but no. Baxter came right back because he messaged me and be like, yeah, Jamie, come over, girl, and let's Netflix and chill. Ah, yes, that'd be excellent. Jude's forethought got Baxter to refocus on the situation. He scratched the side of his cheek. But before we go, I have one more question for you, Jude. Shoot. Do you have cake mix? Oh my god. And either pre-made frosting or powdered sugar. Oh, and perhaps food coloring. And a sheet pan too if you have that. This idiot was so unprepared. Oh my god, right? He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna cook for you. I'm gonna make this cake for you. Oh yeah, by the way, do you have the stuff to make said cake? Oh my fucking god. We are in love with this idiot. I love him. I love him so much. Okay. He far exceeded the limits of one more question and managed to tell you both indirectly that he needed literally everything other than the eggs and oil. Baxter was shameless about his request and simply shrugged instead.
Honestly.
I don't have any baking supplies. Of fucking course you don't. I figured it'd save us a trip to the store and fret over brands if we used the ingredients from your own kitchen. Of course you don't have baking supplies. Okay, Jude. You're getting off my shit list too. Jude tipped his head back and let out a deep laugh. He rocked forward and wiped a tear from his eye.
Got it.
We probably have stuff you can use. Wait here. Jude jogged to the house, leaving you and Baxter on the driveway. Hey, yo, it's just us? Alone? Hello? He didn't even bother closing the door, so the light from inside fell between you. Neither of you uttered a single word. Jude would return any minute, and you'd have the whole night to say anything either of you wanted. I just want to make out with you. That's what I want to do. Honestly, maybe grab some eggs and oil too to be safe. I know, right? I feel like we should just grab this just to be safe. A couple minutes later, Jude rushed back out with his arms full. He passed Baxter a sheet cake pan stacked with supplies. Carrot cake mix, 2 containers of cheesecake frosting, and a box with red, green, blue, and yellow food coloring. Scott prefers this way more than chocolate and vanilla. We can do a lot with this.
Perfect.
Yes, it is going to work. Good night, Jude. I'll take care of this. And Jamie. Yeah, huh? Wait. He's gonna take care of me? Okay. You have nothing to worry about. How kind of you. Arching a playful brow, you placed your hand on your hip. You swung your attention to Jude. Though, I'm starting to wonder if I should be more concerned about the cake or myself. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Baxter's mouth crooked into a familiar smirk. Jude shook his head and waved you both off. Oh my god, we're fucking dumb. We're dumbasses. And I'm here for it. I love it. Alright, we're on the clock. Drive safe. And with that, you and Baxter split from the group for one final pre-wedding mission. This is just like freaking step 3 all over again. God fucking damn it. Let's go. You hurried across the street and climbed into his car. Soft music poured out of his car stereo in lieu of conversation, fitting itself in as the ambient backseat on the drive to Prism Vista. Streetlights lined the freeway, and cars rushed by with their own purposeful missions. Yours was just as important. Baking cakes was no small matter. Baking a cake at, Baxter's. It was a novelty, all things considered. There'd been times when he went into the condo rented out for Baxter by the elusive Mr. and Mrs. Ward, on top of the occasions when you'd been to his office to help with the wedding planning. Now, you were going to be treading new ground in his day-to-day space. There was something that felt impossibly personal about it. That kind of thing wasn't even an option that summer. His family lived out of state, and he was going to college across the country. You wondered if 19-year-old Baxter would have invited you into his home, or dorm room, if he could have. It didn't take long to come up with an answer. You had a feeling that he would have avoided it. Yeah, I had a feeling. Like, he definitely wouldn't have allowed us to stay. Monochrome Baxter would be in a heap of trouble if the people he wanted to hide from knew where he lived. Yeah, because he knows Jamie's a crazy bitch, and she probably would have stalked him outside, be like, hey, why you leave me on red? Answer my messages, boy. So, what made this Baxter different from that one? The veneer of professionalism colored your shared silence, but the air wasn't taut with tension so much as buzzing with anticipation. Oh my god, sir? Jamie sure sounds like me. Taco! Ma'am! Welcome back, House Valo. Oh my god, is this your place, Baxter? Sir, please don't do this. I feel poor just staying in this area alone. God damn. And still playing. Taco! Come back, I miss you. Eventually, Baxter pulled into the parking lot of a high-rise apartment building, and with some fumbling, managed to get through the doorway with some of the cake materials in arm. He entrusted the cake mix, arguably the most important part, to you. As Baxter gestured to the modern decor in the minimalist lobby you passed through, he guided you both towards a polished chrome elevator. His fingerprints were left behind on the shining buttons. Wait, hold up. Taco, what? Yeah, don't fuck the red flag. I'm gonna lick him. Taco, no. Also, pin of shame. No, ma'am. If this is his health, I'm his health bad. I mean, yeah, Taco would be down bad to do that. She would be like, off, bark. Just welcome him home on all fours. Daddy, yo. Taco, no. Ma'am, go back to playing Valo. Get out of here, ma'am. The elevator took you to the 11th floor, where you followed Baxter to the end of the hall and into his apartment. Shrugging the supplies more to one side, he unlocked the door and held it open. After you, Jamie. Don't mind if I do. By the time he closed his mouth, you'd already made your way inside of the apartment. There was a part of you that was undeniably curious about what you'd find. I was over here expecting some monochrome, but okay, let's go. Pop of color? Who are you and what have you done with Baxter? Whatever you expected, it wasn't this. The apartment opened up into a chic living room embellished with tones of oranges, blues, and grays. Oh, for real though. Silvery curtains were drawn aside and the metal on some of the furniture gleamed with a similar polish to those in the lobby. Distant lights from the cityscape shone in from the huge floor-to-ceiling glass doors that open onto a balcony. Oh my god, that looks so nice. I would love to, like, even if I go to like a hotel that has like a city view, I would love to just like stay on the balcony and just look upon the city. Oh my god, it's so nice. It is so nice, Hamlet. By the time he closed his mouth, you already got it. My mind went into places that are different from what was written in reality, James. No, that's just you. Just naturally sus. Wait, this dude has a balcony? Jealous. I mean, I have a balcony. Mine's pretty large, but I hardly go out in it because it's just like, bro, I don't like to be perceived outside, right? So, oh my god, in my old place, there was a balcony that I had. I mean, obviously I have a balcony because it's like for laundry, but yeah, I stepped out on a balcony and I could just see the city. And at night it was so quiet. So like sometimes in my old apartment, I would just like sit outside and I would just like watch like the cars go past and just like, it's so silent and it's so lovely. I miss that old apartment. My new apartment, it doesn't really have the view. So I kind of missed my old apartment. Hey, yo. And what did I just read? Don't worry about it, Juke, don't worry. Yo, you guys, yes, James, yes. Sadly, there aren't many condos with balconies where I live, and if there do, that's more expensive. Oof, I'm sorry. Rich Zela. What do you mean, Rich Zela? It's just like, it's kind of the standard to have a balcony here, because it's just like you need a place to go hang out your laundry, Juke. It's not me being rich. And I wish I was fucking rich. I'm poor as fuck. Or they get covered in pigeons. Oh, yeah. Ooh, gross. Damn. Hey, yo? What is that? Hello? Let's go. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Well, hello, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Zela Petalcliff, not Lays, but Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunderfave VTuber, and I play a lot of visual novels, and right now we are playing Our Life Beginnings and Always, where I am down bad for one of the characters who's currently not on the screen. But if you are tired, if you need to head out, if you need to get some food, do not follow any raid protocol. Just get the frick out of here and enjoy the rest of your day. And hopefully I can see you in another stream. Let's go. Bazino, hello. Also, I saw you. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh my God. I forgot. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. How's your stream, Marisa? Ma'am. Wait, did you lose? Did you believe in the heart in the card? The heart of the cards? Oh my god. English hard. But it's a Monday for you, right? So it was an Indonesian stream, right? I think I regretted even having an Indonesian stream. Why? Why? Because like I know you said you were gonna do it on Mondays, but it looked like it was good. I won once or twice. Damn, you gotta get good. You gotta get good, Oriza. Damn. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, Oriza. Please do not feel obligated to stay. If you need to get some rest, because you know streaming is a lot of work. So yeah, go get some rest, Oriza. And because my audiences are non-Indonesian speakers anyway. Yeah, but still, you should use your mother tongue. So yeah, no. You live your truth. If I could speak another language, I would definitely have like a stream where I could just speak in that language, but I don't speak another language. So I'm jealous. Thank you, have fun. Thank you. I will try. Yeah, right now we're just flabbergasted at one of our love interests, his apartment, because it looks good. And I feel poor just being here. Give up and go play Cards Against Humanity. Oh my god, I want to play some Cards Against Humanity. But no. I gotta finish this DLC, guys. I gotta finish. All right, but let me scroll back into chat because I missed a few things here and there. So let me check. Okay, so let's see. I was here. So usually the not safe for work patrons usually keep their files private for themselves. One of them just gave me permission to post it to all the tier 2 patients. You guys, it's this my face. No, I can't listen to it. My face is gonna turn red like, hello? So Zela only play visual novels? I mean, for now. I play some other games as well, like Cult of the Lamb and what else do I play? Mostly like Cult of the Lamb or like Boyfriend Dungeon, which is still technically a visual novel, but also a dungeon crawler. So like I tend to play some other games, but recently it's just been mostly visual novels. Dying is fun, Maha. Taco, no! Dying is not fun. Don't die. Hey, yo. At 12? 12? I was hoping for 1. Damn. I forgot I live in a house. You guys can't have a washing machine or dryer. No. We can have a washing machine, but we just can't have a dryer, Juke. But ma'am, you click twice. Whoops. Focus on your game, Taco. Taco, ma'am. Well, 483, Maha, gee, bus. That's pretty high. Get into that 500. Let's freaking go. Nice. Yes, I cannot laugh so loud this late, sir. Do it. Did you revert the sus percentages back to normal again? No, it's still as like the highest is still 500%. So yeah, no, you can still get 500% if you're sussy enough. Silent laugh is the way. This is the way. No, what do you mean no? Taco, what do you mean no? Ma'am. Okay. I think I'm mostly caught up. So, yes, let me get back into reading. So, if you guys don't mind me flubbing my lines a little bit, please enjoy. From here, it felt as though Prism Vista stretched impossibly far, and it was at this moment that you were reminded how incredibly small Sunset Bird was by comparison. Baxter's voice grounded you again as he entered from your periphery, hands newly emptied of the baking supplies. He must have put them down when you were looking around.
What do you think?
So, this is my home. What do you think? I think you're missing a lot of black and white, sir. And there was the whisper of a thrill in that question. Ooh, it's nice. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I would say something like this. I'd be like, yeah, I can't believe we get a view like this every day. I would be jealous as hell, man. I can see how this is your place. Does it even matter to you what I think? No. Jamie, we're no longer on the angst train, okay? We're on the gawk train. Okay? Let's be nice. Be nice, Jamie. So shut up, Stream Element. Shut the fuck up. No black and white decor, Baxter. Did the furniture store run out?
I apologize.
I would love to have a sugar mommy for real. Oh my god, shit. No, I keep saying that too. Cause like every time my mom keeps saying, Zela, when are you getting married? I'm just like, Mom, at this point, I'm looking for a sugar daddy or a sugar mama. Cause like my mom, like my parents kind of already know about my preferences. So I'm just like, look, I'm looking for a sugar daddy or a sugar mama at this point. Cause like, I don't want to work. I just want to be a sugar baby. If I have to suck some toes for a lap of luxury, I will gladly do it. I hate toes though. But it gotta be that good money though. So sorry, I left them back in 2016 where they belong. Oof. Damn, okay. He rolled his eyes at the joke, though it wasn't out of any genuine irritation. He knew better than anyone that his fixation was more than a little odd. Oh? You have like twice the likelihood because I'm unfortunately straight. How dare you be straight? Just before Pride Month. I'm just kidding. Before Pride Month, how dare you be straight? How dare you? Oh my god. But anyway, how dare you be straight? It is almost June, sir. It is almost Pride Month. How dare you be straight? That isn't entirely true, of course. I continued my insistence on monochrome past that year. It hasn't been as long as I would like since I've made peace with the full color spectrum. Still, I think we're on speaking terms after my many years away. I hope you're happy together. He merely grinned, a wry expression settling on his face as he nodded in agreement.
You're too kind.
Now, Jamie, I must thank you for volunteering your services in this exceedingly ill thought out and wholly inconvenient task. You got bonked. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what? I took some good money. Bit of shame. Let's go. At least he's aware. I know, right? It's a good thing I have 18 plus in this stream. Moon. Not many would. I do believe we should get started before it gets any later. He rounded the couch, slipping off his jacket before tossing it with reckless abandon over his blue armchair. Don't do this. No, I have a thing for arms. Don't do this to me because I'm going to focus on his arms and I'm just going to... Let's move on. He gently tugged at the edges of his sleeves, inspecting them for some non-existent dust. Can we stop focusing on his arms, please? What the fuck, James? Taco, I think James is giving you a run for your money. Like, you slacking on the out-of-pocket shit, ma'am. Taco, you're not the one to talk, you saucy back. I'm gonna say bullshit. Ooh, wait. Do not make me pull up Discord. Who talked about some white hairs on some private part, Taco? We have evidence. We have the receipts, ma'am. I'm innocent. Liar. Liar. Ooh, yes. Check the Discord for it. Where is it? I think it's under the simp corner? Question mark? Let me double check. I don't think it's on Sussy on main. Yeah, it's not on the Sussy on main. It's on the... Yes, it is under the simp corner. No. White pubes are better than green ones. Ew. Nothing happened. Do not. No. You look at it. You look at it and you perceive it. Oh my god. So yeah, like, what? A couple of streams ago, we were talking about that, about if Baxter was like very committed to the black and white bit, that he would, you know, have white down there as well. Oh, wait. What am I supposed to say? For sneezing, was it like pineapple? I'm just gonna say pineapple. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. Drapes, curtain, ma'am. Yes. Yes, Taco. You good? You good over there, my girl? I will hang that up correctly later. Yo. Are you sure? I mean, it wouldn't really take that long. And let it crease? That is improper, Baxter. Yeah, we're gonna tease him more. And thank goodness Baxter is not fully committed, or he do have blackface. Oh God, no. No, he's gonna get canceled. He's gonna get canceled. I could see him getting things professionally groomed and dyed. Oh my God, please don't. Please don't. My mind, I can't process this. I will short circuit. Please don't. Baxter, please. I mean, he's past it now. So step 3, Baxter, he probably would have done something stupid like that. But like step 4, Baxter, he has grown. He has grown. I've always been improper. I'm merely formal about it. He smirked as he pulled on the hems of his sleeves to make sure they didn't fall while baking.
Well.
Let's go over what we'll need to do in a semi-flexible list of steps. He passed you on his way to the small kitchen unit, gesturing every so often to where he placed things as he reviewed. We'll need to first preheat the oven, then prepare the batter and the pan and bake it. After, we'll have to make a stencil, dye the frosting, take the cake out, and let it cool. Then cut the cake to the approximate shape of a controller using a stencil. He took a cursory glance at the tub of frosting you'd been allotted before ultimately picking it up and checking the bottom of it for an expiration date. Ooh, that's a good idea, because I didn't even think about that. Damn. Oh, now his pubes are purple. James, no. I'll be more than semi-flexible if he becomes my sugar daddy. Shut up, James. Finally, we'll apply a base coat of frosting, add detailing, and pack it up so that it's ready to simply be taken to the venue in the morning. Baxter returned the frosting to the counter he'd taken it from. That doesn't sound impossible. The grimace that suddenly crossed his features betrayed his disbelief. It might not have been impossible, but that didn't mean it wouldn't be difficult. Exchanging the frosting tin in the cake mix, he scanned the directions on the back before reaching for the oven's digital screen to set the temperature. 350 degrees. The appliance beeped with recognition and its interior lights flickered on in warning. So it begins. So it does begin. Tucking his nails beneath the box top, Baxter worked at opening it. The world wasn't going to give him a single break, however, and it refused to come apart cleanly. Sir. How tall is Baxter, do they say? I don't know. I believe someone has mentioned it before, but I don't remember. I think he's taller than Derek, but I think he's shorter than Cove. I think everyone's shorter than Cove. But yeah, I think he's taller than Derek. But I don't know. I don't know how tall he is. I'll do some research. Only the paper on top came off, while the rest of the flap remained glued down. Baxter had to tediously tear at the cardboard. Scraps were abandoned on a tabletop, little by little, while you searched for a bowl and other utensils. You may be surprised to hear this, Jamie. I'm quite the skilled cook these days. I've had a short life's worth of delicious and interesting meals. I'm not gonna make the joke. There is something quite satisfying about making it for myself as opposed to going to a restaurant. He hummed as he pressed his hands into the box, the top of it eventually splitting open to unveil its contents to him. Why is it worded like that? Baxter took out the pouch of mix and examined what remained of the box once more. I unfortunately don't have any of those offerings for you today. This is just to say that the first and last I've baked a dessert or decorated anything was with you for Miranda's birthday. Oh my God. And we volunteered. Ah! Are you kidding me? He chuckled as he used scissors to get the plastic baggie open before he emptied its dusty contents into the bowl you scrounged up. I do hope those savory skills are transferable. It should be interesting either way. He'd never made a cake again. That night had been semi-disastrous, so you weren't particularly surprised that he never repeated it. Except he still suggested the confectionery services today. Honestly, it seemed like him to do something like that. He's a fucking dumbass, and I love him for it. Ah, fuck. I guess we're still on the like. Yeah, I think we've shifted the level. We're from tolerate to like. We like this asshole again. Baxter was always the type to offer to do whatever was needed of him, even if it was something that he wasn't prepared for. It was funny how it was always the Eckert siblings who managed to get him mixing batter.
So?
What about you? What about me? Have you done much cake decorating in recent years? Ooh, no. For the sake of us like saving the fucking day, I'll be like, yes. I've gotten plenty of chances to decorate. I'm a lot better. Excellent. The decor will make up for the box cake taste. Don't sweat the details too hard. We'll make what we make. Ooh, a 4, Maha. So close to being timed out, my son. You tried. It was as simple as that. You headed to the sink to wash your hands. Without further discussion and a massive list of things to still be done, you and Baxter set to work preparing the cake. That went without a hitch, shockingly. It was only oil, water, and an egg into the pre-mixed dry ingredients, but the track record for things going wrong was impressive. You tried. Try harder, my son. I believe in you. You can get yourself timed out. Once that was combined, you lined the pan with parchment paper and Baxter poured in the batter. By the time you rinsed the bowl, the oven beeped. Baxter, after checking to make sure the temperature was right at least twice, slid the pan into the oven. He set a timer for half an hour in accordance with the directions.
I can do that.
It might take a bit longer than that. I'll keep an eye on it. The last thing we need is a burnt cake. Right. Suddenly, all that was left to do was wait. Baxter checked his phone for messages as he leaned against the counter. Aha! A grin spread across his features and his fingers flew across the screen to send off a quick text. Peering from around his side, you managed to sneak a peek at a few pictures of Scott's game controller. I can't seem to find Baxter's height, but Cove is 182 centimeters or 5 foot 11.6 inches. Yeah, so he's shorter than that. So I would say he's over 5 foot. I mean, obviously. But yeah, no, he is shorter. Yeah, he is shorter than Cove, but taller than Derek. So if you can find Derek's, then yeah, you'll find the accurate, the approximate range, I should say. I think Baxter is 5'10". Yo, he's taller than me. I'm short as fuck. I can't find Derek. Damn it. All right, well, we'll just go with Baxter being 5'10". Wait. James, how tall are you? Like, I'm short as hell. I am, how tall am I in centimeters? I am 164 centimeters, or like 5'4". So yeah, I'm short as hell. 5'11". Jesus Christ, how's the weather up there, sir? Jesus fuck. Damn, I wish I was tall. But yeah, nah. I'm 5'4". I'm short as hell, bro. I'll like it here. But it's okay. I'll bite your ankles. My neck gonna hurt looking at your face. I know, right? Just like looking up like, hello. So it had a thankfully uncomplicated design. Bright red with a handful of black and white buttons and joysticks. The shape looked like it would be pretty easy to replicate. It was wide and bulky. A sheet cake could be carved into the general shape for sure. With this, I'll prepare a stencil. Keep an eye on the cake for us, will you? Half serious and half joking about the cake, he departed the kitchen. Your heart fluttered when he said us. Us? Us? Even though you knew it was purely innocuous. This was a project between the two of you. So us was an obligation from the well-meaning Baxter, who gave credit where credit was due. As commanded, you brought your nose up to the warm oven and peered inside. Oh my god, I'm just imagining Jamie's face just like smushed against the the glass and just looking at it like people above 6 feet thinks I'm short, but I think they're a giant. Yeah, no, freaking people who are like 6 foot, I'm just like, bruh. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna break my neck. Since the cake was hidden behind a tinted window, you couldn't exactly register how it was doing. You couldn't smell anything either. That you'd take. No scent meant no smoke. Overall, that sure was cake in a pan. It was fine. Maybe. Hopefully. Apologies for having kept you waiting. Oh, you're so close. Hello, sir. A 6'4" or something. Oh my god. Freaking tall freaking giants. My boss is tall. I don't know how tall he is, but I think he is at least 6 foot. And I'm just like, bro, he is so tall. Baxter returned with a plain sheet of printer paper and a pencil. I'm afraid I don't have a printer, so we'll have to freehand it. That prompted the question as to why he had the printer paper in his house then. He didn't give that question room to rise, hopefully unlike your cake. Baxter set his supplies down and leaned over his phone, brows furrowed with a concerted effort. He looks so focused. He's just like, I'm gonna get this right. It's gonna be just perfect for them. My girlfriend is 5 foot. Oh my god. Shorty gang, let's go. Sorry, this is a terrible idea. Shush, shush. Hamlet, let him cook. Let him cook. The tip of the pencil had yet to meet the page. Baxter hesitated as he drew his screen closer to double check the shape before finally committing graphite to white. He slowly drew out the lower curve of the controller, stopping every so often and leaving darker lines at certain points. When he closed off the completed shape, it was completely lopsided. The first half looked quite good. The other half, however, was short and narrow. He brought it all in too soon. Hydrate, okay.
Well,
I can do that for you. Thank you, thank you. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be perfect on my first try. He chuckled, running his fingers through his hair. Baxter started erasing his failure before sighing loudly. Giving up, Baxter simply turned the page over onto its other side. He sketched the controller again with no more success than the last. He set the pencil down. There was no attempt to erase anything. Baxter was already turning to the other half of the apartment. You guys, I'm so mentally tired, you have no idea. Oh my gosh, please. Please take some time to yourself, James. Oh my god, yeah, I have that. Oh my god, I'm scratching my freaking eye. But, you know, please take some time to yourself. Please rest. I've been working so much and there's a lot of stress recently. Oh my god, no! No, please, yeah, please take a few days to yourself. Like, that's what I've been doing for the most part. Like, I didn't stream for a couple of days. I mean, I did do the Discord thing, but it's just like, I left that on autopilot and I just went to bed. But yeah, no, please rest up. Please go take a walk. Go touch grass. Go kiss your girlfriend. Go eat some ice cream. Yeah, just step away if you can. Oh my god, I'm ready to step away. Step away from work, really. Not so much streaming. I mean, streaming is nice, but you know, if it gets too much for me again, I'll probably just step away. I'll get another sheet, or rather, an entire stack would be best. Oh no, Baxter, baby, don't do this. He stood up, digits resting against the nape of his neck. Ow. Baxter's eyes met yours. His tense smile faltered a bit as the bright brown of his irises flicked straight down to the ground. You don't need to worry. I'm not quite as sensitive as I used to be about mistakes. I will survive this. Right as wounded as it may be from these trials and tribulations. His tone was joking and light, but you couldn't help finding it unfunny. The Baxter you'd known agonized over missteps, far more than the average person. In the last few days you spent with him, you'd seen he had actually grown as a person in some ways. I can get you a pencil and bring even more paper to share if you'd like to give it a try as well. I mean, yeah, why not? It was a hard pass. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I can't draw for shit, but this Jamie, she's good at art. She can do the art. She can art good. I can't have a problem. Workaholic. Don't get me started on being a workaholic. Workaholic. Oh my god. So like even when I'm not streaming, I'm working. When I'm not at work, I'm working. So I get you so much. I mean, I'm probably not working as hard, but yeah, I'm still working on something. So when I'm not streaming and when I have a day off from work, I'm either working on some VTuber stuff or some stuff for home, like home. So I get that. Hey Baxter, remember when you forgot your wallet? No, Hamlet, now's not the time. We have a problem, Zela. We feel worthless without being productive. We need therapy. I know. Oh my god. I feel like even though I've been taking like the past couple of days off. Hey yo, Maha with a critical hit. Let's fucking go. Who would you like to shout out, my son? Let's go. But yes, no. Even though I've been taking like the past couple of days off, I've been feeling really guilty about taking this time off where I'm just like, I need to get something done. I need to like do something. Like I haven't been on Instagram for a couple of days and I'm just like, I need to do something. I need to like repost something on Instagram. I need to post something on Instagram actually, because like the month's almost over and I have made a promise that I was gonna post something at least once a month. So I'm already behind on that. And then I gotta prepare my book notes for the end of the month because I have a bet going on with one of my friends about reading. And yeah, and then I have like some artists that I need to get in touch with about some commissions and stuff. Great, right? Oh my god, so close to getting a critical hit, James. Damn, oof, I feel that. I hate it, right? And yeah. There's always just one more thing. There's always just one more fucking thing I need to work on. In my videos, like my videos on YouTube, and this is kind of also why I've been like kind of dragging my feet on like doing the rest of the videos, is because like it takes me forever to edit a video because like I'm still very not to say I'm a perfectionist. I'm very lazy still, but like it's so much. I hate it. And then when I do voiceovers for it, I'm just like, this sounds like shit. Or I sound very cringe. And like when I'm streaming, that's different because it's just live, it's whatever. But like when I'm recording, I'm just like, this sounds terrible. So yeah, it's great. I love revealing this about me. Probably childhood trauma responsible for why I don't ever feel good enough. Oh my god. No, we're not talking about the childhood trauma. No, I don't want to talk about the childhood trauma. I have too much of that. I have too much to unpack in a stream. The thing is, I'm always very confident, but I'm just so hard on myself at the same time. Yeah, no, I feel that. Like, even when my boss tells me, like, oh, Zela, you're doing really good, or like, you did really well for this, I'm just like, nah, it could have gone better. I could have been better at this. So yeah, I'm always hard on myself. Even when I'm like, oh, this is perfect, this is great, I'm just like, nah, it's not really that great. So it's a lot of self-doubt. I've transferred from the not good enough to minimum effort department. I wish I could do that. Cause like some of my videos where you can probably tell. You could tell the moment where I was just like, fuck it. Well, I'm just gonna get this video out. Like I don't like doing that because like I look at it later and I'm just like, why didn't I just spend more time on it? But yeah, sometimes you can tell when I'm just like, fuck it, and I give up. But I mean, that repeats the cycle of me just like, you know, thinking, oh, that wasn't my best. So yeah, and I've been beating myself up the past week or so with my streams because like, okay, so I tend to watch my VODs a lot because I want to see like how I respond to chat and like how I can improve the stream, right? I mean, because I'm always trying to improve. And there's sometimes where I'm just like, oh my god, I'm what? Huh? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna look at this VOD and I'm gonna be like, Zela, shut the fuck up and play the game. So yeah, I worry about so many things. So many things. I'm always like, yeah, you're lying, it was great. Yeah, like, yeah, thank you for lying to me. Thank you for trying to spare my feelings. Yeah, I get that. It was back when internship that I realized going over and beyond did me no good, so I gave up on trying hard. I mean, it depends. If it's for work, maybe. But ooh, I almost activated something. But yeah, no. I still try my best when it comes to work. Like even now, like after stream, normally I just like fuck around. But like I think I want to get some work done for work tomorrow because I do have a meeting in the morning. I have another meeting in the morning, and we have to talk. And I'm just like, okay, well, I need to get this done. And like I finished it, but I want to double check and make sure that it's actually to my liking. So it's okay. You can blame me for the tangent. Fuck you, James. It's all your fault. I literally can't not give my all, bruh. I give my, well, I try to give my all. And even then I'm like, it's not good enough. I can do better. Oh my God. And oh my God, speaking of which, I have scrapped so many fucking videos because I'm just like, this isn't good enough. This is terrible. So yeah. Nowadays, I just refuse to do anything work related outside of my work hours. Okay, if I was back in the States, that would be me too. But I guess because I'm not in the States, I don't feel obligated because like my boss actually hates when I do that. Like when I work on stuff outside of like my working hours, they're just like, Zela, please have a life. And I'm just like, no, I'm gonna work on this. And so some nights I do stay up late working on some IRL Zela work shit. So I'm not paid enough for the BS. No, same. I'm not either. But I'm just like, I don't wanna give less than my all. At least for work. All right. Well, let's get back into reading. So it couldn't hurt to try. Yeah, if you could, I'd appreciate
Certainly.
it. Thank you. Baxter nodded, disappearing back to whence he came. Moments later, he returned through the wall with an inch-thick stack of paper, as he said he would. Thick, with 2 C's, and with a second pencil in tow, too. Resuming his Herculean task, Baxter took another sheet of paper off the top and hoped that the third time would be the charm. After taking another glance at the reference photo, you got right to work yourself. Yo? Hello? We're terrible. Yes, we are. Let's get back to Baxter. Bonjour, Zela. Bonjour, Chiffon. Long time no talk. How have you been? I need some tea. Go get some tea. Go get some tea, James. Who's thick? No one's thick. We're talking about paper. Well, welcome in, Chiffon. How have you been? Oh wait, you were at a convention recently, weren't you? Because like, wasn't that your recent stream? You were talking about what happened at the convention. I didn't get a chance to stop by, but like, I think I saw the go live notification. But yeah, make yourself comfortable. We're just reading a visual novel. It took you both a few tries to get something perfect. Perfect enough for the situation, at least. You managed to come out with the most usable stencil first.
You're good.
Thank you, Jamie. You saved me the burden of buying more paper this late in the evening. The night before a wedding I'm supposed to be the planner for. Yeah, I came back yesterday, then slept after stream. Oh my god. Like, props to you. I'm always exhausted at the end of the conventions. I mean, I haven't been to like a convention in like 50 years. But yeah, no, after a convention, I am drained. But also it's because like I'm a dumbass when it comes to going to conventions. I do the whole, waking up early to get into cosplay, eating terribly for the weekend, and then like once the convention's over, just like passing out. That was a clip of making fan service. Ayo. Fan service. Ooh. Oh my god. So, Chiffon, have you finished working on the hot feet? Because like I know you worked on that a while ago. I think you worked on that before you went away for your convention, no? Because I've been waiting for that to come back, so I've been slacking on coming into your streams recently, but yeah, I want the hot feet. Because it's summertime's coming, and I want to make you uncomfortable, man. I mean, yeah, no, I want to show support. The hot feet is fixed. Yes, let's freaking go. I will redeem it. I think I have enough points. I don't know. I do a lot of lurking in streams, so maybe I do have the points. I'll go check. So he laughed, his tone softening as he said your name. It was a stencil. You hadn't taken the time for any particular details. Still, Baxter seemed so relieved. Luckily, that was less painful than I assumed. But please don't make me sweat balls. No promises, Chiffon. You didn't miss the marked sarcasm that snuck into his words, despite his better efforts. We can prepare the colors. Let's make it black and white. Perusing the counter for what remained of the supplies, he picked up the box of food coloring. It'd seen use before, judging by the inky smears left behind on Baxter's fingertips, as he gathered the few of the bottles he needed, every color except for yellow. As he worked through them, you pried open the little tubs of frosting.
All right.
Nearly all of that will be red. Let's save some for the white, off-white, I suppose. Cream cheese can only look so pale, and a little extra for the black parts. I do believe mixing blue, green, and red will produce black. After closing his text of the photos, he searched online for how to make black frosting. Yes, that appears to be the way. This is the way. Adding cocoa powder will make an even richer black. Oh, clever. I don't have any. Of course you don't. Of course you don't, Baxter. He shot a glance in your direction, lips pressed into a thin smile. As a wise man once said, of course you don't have baking supplies. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this man. 2 little bowls were filled with several messy spoonfuls of frosting. The rest was plopped into a larger salad bowl, which Baxter couldn't help noting as ironic. Dye was added drop by drop, building up the shades as you went. The red bottle was squeezed nearly empty to reach a true red that matched the controller. Who doesn't have a dusty tin of cocoa powder? Baxter. He doesn't have any baking supplies. He cooks. He cooks, but he doesn't bake anything. So I don't know why. Cause like even if you're cooking stuff, you could use some cocoa powder. But we're not about to roast this man. We need to bake a cake. Your white frosting was the only one that remained unblemished. What precious little red remained was reserved for the black, which ended up a dismal gray. Oh no. I used cocoa powder in my hot cocoa. Dang it, Siobhan. I was gonna say I don't. Then I remember I use it in smoothies. Sorry, Baxter, you're on your own. Dude, like I don't even use hot cocoa like for anything. And yeah, I still have a can in my pantry. What the fuck? Nah. That's just a skill issue on Baxter's part. A harsh thing to think about a color that was, well, somewhat somber by nature. Still, Baxter didn't want to push the dye any further at the risk of ruining its taste or consistency.
Ants.
Few people are likely to notice that the black is more of a... His words trailed into nothing, eyes half lidded as he stared at the frosting with newfound recognition. Gray? His face turned to you, taut with an unspoken emotion. Baxter unthinkingly reached out to swipe a bit of the leftover frosting stuck to your fingers, stopping himself before he did. Oh? Hello? Oh, right. This will work fine for our purposes. He went to withdraw saran wrap from one of the kitchen drawers and proceeded to hastily wrap up the 3 bowls before finally putting them away in his fridge. Yes, James? What's wrong? With the frosting and stencil taken care of, the 2 of you busied yourselves cleaning the counter and tossing the refuse. Pieces of cardboard, a hollowed out frosting tub, and failed controller outlines. Baxter even got a chance to properly hang his jacket. The timer ran out as you continued with minor chores. You'd moved on to cutting out the stencil using the same scissors Baxter set aside from his adventures in opening the cake mix box. Baxter handled the cake. A toothpick test was done and came out clean. It was time for your treat to chill inside the freezer until it was set enough to be decorated. Outside of that, everything that needed to be done had more or less been done. It was odd how familiar the empty space between a finished cake and an almost finished one felt. Then again, this had all happened before, hadn't it? Yes, it has. You weren't left lingering in that quiet thought for long. Baxter had a plan for what to do next, of sorts. It amounted to pressing against the... Huh? What? Oh, okay. I'm totally skipping ahead. I'm over here thinking that we're pressing his body against the fridge. No, he's doing that on his own. I'm not pressing against him. We are not about to make out. Okay. I am thinking way far ahead. Okay. Let me read what it actually says. It amounted to pressing against the fridge with his body, almost perfectly parallel to it and staying that way. Ah! Why? I'm not being sus. Before you could ask, he sighed deeply, as if the air he had stored in his body was being sucked out of him by the devious appliance he'd become attached to. You thought you were crushing? What? No, not at all, not at all. I'm not gonna agree to anything. So you no longer crushing? No, not at all, not at all. I cannot believe I'm doing this again. I know, right? We are doomed, man. You and me both. I can. Why wouldn't we, right? Got it? Oh my god, please. Let's do this. Let's do this. What, are you implying you're not thrilled about this development? Sighed. And not literally. There was not enough space by the fridge for that. Nah. Gonna get another irresponsible drink? I wish I had a drink, but as you say, that'd be unprofessional. Come on, let's drink. Just one drink, Baxter. Unless you were a lightweight. Baxter's eyes closed as he languished there in relative silence. The veneer of him being a put-together wedding planner had been chipping since before you walked through his front door. It was entirely absent then. Who he actually was had been left exposed. You wanted to talk to him, the Baxter before you. Are we gonna talk? Are we gonna talk? Are we gonna talk? Are we gonna talk about why you left me? So, what's up? Why are we here? I know why technically, but really, why did you decide to do this at all? It's not healthy to push yourself this much. I feel like I'd be a hypocrite by saying that, cause like, bro, I'm over here pushing myself. No one would have thought anything of it if you hadn't brought it up. Is it because you know the couple personally? Doing this last minute was terrible planning, I have to say. To be a smart ass. You know what? No. It's pretty funny, you know? You're bending over backwards, making their wedding as perfect as possible after being so sure it wouldn't last. Oh yeah, we're bringing that back up. Be like, yeah, remember when in step 3 you were like, yeah, the long distance relationship's not gonna last, they're gonna break up. But now we're over here making a cake for this couple. I will never live that down, I'm sure. Yes. Well, the irony isn't lost on me. This isn't how my work typically goes. I hope you realize. Even I can admit I wouldn't do this for every client. And somehow that makes this worse. It's painfully obvious I have some personal investment. Enough to merit this. This? Huh? He gestured vaguely to the kitchen, then to you.
I swear.
More than I intended to be. More than I ought to have. His arm relaxed, falling uselessly to his side. Finally, Baxter pried himself off the appliance, though he didn't remove himself from it for long. Instead, his black hair tousled as he flipped around, so the back of his head was against it. Oh? His gaze shifted to the ceiling, suddenly fascinated by the next floor up. Baxter, you good, buddy? I wouldn't have done this if you weren't here. Baby, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Baxter closed his eyes, sighing deeply as he continued. What? Even though Miranda was the client's sister, he said client in a way that made Jude sound clerical. That detached him from knowing him, Miranda, or Scott as actual people. I wouldn't have offered. It'd be overreaching to do as much as I have. I've gone beyond the line of pure professionalism more than once already. The cake is the icing on top. Literally. Why did you do it then, if you're so worried? And what do I have to do with it? Oh my god, Jamie, we are not this fucking stupid. Ma'am? He's doing it. He just has to say it. He has to spell it out for us. We're dense as fuck. The question made him stop in his tracks. His confession came, uncharacteristically, without much thought on how it'd be received. Now he needed to explain himself. Well, naturally, it's against my better judgment to make anyone uncomfortable. We've moved on to bullying Jamie now. I know, Jamie's dumb. I mean, but technically Jamie is me, so that I guess by proxy that means I'm dumb. Which, you know, fair. But come on, we can't be this dumb, baby girl. Come on. Also, Taco, get the hell out of here, ma'am.
Of course.
Of course, in such a tight spot, Jude wouldn't have questioned any help he was offered. But what would Miranda have thought? And Terry as well. If some strange man they knew long ago was getting that personally involved in their situation, I wouldn't have crossed that line, no matter how much sympathy I had for Jude's position. Miranda and Terry had been your friends for years. You were certain Baxter was wrong about his assumption. Whether or not Baxter had prior experience with those two, there was no way they would judge him poorly for caring about someone, especially when it was for Jude and Scott. Baxter wasn't finished, however, and you weren't going to interrupt. So, where did my confidence come from? Very simply, I thought you would understand. That I had good intentions. That the odd lengths I went to was merely how I am. That it was okay to let me be involved. And if you did understand, everyone else would as well. Baxter. Oh. His answer fell like a rock into still water. He seemed smaller, younger now, like he was still 19.
Truthfully.
As soon as it comes to you, it appears my reason goes out the window along with much of my dignity. Don't do this to me. Baxter, please. He snorted derisively and didn't know where to look. The tiles above had lost their appeal. But that's how it is. Bruh. I do understand, Baxter. I know you. I know you. I don't understand, Baxter. Oh my god, I'm not that dumb. I don't know why you do this to yourself to everyone. Oh my god. I want to understand you, but you make it hard. I'm glad you trust me. You know what? No. We're not that dumb. We're not that dumb. I do understand, Baxter. I know you. He settled on staring past the wall, past everything. His arms crossed over his chest. Baxter's fingers dug into the sleeves of his shirt. pinching and knitting the fabric with new creases. His voice felt far away too, like he wasn't there in the same room with you anymore. Oh, it's odd, really. I'm the one who left. I hurt you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. This is what we're going for. Oh my god. Are you gonna apologize? Are you gonna properly apologize to me for leaving me? Come on, Baxter. You can do it, baby girl. And yet, I haven't stopped seeing you as someone important to me. Important in my life. Oh my god. Okay. It truly does seem as though everything I did was for no reason at all. Baxter gave you no time to process the emotions he stirred before he launched into a non sequitur that sent you for a loop in an entirely different way. Still losing. Taco! Ma'am! Stop losing. Get good. Jamie, do you know that I enjoy dyeing my hair? Okay. For a second, you weren't sure that you heard that right. Baxter had been painfully honest with you these last few seconds, only to prompt you on hair dye? It convinced you he was doing the same thing that he always did, changing the topic when it became a little too real. Yo, I must punch you. Please, let's not lose this progress. Please talk to me. Well, you're gonna be losing a lot for another few months, I assume. Oh my god, Maha. When nothing further happened, you realized he was seriously waiting for an answer. So yeah, your hair was dyed when I met you. It had white stripes. Like everything else about him, though you didn't add to that. You didn't add to the conversation. He smiled faintly as he idly ran a finger along the curves of his bangs. That was my most dramatic look. However, I started dyeing my hair when I was 14. I'm still dyeing. Another little kernel of truth you hadn't been prepared for. Hey, yo, what's your natural hair color then? That isn't your natural hair color?
No.
It is not. Then what? He twirled one of the longest strands of his hair around a finger. Don't tell me he's like brown or blonde. Oh my god, imagine if he was a blonde. No, I'm not gonna ask the question. I'm not gonna ask. Gray. Huh? You're fucking with me. The generous might say I could count it as black, or that it was black in the right light, as my parents placatingly put it.
Honestly.
The fact of the matter is that it's a dusty gray, quite similar to the frosting, actually. So his beards are gray. God damn it, I was trying not to say it. God damn it, James. I'm fitting it. Pit of shame. Gray is beautiful. God fucking damn it. I was trying so hard not to say it. I was just like, so downstairs. God damn it. No. I'm gonna keep reading. God damn it. Oh god. Considering it had been a decade of dye jobs and you'd literally never seen his roots grow, Baxter was more than dedicated. Yo, he is fucking dedicated. That's a lot of fucking work. I wouldn't go this far. No way. He chuckled at your disbelief. His chuckle was faint, tucked into his cheek. Yes way. Now, why would I do that? I said it myself earlier. Who would notice a color that wasn't exactly black? And why would they care, even if they did? Me. I noticed and it bothered me, so I dyed it. He pinched the fringe of his traitorous hair again before finally leaving it be, his hand finding its resting place on his upper arm. Was it something I wanted only for my own preference, or was it because I believed if I saw it as an imperfection, then I meant everyone else did? Oh my god. Baby. Probably the latter. That was the crux of it. He doubted his actions and appearance because others could scrutinize them, but whether they actually would or not didn't matter. He projected self-invented insecurities on those around him. Baxter only seemed half aware that was what was happening. He couldn't fully believe those who cared about him did so without terms or conditions. His jaw tensed with newfound frustration. Baxter was firmly rooted in his moment, stubbornly refusing to take his thoughts away from it. It startled you, in part because this was the first time he had ever opened up to you without prodding. And because at the end of everything, you were still the only one he trusted enough to tell it to. Oh my god, he trusts me.
Well,
I've always been like this, you know, Jamie. I won't bore you with the details. His voice was as delicate and heavy as glass. I'm sure I've already made you question your remaining here enough as it was. In short, what I'm saying is that I'm a fraud in all regards. You can't take any of it seriously, including what color my hair is. He chuckled darkly, pushing himself off the refrigerator and busying himself with checking the cake in the freezer. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna love this idiot again. Oh my god, Baxter. I'm not ready to love him again. No. As the tension reached a fever pitch, Baxter reached out to pluck the metaphorical thread and unwound it with a forced levity. Dude, this is so sad. I actually feel for him. I know. I'm just like, oh my god, I want to hug him. I want to give him a kiss, and I just want to hold him and tell him that it's gonna be okay. No more than 10 minutes or so had passed since you put it inside, but it felt like hours had gone by.
I appreciate the understanding.
Your many attempts to give me precedence are noted and appreciated. Appreciated, though. He shut the door again before announcing that he would need to check the oven again to make sure that it was really off. Not that he doubted your ability to turn off an appliance, but for his own self-preservation. That time, it was the classic Baxter. A change of topic when it got uncomfortable for him. He doubted me. God dang it, he always did that. Baxter tore himself apart, shred by shred, exactly like he did to that cake mix box earlier. All for just being who he was. Aww. I'm writing. Taco, no! Down, girl! Of course, he wasn't telling the truth when he told you he didn't do that anymore. That was another of his made-up stories he said for the amusement of the listener. You had some clarity for the first time in years. Baxter returned to your side eventually. His teasing smile softened as his gaze met your pensive stare. Taka, don't be bad, girl. You were kind to listen to me complain. He reached out, lightly pressing his fingers to your arm.
I'm sorry.
It was a bad idea to make you deal with that. Oh my god, Baxter. I won't sour everything that we, Jude, Scott, Miranda, and Terry worked for by ruminating on my indiscretions the night before the wedding. At least not for any longer. His voice was firmer, a change from moments before. He drew his line in the sand for the evening, meaning that you weren't going to be able to pry any more out of him. Fuck. This DLC is so well done for real. It is. Goddamn. Oh, I love it. But perhaps later, if you're interested. Oh. You can't keep running from it forever, Baxter. You can't keep getting away with it. I get it, but we're definitely going to talk later. He'd been the one who started it. You were going to finish it. Yes, Jamie, let's go. He didn't give you a response outright, instead favoring a practiced smile. There was a tinge of regret that lingered in his eyes at telling you no again. At least this time, once and for all, it was a no for now.
Good.
Can I offer you a glass of water, Jamie? Still or sparkling? Or there's oat milk, if you're feeling fancy. The only other drinks in the apartment are, as touched on before, not appropriate for the present situation. I won't repeat every mistake of my life, only the largest, most impactful ones. Damn. Let's go. Being offered water while teetering on the precipice of a deep, meaningful conversation, huh? Where had you heard that one before? Except where you'd been trying to help Baxter open up on that fateful evening long ago. Here he was once again deploying social niceties to make sure that didn't happen. Talk about ironic. It was uncanny that the events from 5 years prior should keep coming back to haunt you, but with the steps out of order and the meanings jumbled up. As if the two of you were tentatively resuming the motions of a dance you'd thought forgotten. An encore of a summer which had since faded into memory, variations on a theme. Baxter was still regarding you with a polite expression, faintly inquisitive. Right, the drink. That was the real question. Shit. No. I'm gonna be an asshole. Maybe something inappropriate is just what we need. Please. Fingers crossed. Fingers fucking crossed. Damn it. Baxter's eyes were serious, though his manner was light and friendly.
Thank you.
Damn it! Rude. Ugh. I would really rather not. I apologize. Okay, I'm not gonna pressure him to drink. I'm not gonna let him give in to peer pressure. It's fine. I'll go for something else then. Ugh. Fine. I could go for a glass of that oat milk.
Certainly.
Ugh. We could have just had wine. Ugh. We're of age now. How dare you? Certainly. Let me take care of that. Just put some whiskey in there. It's fine. Please feel free to make yourself at home in the living room. I promise you the sofa and chairs are comfortable, despite their boxy appearance. You opted for the sofa and eased yourself down into the variously colored cushions. It was a pleasant surprise to find that Baxter hadn't been kidding. Your seat was nice and plush. Your host busied himself with the fridge he'd been intimately acquainted with, fetching a can of sparkling water along with a carton of oat milk. As he did so, you couldn't stop yourself from taking a peek at the refrigerated shelves from where you were sitting, wondering how much it resembled the one in his rented condo. That had been a paltry and tragic affair, and thankfully it was a thing of the past. Baxter now kept a healthy range of foodstuffs in his own home. He was looking after himself. Oh, thank God, because he was concerning me in step 3. Maybe because underage people also play the game. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair, because it is, what, 16 plus? I believe it's 16 plus, so... Yeah, I guess, but I want to drink. Having taken care of the refreshments, Baxter made his way over to you and seated himself in a chair. Your glasses, veiled with fresh condensation, were placed on the coffee table. He went to the effort of placing coasters underneath each one with his now free hands. A minute's pause was filled by the two of you slowly sipping your drinks. Then Baxter returned his glass to its place and took a stab at conversation. He elected for something easy, starting to run over the plans for tomorrow once more, with a focus specifically on what you and he would be doing, rather than the happy couple. What will we be doing? No. This is a wedding. To clarify, I will take care of the decorations in the morning alongside Terry and Miranda and the other members of Jude's family. In the meantime, you'll need to... and so forth. It was a subject entirely within his wheelhouse, and you nodded vaguely along as he went through the itinerary in stages, asking him questions if you needed clarification. Gog gog. Hey gog gog. No, Taco. No, Taco. We're on like now. We don't love him just yet, but we like him again. Taco. So it's just gog gog. No, hey gog gog. Maha. Sorry. Eventually, he ran out of details to touch upon, and you both ran out of stuff. God damn it, Taco. And you both ran out of stuff to drink. It was decided that now was the time to tackle the remainder of the cake. In the kitchen once again, Baxter retrieved the carrot cake from the freezer and placed it on a wooden cutting board with the same gentleness as if it was a newborn baby. What came next was entirely incomparable to childcare. I freaking hope so. He selected a large serrated knife from a block on the counter. You passed over the stencil prepared earlier while he tested the surface of the cake with his fingers. Satisfied with the consistency and temperature, he put the stencil on top. Yo, wait. So he's doing it, not me? Okay, cool. Come on, what's he got to do to deserve the Zela gawk gawk? He has to talk to me, James. He can't just say like anyway and just bring up another topic. He has to talk to me. If we get past this, if we can properly talk like regular fucking adults, he did talk to you. No. He didn't tell me the whole fucking story. That's not enough. That is a handy at best. He's not getting the gawk gawk just yet. I mean, what? There was a moment of adjustment, lining the paper up so that the cake was centered underneath. Then Baxter made a small murmur of relief.
Hallelujah.
Fucking hell. Don't give me the hallelujah. Now is not the time, sir. Thank goodness the cake didn't turn out too small. This should be doable. Hey, hold on. Why did he do hallelujah instead of like it's doable here? That kind of would have worked. I mean, but still though. Oh, there is the hallelujah. Oh my god. right. Handy at best is favorite now. God damn it. I'm glad you agree. I think hallelujah is my favorite line. I like that line too. Like, god damn. I'm not gonna rewind because like we need to get through this. But yes, it is one of my favorite lines. Damn, why didn't I request that? I'm dumb. Next time. I'll request it. Just a personal hallelujah. Anyway. This should be doable. All I have to do is follow the guidelines we have, so it's nicely laid out. Yeah, no sweat. Ah, that grin though. You step back to give him enough space to work without bumping his elbows. With the knife in one hand and the other pressing down on the stencil to steady it, Baxter set about carving. Well, it's okay if you give. You did. I said it earlier, but like when I first saw it, I was just like, huh? Why is there an extra thing? And then when I heard it, I was just like, huh? Like I didn't even get past like 3 seconds of it because I was just like, what? No. We're not doing this. This is not good for me. This is not good for my praise king. And I was like, no! I was just screaming the entire time. I'm like, no! Oh, was that the first one you listened to? No. I listened to Taco's request first. Because like I listened to them in the order that it came from, like, so from left to right. So I saw like Taco's stuff first and then Koji's stuff. And then when I saw like it said gift for Zela, I was like, huh? What do you mean by gift for Zela? I thought it was like a thank you. Like I thought it was just thank you. Like a thank you audio. But then I heard that I was just like, oh. Wait, you didn't listen to it all? Just 3 seconds? No. I listened to the whole thing. I listened to the whole damn thing. It was like 18 seconds. No, I listened to all of it. And I'm just like, what? Huh? And I short circuited. And then I did a, what is it? I went to like a group chat with Koji and Taco, and like immediately the first thing I said, wait, hold on, let me pull it up, not to misquote myself. So I wrote, oh my god, guys, I'm speechless. I hate James. So I was like, oh my god, what? Huh? I was completely dumbfounded for like 2 minutes afterwards. I'm like, So yeah. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Did they listen to yours too? Yeah, I allowed them to listen to it because like I shared all of it, and so I know Taco has listened to all of them. Koji, I think, is still at work, so I don't know if they've heard it. Let me check the chat. I think they're still at work. But yeah, no. Nice. Taco, ma'am. Taco, what were your thoughts on... I mean, I already know your thoughts on it, but what were your thoughts on the voice lines? aside from, barking. Because, yeah. But I like Taco's request. Not the good girl, but like the I'm sorry one. That one was pretty good. I don't think it's safe for Twitch.tv. God damn. All right. Well. Yes, definitely. We will. Well, I mean, I will post Taco's response as a message because yeah, she's shy. But yeah, I will post Taco's because I ain't got no shame. Or maybe I should do it on the alt. No, I'm not gonna do it on the alt. I'll do it on main. But the voice got me feeling things. Oh no, Taco. Wait, why don't you just say that? You could just say that instead of, your unhinged thing. Unless you want me to share the unhinged things, because yeah, the world needs to know. The world needs to know. Unhinged better. The unhinged one is pretty good. I love it. I do wholesome later. I mean, not on brand. I know, right? It wouldn't have the Taco brand. This is nothing compared to what I just shared to all tier 2 patrons as a bonus stuff for safe word content. Because one person wanted their file to be shared with everyone in tier 2. Oh my god. I'm gonna listen to it and I'm just gonna be like, what? Like everything that I don't know, everything that we've requested so far, it was pretty I don't know, I have a feeling it was pretty tame, but I'm pretty sure it's more than 4 minutes. Holy shit, what? My heart cannot take it. Taco, I will let you know, baby girl. Yeah, Taco and wholesome don't go together at all. I know, right? I'm gonna pin that because that's the pin of truth right there, Maha. I'm trying. Girl, you need to try harder. I think you need to bathe in freaking holy water. Oh my god. But no, it's very not safe for work. I'm warning you. Oh my god. I can't. Because Taco already knows, but like my TikTok recently has been not all of them, but like a good amount on my For You page has been like male ASMR and like male whimpering and stuff, and I'm just like, I can't do this. I'm way too down bad for this because oh my god, guys just whimpering, oh my god, and just let me shut the fuck up. I'm trying to read. I don't need to talk about my freaking likes and kinks, okay? I'm gonna keep exposing myself. I know. I'm trying to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Taco. Shut up. I'm gonna time Taco out. Stop exposing me on Twitch.tv, ma'am. Oh my god, you will die listening to the file. Please don't. No, I'm kidding. Zela is an angel. I know, right? Yeah, definitely angel. Totally not down bad for like any whimpering or moaning going on. Yeah, definitely angel. Yeah. All right, let me get back to reading. So you worked slowly, I can't. My mind is still on like moaning. God damn it. English, why? Yes, yeah. Zela is so say so. I'm definitely so say so. Yeah, definitely. I'm so pure. I am a pure bean. Oh my god, I almost closed out on the game. Let's not do that. So removing the bulk of the excess with straight, clean cuts that merely scraped the outline of the stencil. Then moving inwards, he began to refine the curved edges. The scraps of surplus cake were tossed into the pan it had been baked in, forming a small mound of crumbly fragments. You wondered if he ever watched Xavier do something like this before, or if he'd seen one of the many cake competition shows on these days. He went at that cake fearlessly. Regardless, once there was no cake left protruding from underneath the stencil, he peeled back the paper to reveal a controller-shaped cake. Let's freaking go. While that was, of course, the expected outcome, the whole point of making a template, in fact, you experience a thrill at seeing it work. Baxter was as happy about it as you were. Nice. He beamed up at you, making brief jazz hands motions to emphasize the finished product, like he performed a magic trick. Ta-da! One controller cake as ordered. Our hard work with the guideline paid off magnificently. Thanks, you did a good job. Thank you as well. Now, in terms of decorating, if it's not asking too much, I'll pass the mantle to you at this point. Yeah, that's fair. Cutting the custom design stretched me to the limits of my abilities. And the final design will look far better with a more professional touch. Bruh, I didn't say I was professional at it. I just say I was decent at it.
Is that fine?
Yes, that is totally fine, Baxter. I'd hate to put the responsibility on you, but it's the most visible part of the process. Please, I'll be fine. I'm kind of a confectionery genius. Damn, okay, Jamie, I see you. Thank you. Naturally. I'll stay out of your way in case my tears of awe melt the frosting. Shut up, Baxter. You started to tidy the work surface a little, sweeping stray crumbs and fragments of carrot cake into a cupped hand and shepherding them to the waste disposal. Baxter gathered the supplies. He brought out the bowls of frosting and arranged them in a neat line on the counter beside the cutting board. You heaped a hearty dollop of the bright red frosting onto the controller and began to apply it evenly. I don't know why, but like when I read that sentence, I'm just like my brain went somewhere negative. So I'm just gonna shut up and keep reading. Why are we baking together baking 2.0 again? I don't know, Taco. Because we're dumbasses, that's why. The irregular shape presented you with an enjoyable challenge. The corners where the handles joined with the main body of the controller required some finesse in order to coat uniformly, and he briefly mourned the lack of a proper offset spatula. Stupid Jamie. Yeah, we're fucking dumb. Not to mention a turntable. You thought of the tools that Xavier must have at their disposal with envy. You wondered if one day you'd ever swap tips with them. Baxter asked questions about this and that while you worked. He listened to your commentary with keen interest and offered his apologies, though probably not wholly sincere, for the absence of more professional equipment. I'm ashamed to admit that I had never heard of many of these things before today, or rather, I don't remember any of it. I have a bad habit of missing details whenever Xavier goes into too much depth about their craft. But now, I'm glad for the opportunity to be educated. I could hardly complain. It was nice to have him for an apprentice, he thought. Buoyed by enthusiasm, you made short work of the crumb coat and the base layer of frosting. From there, you added the remaining details using a couple makeshift piping bags. Those were engineered by simply snipping the corners off some plastic Ziploc bags. Let him cook. I know, we're gonna let him cook. I mean, it's mostly me cooking, so let me cook. The buttons and the joysticks were laid in with the not quite black, with some almost but not exactly white used for the markings. And that completed the illusion. The dessert had taken on the form of a modern electronic device. You stood back to admire your handiwork. It didn't look bad at all. Mom would have said it was good enough to eat. I should fucking hope so. It was never going to compete with a fully 3D creation like a commercial bakery could have made. But for a homemade cake prepared at the last minute, it would do just fine. Scott and Jude were going to love it. You were convinced. Baxter was fawning over the finished cake with a mixture of pride and abject relief. He put a hand to his chest, puffing out an exaggerated breath. It's finished. We have a groom cake. With this, we can hope to see the couple's dreams fulfilled a little more fully.
You're incredible.
Don't say that to me. We've been over my praise kink. Shut up. I'm grateful for your help, Jamie. Truly. This wouldn't have been possible without you. You tried to point out that he would probably have managed on his own, but Baxter dismissed the idea with a wave of his hand. If not for your company, I'd likely be scraping cake off the walls. And besides, I wouldn't have suggested making the groom's cake in the first place, if not for my prior experience with overnight confection catering. Oh my god, I just learned the origin of our. It's ruined for me. Oh my god. Why are you searching for these things?
See?
And I have you to thank for that, see? A watertight argument. You'll simply have to accept my appreciation. He fixed you with his most winning smile, attempting to dazzle you into submission. Attempting to dazzle you into submission. Why? Why this line? Because I was curious where the meme came from. I'm so disgusted. Oh my god. No, don't ever look up the origins of a meme. James, no. Fine, have it your way. I'm amazing. Where would this wedding be without me? You look down at the fruits cake of your combined labor. Let's see. Oh my god, no! This cake, it was like your and Baxter's baby. Oh my god, not that baby, not that baby. If anything happened to that cake, you'd probably die. No, not probably die. I will definitely die. I will definitely die. Because, like, I would like just cease existing if anything happened to it. This cake, it was like your and Baxter's baby. He even treated it as such before carving it into pieces. With the utmost care, you and Baxter proceeded to put the cake safely into a container and stow it in the fridge, arranging things so that it had its own dedicated shelf for ease of retrieval. A glance at the clock on his wall showed it past 1 a.m. Oh no, you hadn't counted on finishing up that late. Baxter's expression tensed. He'd realized the same issue. Then the shoulders slumped, and he made a gripe of displeasure at the back of his throat.
Oh.
It will be almost 2 a.m. by the time we get you back to Scott and Jude's house. I'm sorry, I should have been better prepared. Are you at least able to let yourself in? No. Let me stay the night. 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 Please. I want to stay the night. Cause you gotta stay the night. I want to stay the night. I want to stay the night. Please. Oh no. Speaking of being better prepared, you should definitely have thought to ask Jude for a spare key. I have nowhere to go tonight. I gotta stay, Baxter. I can't go in. I can't go into the house. I must stay. Not unless you have any spare hairpins lying around, because I don't have a key. Let me be your bed warmer. Baxter's brow furrowed once again, and he began to worry his bottom lip with his teeth. You could almost see the machinery turning over in his brain. I see. It's far too late at night for us to wake them up, not with their extremely important day today. He ran a hand through his hair, letting his head fall back and sighing with exasperation. This has been a complete failure on my part. It seems I'm not a very good planner. No, you're definitely a good planner, Baxter. It's okay, baby. It's okay, baby girl.
Forgive me.
I can only apologize, Jamie. You need your rest as much as anyone. Can we sleep in the bed together, please? Come on. At least by step 4, I was in bed with Cove. Come on. Let's share a bed. I promised. We'll get to the wedding venue, okay? That's the only thing I promise. We'll get there. We'll get there. No. If you aren't totally opposed to it, you could take the guest room here for the night. I keep it furnished just in case, though it has yet to see use. What you mean? What you mean the guest room? No. Cove is undeniably wholesomely in love with us. This guy is not. Stop spitting the truth, Taco. I hate it here. You'd be welcome to sleep there, and I can drop you off back at Scott's and Jude's in the morning. So you still have an opportunity to get changed before the event. God damn it. Let's see. Okay, sounds good to me. All one-sided, stupid Jamie. I know. The problem with Cove that I have, at least, is he isn't sexy. He's just wholesome. And that's what we need sometimes. We just need a wholesome being. We just need a golden retriever in our lives, you know? Baxter, oh my god, Baxter, don't frown at me. Please don't do that to me. Though you accepted the offer as calmly as you could manage, your mind was reeling. You were doing something you could have only ever dreamed of a few days ago. It almost didn't seem possible. Life could be pretty amazing sometimes. Ragnarok, hello! Welcome back, welcome back. He's sexy, have you seen this? Shut up, Taco! I know it's not ideal, but thank you for being flexible, Jamie. I mean, I could be flexible in other ways if you'd let me stay in your room.
Yes.
We should get some sleep. Yeah, we should. Passing out in the middle of a wedding wasn't exactly on your bucket list. The two of you promptly made ready for bed. Baxter showed you down the hallway to the guest room, then rooted around in one of the bathroom cabinets for a spare toothbrush. Wait, what? What's happening in chat? What's up? Yeah, but like, I want both in one, and it's more likely for Baxter to get wholesome than Cove to learn how to be sexy. Hey. You gotta let him cook. You gotta let him cook. I'm just kidding. We're going Baxter. My back can go 90 degrees. Goddamn, Taco. Pin of shame. You didn't have pajamas, and Baxter seemed either unwilling or simply too awkward about the situation to offer you any spares. It was fine. You'd manage with just the clothes you had. Don't make me pant again, okay? Please don't make me pant for those clothes again, please. Taco, being sexy is about oh my god, I can't read. Being sexy is about way more than a stick. Everyone's got a stick. Can't even give me PJs. I'm sleeping naked, Taco, no! After satisfying himself that you were as settled as you could be, Baxter bade a brief farewell.
Take care.
Rest well, Jamie. I'll see you bright and early in the morning. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna be nice. I'll be nice. I will be nice. Hey, tonight was fun. I had a good time. A smile broke across his face. Is Nancy to sleep in overnight clothes? Yeah, but Taco, we can't sleep naked. It's not a house. It's not a house, Taco. Naked. I've only heard Southerners say it that way. I mean, I did spend some time in the South, so I do say naked like naked. Give me clothes. Baxter, common sense? No. Leave him alone, Taco. You never seem to run out of ways to surprise me, Jamie. I worried it was merely an inconvenience, but I had fun too. Baxter bobbed his head before ducking away completely inside his bedroom. He closed the door. You headed into your room, went straight over the spare bed and tucked yourself in. Sleep had the good grace of not keeping you waiting. Not after such a tiring day. Soon you were drifting off into a deep slumber. Blah, 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 blah. Head empty save for the smell of unfamiliar bed sheets and carrot cake. Ah, there we go. Hydrate. Oh, thank goodness. I actually do need it. Thank you. I bet you could just hear it. You're just like, this bitch, her voice is going again. God damn. You were awoken by the shrill sound of an alarm that you vaguely remembered setting on your phone the night before. You fumbled around on the bedside table to turn it off. Sitting up in bed, bleary-eyed and yawning, you could see that it was a beautiful day. The sky was a pristine blue. The tops of the nearby buildings were gilded in the morning sun. You dressed and ambled out into the living room, sleepily wondering what Baxter might have in the way of breakfast. Oh my god, please tell me he has breakfast. Because like when he was younger, he didn't eat breakfast, which is, you know, it's fair. Because like I didn't do that as a kid either. But come on, we gotta have breakfast. Nah, we're old, Baxter. You're welcome. I am a saint. Hallelujah. Cap. Damn, Taco. Don't stop trying to scalp James. Oh, damn. That was until you were confronted with something that chased all thought of food from your head. Huh? What's up? From down the hallway came a sort of clattering thumping noise. Every so often you can make out a muttered curse and the sound of someone moving about. Oh my god, is he trying to impress us by being like, oh god damn it. A Degen knows a Degen, James. God damn it, Taco. The door to the master bedroom was ajar, though you couldn't make anything out through the crack. The commotion was coming from inside. Was Baxter okay? You approached the door, curious to see what the commotion was about. The ruckus intensified as you got closer. It sounded as though California was experiencing a miniature earthquake localized entirely in the back corner of one 11th floor apartment, which was in the process of appending his belongings. You caught another snatch of Baxter's voice. There was a groan of frustration, and he muttered an expression that you could have sworn was clucking bell, or at least something very much like it. It's okay, you could say fucking hell. Actually, no, you can't. Baxter? You called tentatively through. What the fuck? Huh? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, like something just went like in my ear. Jesus Christ, maybe it's the headphones. Oh my god. You're right, I'm too sussy to be saintly. It's okay, we're all Degens here. Are you okay? No, I heard like a little buzzing in my ear, and I thought that came from like the game. Like, are you, don't get electrocuted. Bruh, I wasn't even thinking about that, but bruh, if I get electrocuted, and this is my last stream, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, if I die, I'm gonna cry. Oh god damn it. I don't think that it had to do with anything, but I don't know. I don't think anything's out of pocket, so at least finish the DLC first. Fuck you, James. I'll burn your paper money in a condo. God damn it. I hate you guys. You called tentatively through the crack in the door, but there was no response. You tried again, louder this time. Still nothing. Peering into the room, you could see an untidy mess of pants and shoes and other articles of clothing littering the floor. You watched as a purple button-down sailed suddenly into view and landed in the heap. Your attention was drawn to the far wall past the chaos, where an assortment of knickknacks were arranged on 2 sets of shelves. You spotted a familiar shot glass among them. Hey! He kept my shot glass. Thank you. Oh my gosh, has anyone ever died on stream? Yeah, it has happened before. Also, thank you for the lurk, Taco. You stay safe out there, baby girl. I'm gonna pick up my mom. Love you, Zela. Alright, have a safe trip picking up your mom, Taco. Mwah, mwah. It's bound to happen sometime. I know someone had died, what's it? It was technically, they were still live when it happened. But like they went to like BRB and then like they died. So yeah. Bye, Taco. Goodbye, my dear. The shock of recognition came as a tingling across your scalp. He kept it. The souvenir you got for him years ago. You'd been convinced he would have tossed the thing out or in the back of a drawer. The fact that he instead held onto it made you feel a complicated mix of emotions. It was as sad as it was touching. Now was not the time to unpack it, however. In that moment, you wanted to see the man himself, but no matter how you tried, you couldn't catch sight of Baxter from out in the hallway. Desperate time called for desperate measures. You pushed the door open, stepping a short way inside. Let's friggin' go! On the same side of the room as the entrance, you discovered the opening to a walk-in closet. Of course he has a fucking walk-in closet. And at the far end of the closet, it took you a second to realize what you were looking at. There was Baxter Ward in the flesh. The flesh. And almost nothing else. Hello? He happened to be rummaging through his collective wardrobe while only wearing boxers and a pair of socks. He'd been facing away initially, showing his exposed back. Oh. Hallelujah! God damn. Then he turned, and you were greeted with a full view of his naked torso in all of its glory. I don't think we have time for a quickie, so, good morning, Baxter. When your brain caught up with what was going on, you couldn't stop yourself letting out a little snort of amazement. Baxter didn't startle, having caught sight of you in the corner of his peripheral vision.
Terrible morning, isn't it?
Terrible morning indeed, Baxter. Hello, Jamie. Terrible morning, isn't it? Just hands over your eyes like, ah! Oh my god, I don't need to see this. Just shielded yourself. What? Did a full 180. Just stared. Just stared. Mouth agape like, oh. Nah, but where's the option to woof whistle? Come on. It's fine. We'll give him a cheery smile. Cute underwear. I don't know. It seems like a pretty good one to me. I don't know. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted between being sarcastic and being like, yeah, it seems like a good one, and cute underwear. Nah, cute underwear. Cute was putting it mildly. Those things were downright charming. Never would you have guessed that Baxter would develop a taste for foliage printed anything. You were a bit ashamed to be so caught off guard by this fact. You still hadn't quite accepted the fact that Baxter had grown out of his adolescent color palette. Those boxers suited him. They would look even better on his bedroom floor, please. I mean, what? No. We have to get to a wedding. We have to get to a wedding. We don't have time. We have to get to a wedding.
Charming.
Thank you. I do my best. Baxter spun on his feet and resumed his work without explanation. Your eyes kept being drawn to places they really shouldn't be. This game fucking knows. And wait, you felt the blood rush to your face as your eyes zeroed in on a second mole of Baxter's, which you had never seen before. It was on the rear side of his left thigh. Again with the thighs. Very high up. Oh my god, not the thighs. Oh my god, I'm gonna touch it. Let me touch it, please. It had always been covered by clothes. Even shorts of reasonable length would do the trick. You might have never seen it if not for this, whatever it was. I knew it. This is your fault, James. You and your thighs. You wrenched your gaze away and silently berated yourself for ogling him while his back was turned. No, Jamie. We are looking respectfully. We are looking very, very respectfully. It was being improper. No. We're being very proper. Even if he had been beyond impolite when he ghosted you for years. Damn. Okay. It's fine. Let's go. You momentarily lost your grip on language, like yes. Yes, a short circuiting Jamie. Let's fucking go, ma'am. I'm sorry my room is in such a state. You've caught me with my pants down in more ways than one. I simply can't find my work uniform. It's not an official matter, but there's a particular shirt I always like to wear when on duty at weddings, to help identify me as staff, you see.
I swear.
But it's missing. What I should have done was taken the time to set my clothes last night. Unfortunately, I was distracted with baking and frosting and a new guest in my home. I mean, his features took on a pinched, agitated quality, his eyes darting distractedly about the room. Either way, I have to hunt down, or we're going to be late. A faint edge of panic began to creep into his voice, and he started to upend the closet with increased urgency. Nah, I'm not gonna tease him. I'll try to help him out. Is there anything I can do to help? Baxter made a noise through his teeth. Not that noise. Goddamn. That won't be necessary. Thank you, though. I've already made such a mess of the place that you wouldn't be likely to make much headway. There always seems to be something waiting to go wrong. Aw, poor Baxter. Screw KFC Colonel Sanders can fuck right up on me for that WFT. Or fried thighs, no! Oh my god, no. No, we're not here for the WFT. We're not here for the secret herb and spices. No, god damn it, James. Baxter grumbled as he relentlessly sifted through the closet, as much to himself as to anyone else. You wondered if he had a habit of thinking aloud even when he was alone. I suppose I should be proud of the fact that I can at least handle it much better than when I was younger. Thinking about what kind of panic a younger Baxter would have been thrown into at the prospect of a missing shirt on an important day. He made a comical sputter of disgust, like he was experiencing a full body shiver. He smiled, recalling the first time you ever interacted with Baxter this early in the day. Ooh. Hey, yo. Have you guys spoken before? I don't think so. I think that's a different alias. I think. Maybe. I don't think so. It had left such a strong impression, you doubted you'd ever forget. He'd been so flustered, like it was you who'd stumble across a whole different person, wearing Baxter's pajamas and face. Nothing like the man you now knew, who was frustrated, sure, but still managed to approach the situation without letting it crush him, even in just his boxers. Your brain couldn't help but remind you of a strange coincidence. That Baxter almost undressed in front of you on that other occasion 5 years ago, and he didn't. Missed opportunity. And baby, I can be whoever you want me to be. Elias, down. There was no almost about the present situation. You wondered how your past self would have reacted if you were somehow able to tell her about this. It was a good thing you couldn't, really. Her mind might have burst. Oh my gosh. Look, we already short-circuited seeing him in his boxers and discovering a new mole. I don't think Jamie back then would have been able to handle it. Back then, you hadn't got to see the little pinch to Baxter's waist, or the flare of his hip bones, or the way the snug fit of his boxers accentuated. God damn! Jamie! Ma'am, where are we looking? Actually, you needed to stop thinking for a minute. No. Keep thinking, baby. Keep thinking. Aha! There was a sudden shout of euphoria from the back of the closet, jolting you out of your train of thought. Damn! Baxter stumbled back into the room, a black button-down clutched victoriously in one hand. Hallelujah, I found it. Honestly. Finally. A close call, if I ever had one. I appreciate you coming to lend your support, Jamie. If you don't mind giving me a minute, I'll be dressed and with you shortly. Although, he gave a small giggle, looking down at himself. Since you've already seen me like this, it doesn't make much sense that the time you need to leave is while I put my clothes on. Yeah, I think we're good, Baxter. I don't think I need to leave. But still, I'm sure you've got better things to do than watch the cleanup of a train wreck. No, 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 no. I have all the time in the world, baby girl. I'ma sip my tea because I'ma watch. No, don't get the cake out of the fridge. No, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. No, 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 take the underwear off. No, James, we don't have time. We're gonna be late for the wedding. We can't do that. I'll go get some water. Oh, but seeing the cleanup sounds like fun though. Baxter's eyes briefly flooded to the ceiling, like he was making a silent plea to the heavens. Oh, god damn it. I hate it. I know. I'm sorry. But we have to go to a wedding.
I see.
You're incorrigible, aren't you? Yes. It was said with an attempt at reproach, but his voice and face betrayed him. He couldn't help but break into a small smirk, not meeting your eyes. It did things to you. Sussy things. Down horrendous things. Oh my god. Let's freaking go. Not now. We have important work to do. I'd hate for further distractions to get in the way of that. It is my job to be responsible today. You understand? Fun must wait. Fuck. It's fine. Later. I don't care about the wedding. I want to smear the cake on Baxter and lick it off every inch of him. I mean, what? I don't know. That sounds like something that should be pinned. Bruh, Twitch didn't show me you were still alive. I cried. What the fuck? Stormy, what the hell? Also, ma'am, you were also playing Our Life, right? How far did you get, ma'am? But goddamn. Why not relax in the living room while you can? We're going to be on our feet for hours once we leave this apartment. You'll thank yourself for it later. Oh yeah. You made a fair point, of course, and you chastised yourself for forgetting what day it was. No. Let's forget the day. Like I don't. Like I'm with James on this one. Like fuck the wedding. I wanna go get some. I wanna get some. No. I can't. We gotta read. Although you reasoned that Baxter had distracted you first, sort of, accidentally. You could console yourself with the fact that he took your flirting shockingly well, as much as he tried to pretend. Not now was a phrase with a lot of implications. Maybe Baxter was right to call you a hopeless case. No more dawdling. All right, I'll see you. Damn it! I wanted to see him get dressed. Yeah, I wanted to raid you, but then I refreshed one of the old pages I was looking, and then you popped up. Ah, shit. Ah. But it's a thought that counts. I appreciate it, Stormy. But yeah, I'm glad you're here. You left him to get decent alone and headed out to the living room, plopping down onto the first squishy surface you could find. It wasn't long until Baxter appeared. You were gazing out a window when you heard the click of shoes on the hard floor, followed shortly after by the man himself sauntering into view. Damn, he dresses nice, I will admit. He was smartly dressed in black from top to tail. His slacks were crisp and pressed, his shoes polished, and miraculously, his shirt seemed to have survived the ordeal without getting creased. The crisis is over, thank goodness. I'll procure our cake from the fridge, and then we should be on our way. Is that fine? You readily agreed, picking up your bag and joining him by the front door. A short trip down the elevator, and both you and the cake were safely bundled into Baxter's car. He pulled out... Oh my god, can I stop being sussy for like 10 seconds? For fuck's sake. It's just a regular line, Zela. Come on! He pulled out of his parking space and set a course for the suburbs once more. God fucking damn it. Why is it so hard to read something and not have it be sus? It was still early, the air crisp as it wafted through the rolled windows. Baxter leaned on one arm on his door, cool and casual. Since we're keeping our creation a surprise, I'll take it to the venue. So don't worry about leaving it here. I'll help out with you to say hello to the betrothed, though.
Now?
He can pull into my parking space any day. James, shut up. Now, as for what happens next, I thought we could... The pair of you naturally waded into a discussion on the minutiae of the wedding plan. You'd already been over most of it, but it was confidence boosting to have it laid out one more time. As Baxter described it to you once, weddings and similar occasions were kind of ritual. You supposed that obsessing over the little details were a crucial part of another kind of ritual. Surprisingly, you had begun to feel almost like Baxter's colleague, a fellow planner endeavoring to bring this event to fruition. You'd certainly put in the work by this point. The conversation didn't stop at your own responsibilities for the day. Goddamn. Baxter reiterated that he, together with Terry, Miranda, and the other members of Jude's family, would be decorating the wedding hall over the course of the morning. The marriage would be conducted in the late afternoon, with a sit-down dinner reception in the evening. So there was still plenty of time to prepare. This detour back to Scott and Jude's was for you to change into your outfit. You couldn't exactly come to their big day in the casual clothes you'd slept in the previous night. You'd regroup with the rest of the crew after freshening up. Even though Jude at least knew the reason for it, your cheeks got heated at the prospect of showing back up with Baxter after spending the night at his place. We didn't do anything, so calm down, girl. It felt so scandalous. Mr. Ward didn't give the same impression as Terry or Cove, or any of the other men you knew, really. Crashing with them was totally cool, no questions to be had. But Baxter? Someone both suggestive and inaccessible. Staying at his apartment would raise eyebrows. And that was without mentioning the fashion in which your morning had started. It was too late to take it back now. Not that you would even want to. You relished the final calm before the storm until Baxter stopped the car across the street from the soon-to-be Adam house. That was typical, though this time he couldn't pull up on the driveway because there was already an occupant stationed there. A shockingly red sports car had been parked facing the road, its spotless painted body gleaming in the ever-intensifying rays of sun. The rental, you assumed. Baxter had come through yet again. It was almost exactly the same shade as the controller cake tucked safely away on the back seat. You bet good money that Jude, the motorhead, wouldn't be the only one thrilled to ride in it. Thinking of, you had bid a tender farewell to your confectionery creation. The next time you saw it would be when it greeted two men whose wishes brought it into existence. Well, yours and Baxter's hard work was what actually made it happen. Still, Jude and Scott would love the cake as much as you. Aww. You could let it go to the place it belonged. Walking past the vehicle on the way to the front door, you and Baxter paused to admire the sleek profile and elegant curves. The Corvette somehow looked better up close. Is it a little red Corvette? Damn. That reference. The gloss of the paint was reflective. In the entryway, Baxter rapped on the door with a knuckle. You noticed that he did this in spite of the fact that there was a doorbell. Oh my fucking god. This is just like the Holdens all over again. Like, we have a doorbell, you should use it. Maybe just another one of his inexplicable mannerisms. After a brief pause, there were footsteps inside, and then Scott was standing in the open doorway. He greeted you enthusiastically, full of restive energy. Hey, welcome back! Oh, and Baxter too. Good morning. Being confronted by the groom you were in the process of keeping a secret from caught you off guard. It would have been prudent to go over the plan for this on the ride over. Baxter, however, had no problem acting fine under pressure.
How are you?
Good morning to you, Scott. And how are you feeling today? Excited? Nervous?
I don't know.
Maybe both? No, yeah, definitely both. I thought I'd never sleep, and there was more commotion in the hallway. Jude came jogging up behind to greet you over Scott's shoulder.
You made it.
Hey, you made it. How was your night with Terry and Randy, Jamie? Oh. Okay, that's the line we're going with. All right, okay, let's go. His demeanor was cool and calm, exuding total confidence despite your nonsensical question. You quickly surmised that sleeping over at your friend's place must be a cover story. You hastened to school your expression, not wanting to give the game away. Oh yeah, it was great fun. We were up all night swapping embarrassing sibling stories. I'll never be able to look at you the same way, Jude. You relished the brief flash of panic that crossed Jude's face before he remembered it was a work of fiction. Since you put yourself out for him, you reasoned there was no harm in a little teasing. Fortunately, Scott wasn't the least bit suspicious, his mind obviously preoccupied on more matrimonial topics. You could practically see the daydream bubble of Scott skipping down the aisle. Aw, that's kind of cute. I wanted to stop by briefly to see how you were both feeling before this afternoon, and happened to bump into Jamie on the driveway. Well rested, Jude?
It's good.
Yep, I'm good. Somehow managed to get Scott to go to bed too. That's true. Jude knows the art of relaxation. Of course, it's wonderful. There's nothing to worry about on that front. Everything it's running smoothly with regards to the preparations. Here, Baxter gave Jude a meaningful look, who cracked into a small grin behind Scott's back. Message received. So you can focus on getting yourselves ready for your moment without concern. Although, if anything comes up, please don't hesitate to give me a call. You stifled a giggle throughout the exchange in spite of yourself. Seeing Baxter suavely passing veiled messages when he'd been such a frantic mess half an hour before was too funny. Damn. Baxter cleared his throat, glancing at his phone. I best get to the venue, since everything is in hand here. Terry and Miranda have already arrived there.
I appreciate this.
Right. Don't let us keep you. And thanks. And thanks, Baxter, for everything. We really appreciate what you've done for us. Jude made as though to offer his agreement, but Baxter smiled and raised a hand to stem the flow of gratitude.
My pleasure.
You were too kind. However, as it stands, my job is only half finished. I'll be only too happy to accept your words once the wedding is over. To do so now would be premature. Sure, dude, but thanks anyway. Jude met your gaze as he said this, to include you in the sentiment. You silently hope that your baking lived up to his rising hopes. I fucking hope so. Baxter nodded and turned to leave before doubling back to catch you briefly by the elbow. I'll see you later, Jamie. Oh. Okay. Terry should come by to pick you up once you had an opportunity to get changed. See you later, B-Man. Hey, yo, we call him the B-Man now? Let's go. Let's go. Baxter smiled warmly and gave your arm a nearly imperceptible squeeze before letting go. Aww. With goodbye said, Baxter wasted no time. He strolled briskly down the driveway and got into his car, sparing you a wave as he drove away. Behind you, Scott cleared his throat. Come in, Jamie. Jude and I we're starting to get ready ourselves. Do whatever you've got to do. Oh, and there's finally a key for you. It's on the kitchen counter. I think it's kind of late for that. I don't need it now. Yeah, we remember that one a little late. Yeah, no shit. They certainly had, but you couldn't pretend as if you asked for it. Or that you were mad that you got more time with Baxter. I know, it was good. It's for the best. Now I have some pants to iron. He vanished into the house, a spring in his step. As you were crossing the threshold, Jude mumbled to you under his breath. Hey, help yourself to the food in the kitchen. Not sure if you had to pass on breakfast this morning, or... He spoke guiltily. Eh? Are my hydrates not showing up? Did you request one? I didn't see it. Oh shit, I saw two. Okay, I see two of them. Okay. Yeah, no, why is it not showing up on my computer? What the fuck? Yeah, no, like I had to tab out of the game and yeah, I see them. I see them now. Thank you. Yeah, let me hydrate. God damn, that was good. Thank you. It's not showing up on mine either. Weird. I don't it's strange because I didn't see it. Like, I see it now that you've said something about it, but I'm looking at OBS. But like, if I'm looking on Twitch, I don't see anything. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep tabbing into OBS. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna take that as a quick BRB because we're gonna continue. I just need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna continue. But welcome back from the bathroom. Yes, let's freaking go. I am invigorated only because like I stretched. So I'm back. I am back, baby. All right, so let's continue. So he spoke guiltily, but you brushed it aside. You lost out on some sleep, but the look on Scott's face would be worth it. It's okay. Thanks, Jude. You were left to your own devices for the remainder of the morning. Availing yourself of Jude's offer, you cobbled together a quick breakfast before heading upstairs and taking a well-earned shower. Oh my god, that sounds good right now. I want a shower. Welcome back to you as well. Thank you. Bro, I want a shower. I already took a shower this morning, but I want another shower. I just want to go to an onsen. maybe that's what I want. I just want to go to a hot spring. As a treat for working hard, you indulged in the hot water for a while. Oh my god, hot water sounds nice right now. Oh my god, I want a shower. I want a shower. I already took like 50 showers today, but I want another one. But that's not good for my skin though. But I want a shower. But eventually you returned to the other guest room that had been alone to you and hauled your suitcase onto the bed before fishing out your wedding attire. Ah, shit. It was just more of my normal stuff. Nah, I'm not that dumb. I'm not that fucking dumb. I want to wear a suit. Oh my god. Like, I am a simp for women in suits. God damn. Oh my god, I love a woman in a suit. Like, god damn, ma'am. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Why can't Jamie wear a suit? She should wear a suit. But I don't want to wear a dress. I want to wear a dress. Oh, damn. Do I want to wear a dress or do I want to wear a suit? Do I want to wear a dress or a suit? Suit, dress, suit, dress. Oh god. I'll wear a dress because I won't be able to see Jamie in it anyway, so it's fine. I'll wear a dress. Oh, suit? Shit. All right. Well, I guess I'll go back then. I don't enjoy hot springs as much as outdoor swimming pools on a hot summer day. Oh my gosh. What? I don't know. I don't normally go to hot springs as much, but yeah, I don't know. There are some times where I'm just like, I really just want hot water. Oh, the hot water. I mean, the water here in my house gets pretty hot too, but it's just like, no, I just want to be bathing in it. Even though, like, I could take a bath, but I don't like cleaning the bathtub. So I don't take baths as often as, like, I guess normal people here do. So I take more showers than baths, but I do love a bath. Suit. Oh, wait. Let me go back. Let me get that suit on. Let's go. Full suit. It was a relief to see that the journey hadn't wrinkled anything too much. You weren't going to be turning heads for the wrong reasons. Let's fucking go. But like, imagine like hot sunlight shining down as you're swimming. No, I can't. Examining yourself in the mirror, you were reminded of another formal occasion, another summer. This time you were the one who packed a suit for a trip away from home. It seemed so eccentric when you were 18, but now that you were attending someone's wedding, it was totally reasonable. Baxter still probably took formal attire. Baxter still probably took a formal attire wherever he went, good reason or no. When you had your look finalized, there was little left to do other than wait for Terry to come collect you. It felt funny to be loafing about the house, dressed to the nines. Yeah, I look good. Fortunately, you weren't left to your own devices much longer. Shortly before noon, a car honked, and your phone alerted you of a text. It was Terry, thoroughly making you aware that he arrived. Yo, what's with my reading? You sprang to your feet from the sofa you'd been lounging on, pausing in the hallway to give a quick goodbye to Scott and Jude, wherever they were, and then dashed out the front door. Terry's van was parked across the street, in the place Baxter's car had occupied before. You went around to the passenger side and popped the door open.
Preposterous.
Hey, someone's looking fancy. Where are you going today? Don't start with me, Terry. Over in the driver's seat, Terry was wearing a swanky-looking waistcoat and an enormous grin. He looked so eager that if you hadn't known better, you'd have guessed it was him getting married. You pulled your sweetest, most puppy dog-eyed expression, milking it for everything it was worth. I'm on my way to a wedding, but it's oh so far to walk in this heat. What's a poor, helpless lady to do? Terry laughed uproariously. Oscar-winning material right there. I know, where's my goddamn Oscar? Now hurry up and get in already. The Eckerts are waiting at the venue. You did as instructed, climbing into the cab and buckling yourself in. Terry rammed the van into gear and pulled off, wasting no time in heading back the way he'd come. As the car picked up speed, he drummed his hands on the steering wheel animatedly. Goddamn. Ah, it's finally here. The big one. I'm ready for it. Try not to fall too loudly during the vowels, okay? Let's go. What? Not you too. Miranda stuffed almost a whole box of tissues in her purse this morning, just in case. I'm not that bad. Okay, sure, there was that one time with the video of the three-legged kitten where I cried so hard I couldn't see and walked straight into a wall, but we don't talk about that. Besides, COVID's coming. How's anybody gonna talk about me when the master is right there? Damn, not us dragging poor crybaby Cove. But no, leave my poor crybaby alone. He'll have us treading water before anyone can say I do. That's true. It made sense his emotions were shown via tears most of all. Cove was a child of the sea. Only fitting that his happiness would overflow in the form of salt water. Oh, Cove. You whiled away the journey in idle conversation, most of it wedding focused. The preparations were already well underway, but Terry was keen to stress that your assistance would be very welcome. The route brought you into the heart of the city. Both the wedding and the reception were to be held on an upper floor of one of the many skyscrapers that dominated the urban sprawl. Terry parked in a lot under the shadow of the high-rise, and after an extended elevator ride, the doors opened. You stepped into a spacious room flooded with sunlight.
So?
And here we are. Impressive, isn't it? They know how to pick a place. Damn, it looks good. I can see why they didn't want to lose this venue. It looks fucking nice. You couldn't help but agree. The wedding hall, which was basically an entire floor of the building, boasted floor-to-ceiling windows. The effect was dizzying. The whole city was at your feet. You weren't able to admire the view for long, however. The place was in a frenzy of preparation. No sooner had you arrived than you were being swept up in it. Baxter made a beeline for you the moment he heard the elevator doors open, his wedding planner persona firmly in place.
Nice to see you.
Ah, excellent. It's good to see you both. Excuse the brevity, but as you can see, we're well underway with setting out the centerpieces already. You exchanged a brief nod of acknowledgement before he gestured for you and Terry to join Miranda, hard at work by a table at the far end of the hall. She was wearing a simple yet elegant pink dress, and her long hair flowed in rivulets of immaculately arranged curls. Terry called out to her in greeting, and she turned away and waved you over, beaming. Great, you're here. You look lovely, Jamie. And you made it back to Jude and Scott's without any trouble, I guess. She huddled in closer and gave a furtive look around the room, as if her brother's fiance might be in earshot by some freak accident. Ooh, okay, so Jude kept them updated. Okay, good. That's a good brother.
Thank you.
Baxter filled us in on your alibi. Thank you so much for making an extra cake. I know Jude was beating himself up over that. She pointed to a table a short distance away. An unassuming white platter and cover rested there. A gift from one groom to another, courtesy of Jamie and Baxter's Bakery. Yo, let's go. Let's start another freaking company. Let's do it. Yeah, it looks pretty great. Scott's gonna love it for sure. I sure hope so. I fucking hope so, because like I did not stay up all night baking for nothing. They both will. Now, let's get to it. Terry let out a startled grunt as Miranda dumped a box of guest favors into his arms before picking up another two on his own. Sorry, we don't have time to stand around. Jamie, would you grab that last box over there? We need to take them to... A hectic afternoon of busy work ensued. Everyone had been saying it, but this was something you could only ever truly understood while in the thick of it. There was so much to do. Bruh, I'm not ready for this. Tables to decorate, seating, plans to consult, name cards to sort, rows of chairs to set out, garlands to hang, and ribbons to tie, and candles to place into candlesticks. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Miranda's parents were sitting at one of the dining tables, dressed in a matching suit and dress, folding napkins like their lives depending on it. They'd clearly been practicing. Bruh. It was funny. You'd thought while unpacking the centerpieces to see so many people whizzing about in formal clothing. You wondered if this was what butlers felt like all the time. At the eye of the storm was Baxter, coordinating the efforts with poise and expertise beyond his years. The tension only served to make him sharper, more focused in his pursuit of perfection. He was the common nexus of to all your efforts, the axle around which the room revolved faster and faster. You suppose this was just another kind of dance to him. It felt impossible to keep track of everything that was happening. You blinked, and then Xavier was there, delivering their confectionery masterpiece in all... Oh, went too far ahead in its grandeur. It joined the concealed groom's cake on the dessert table. You happened to catch a glimpse of Xavier sneaking a peek under the lid. It looked like they approved. Maybe. There was, surprise, surprise, not a spare minute to stop and chat with them directly. They had a business to get back to, and you were also otherwise preoccupied. So occupied, in fact, that several hours passed without you realizing it. Oh my god, bro. That better be the last one. I'm never straightening another place setting for the rest of my life. Oh no. Terry slumped into a chair, making a big show of looking short of breath. Miranda plopped herself down in the chair next to him and gave him a playful jab in the ribs with her elbow. Which, granted, there's not a lot of reasons you need to do that again. Aw, you could have let me milk the drama for a bit. Stop being a drama queen, Terry. Suck it up. Actually, no. I get that though. It's a lot to do. Like, what, they've been doing it for a couple of hours, so no, I definitely get them just like slowly losing their mind as they're doing the same monotonous thing over and 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 over again. Sorry again. It's too late now. You solved it. We should... Hey, you okay? Terry put a hand on Miranda's shoulder, concerned. She had begun massaging the backs of her ankles, wincing a little.
It'll be okay.
I'm alright, it's these shoes. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to prepare the venue in this new pair when I could have worn my regular sandals and swapped them out before the guests arrive. Sorry, at least there's not a lot of reasons you need to decorate a wedding in pumps again. Yeah, you solved it. Miranda startled at a loud clapping that ran through the hall. Baxter was standing at the far end, his hands together. The room quickly fell silent. Oh, we just looking at him like, oh, okay.
Bravo.
If I could have your attention, everyone. I think I'm right in saying that we've now completed the necessary preparations for the main event. You've performed an admirable job. Ah, thank you. But no. Keep going, please. Keep praising us, please. From this point on, the wedding should proceed without any further difficulties. So I'd like to invite you to enjoy the special occasion starting now. You've earned it. With that said, I've received word from the receptionist that the guests have begun to congregate in the foyer downstairs. You only need to join them to wait for the grooms to make their arrival. Thank you. You shared a look with Terry and Miranda before the three of you, with no small amount of effort, got on your feet. As you headed for the elevators, Baxter came alongside. The attention was off of him for the moment, and he'd ease into a more casual posture, with one hand in his pocket. Very suave. He addressed you each in turn. Terry, Miranda, Jamie, good work, each of you. No, don't say good work. No.
Thank you.
In my capacity as an organizer, I wouldn't normally say this, but it's been a relief to be able to count on you today. This whole week, in fact. Don't say that. It was the least I could do for Jude, even in spite of his, lack of forethought. I got pulled into a work thing and I'm bored. Baxter saved me. No, get back to work, Hamlet. She sighed. I feel bad you weren't seeing my brother at his best all the time. I love him, but sometimes his head is completely up his own ass. Let's go. Baxter's cool countenance gave way to a sudden snort, which he tried and failed to cover up with his hand. He'd never anticipated Miranda, of all people, to be one to say such thing. I know, right? Because, like, it's kind of not off-putting, but it's just kind of bizarre to hear her curse and say this stuff. It was rare, but she knew how to choose her moments carefully. It was always a bit of a treat. Terry gave a dramatic gasp of indignation and rounded on her with false admonishment.
Yeah.
Randy, you can't say ass at a wedding. Hydrate. Thank you. I will hydrate. You can't say ass at a wedding? Ass. Stop. No, I'm not gonna sing. Actually, I was singing that song. Oh my god, speaking of that song, I was actually singing that song earlier. Not singing it, but like rapping it earlier. God damn. This game and its impact. You can most certainly say ass at a wedding, unless it's like in a church or something. I mean, we're not at a church, so I think we're good for now. So yeah, we can say ass. Miranda only grinned up at her boyfriend, innocent as an angel. It's a good thing for both of us that the wedding hasn't started yet. It was no good trying to keep a straight face. Both you and Baxter exchanged helpless glances before joining in the laughter wholeheartedly. It had been a tiring few days. You were feeling it, now more than ever, but you'd made it through with a little help from your friends. I get by with a little help from my friends, and no small amount of silliness. Baxter cleared his throat, regaining his composure to the best of his ability. That being said, we should get our butts downstairs. After you, Jamie. Hi, Zela. How are you doing? Hi, Rose Warrior. I'm doing fantastic. And it's holy shit, it's been 6 hours? What the frick? But hey, well, how are you? How are you? Yes, oh my god, I literally started singing that as you read the line at the same time as you. Let's go. Same brain. You filed into the elevator and made the ride down to the lobby, prickling with anticipation as the floor number grew closer and closer to 1. How dare you, Zela? What do you mean? Also, I just noticed that it auto-corrected to Zelda. How dare! Alright, BRB, changing my name to Zelda. The double doors opened to bustling energy. A thronging host of guests were lingering about, chattering excitedly amongst themselves. Baxter gave a proper tip of his head and darted off into the crowd, ostensibly to take care of arrangements for when the couple arrived. Terry and Miranda followed not far behind. You stayed put while they went round to give welcomes. Unlike you, they knew a fair number of the people in attendance. Nah, I'm over here just like, nah, cause like I don't like talking to people if I don't know them, so I'm just like, no. You called me Rose Warrior. What? Oh yeah, I did. Wait, do you want me to call you Rose_Warrior? So, there was one ever familiar face in the crowd. Oh my god! Hello? It's Cove! Baby. Hello! God damn. Ugh. I missed you. Baby boy. Towering impressively over almost everyone else, yet standing awkwardly off to one side, was a man with a gentle face and hair the color of sea glass. Hello, baby boy. Dumbass. What's wrong with Rose? I can't call you Rose anymore because there's someone else. Well, she's not currently in chat. She also goes by Rose, so that's why. Go back to the main game. James, stop being a hater. Zela, do we need a towel under your chin with all the drool? No drool here. No drool here. Hey, Cove, hold it! I would be dumb enough to do it. No. This is a formal place. I can't be a dumbass and be like, go! So I'll be nice. I'll be like, you know what? I'm just gonna rush over to his side. I'm not gonna call out to him like that, because I feel like I would scare the shit out of him if I did that. Okay, so I'm gonna press it because I'm gonna see if he makes a face when we do that. But I think I would just rather rush over to his side. Yeah, he was just like, bro. Okay. Okay. I knew it. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna rush over to his side. You darted into the crowd, making for Cove like he was your lighthouse in a storm. Oh, that's a lovely way to put it. The waves parted, and soon enough you were skidding to a halt, almost crashing right into him. God damn, I'm looking very, very respectfully at my friend. Yes, very respectfully. Cove had spotted the movement out of the corner of his eye and lifted his arms as if to steady you. Cove, sir. Oh, Jamie. I want to hug him. Oh, look him up and down, admiring his get up. Like, I'm looking very respectfully, sir. I do want to hug him, but I mean, okay, no. I'm gonna hug him because, like, I've seen this look already. Respectfully, Zela says as a waterfall comes from her mouth. No. It's totally fine. I'm totally, not totally wiping my mouth right now. I thought Cove was like 6'3" or something because the game always says how tall he is, but he's basically my height. He's not that tall. Stop being a hater, James. I mean, stop pointing out the obvious too. So I'm just gonna hug him. Draw him into a big hug. Ugh, give me a hug, baby boy. Cove had many good qualities, but being premium hug material was definitely one of the better ones. He made a small sound before his arms wrapped around you instinctively. Why am we not marrying him? I love this man. He is taller than me and people consider me tall. How tall are you, Rose Warrior? I'm not hating. It sounds like a little bit of hating. When you drew apart again, Cove was regarding you with fondness. What's up?
Jamie.
Ah, my heart. Don't do this to me, Cove. Oh my God, I'm not romancing you this time. Please don't call me. Hey, Jamie, I missed you. I missed you too, Cove. I missed you too, baby. 6 foot on the dot, yo, let's go. Pointing out what obvious. What? Nothing, James. It's nothing. His tenor was soft, full of sincerity. It tugged at your heartstrings to hear it in person again. Let's be kind and rewind, shall we?
Jamie.
Cove, I love you. God damn, sir. I missed you. I missed you so much, baby boy. I mean, I know it's only been not even a week, but that's okay. I missed you too. Oh my God. Cove. Oh, my sweet bean. I love you so much. It was the kind of sensation that you only truly recognized the instant you gave voice to it, but it was the truth. You've been missing Cove all the way through this ordeal. I love Cove. I love him so much, and I keep hitting the mic, but oh my God, this baby. At hearing his feelings echoed back at him. Oh my God, look, not the golden retriever smile. I am a weak woman. I don't even know who I'm supposed to be pursuing at this point. It's just Cove. It's Cove. At hearing his feelings echoed back at him, Cove positively beamed. You basked in the shared sentiment for a while, not really speaking, content to simply be together. You're gonna need this. Another hydrate? I mean, I'm not thirsty. This is more of me just basking in, like, the adorable light that is Cove holding.
So...
how did it go with the preparation and stuff? With, Baxter, the wedding planning? There was a faint upward lilt to the way he said Baxter's name, kind of like he was unsure if he remembered it correctly. Though, of course, that wasn't really the reason. Cove had found it just as hard as the rest of you to believe that your old acquaintance had reappeared. He was still not yet accustomed to including the name in his vocabulary. Jeez, I don't even know where to begin. Also, you can call me back. Is that okay? I mean, still call you Rose Warrior. Let's see. It's been eventful. Yeah. Cove giggled unexpectedly at your response. I get it, because it's an event. So of course it would be eventful. You... okay, that was completely unintentional. And if it hadn't been, you would have been ashamed at such a bad pun. Dude. I can't. And Rose Warrior sounds distant to me. Like I'm new to stream. So Bear? Okay. Bear Grylls, let's go. Cove is such marriage material. He is. Oh, I love him. Cove, the guy you marry. Cove's the guy you marry. Baxter's the guy you thirst over. So true. I pop between the two. Okay, I can call you Bear then. But oh my God, yes. Cove, my adorable baby boy. Yeah, Baxter, I can't see myself marrying him. At least not until like years down the line. But yeah, no. Baxter is like like the guy that you go for when like you and Cove need a break. Like we need a break in our relationship, even though that wouldn't happen. But yeah. Gotta go have dinner, BRB. No worries, enjoy your dinner. But Cove seemed so sincerely tickled that you didn't have the heart to break it to him. Your reunion was cut short by a sudden shift in the surrounding ambiance. The constant hubbub was rising in intensity, reaching a fever pitch. Something was happening. All around you, people were turning to face the entrance. craning their necks and peering around each other to get a better look. Though, through the glass doors, you made out a familiar splash of scarlet. There were several appreciative whispers from the congregation. A low whistle came from somewhere nearby, and you overheard a guest announce to his neighbor that the car was a Corvette. Little red Corvette? Baxter was at the head of the assembly, ready and waiting to throw open the doors. Let's go. They dress up nice. Let's go, gentlemen. Two men exited the stylish ride, dressed in even more fashionable suits. The grooms had arrived. You peeked at the photographs from their shopping spree, so you know what to expect. But there was always something different about seeing it in person. When Scott and Jude entered the building, the crowd parted, forming a corridor to let them pass. They would be leading the way back up to the hall from here. The crowd was shepherded into the elevators and stages, heading back up top. Baxter stayed hard at work, directing the incoming traffic and ensuring that everyone promptly found a seat. I went too far ahead. You and Cove had arrived early and snagged a row of 4 somewhere near the front. Terry and Miranda appeared afterwards and took the 2 spares. Soon, the elevator doors closed for the last time, and the final few stragglers eased into place. The betrothed were behind everyone, waiting patiently. All at once, like everyone could sense it, a hush fell over the crowd. Peering over your shoulder, you saw Baxter give a curt nod to the officiant before fiddling with a miniature remote. From hidden speakers, you heard the opening bars of music you couldn't place. Something measured yet upbeat, and every head in the room swiveled to watch Scott and Jude walk down the aisle. Aww. They were bound for an elegant archway that had been erected right beside one of the enormous windows. As they drew near to it, the afternoon sunshine haloed them with gold. The music fell silent. All was still. The last 5 days of your lives had been a whirlwind, a long, stressful journey towards this singular moment. You gazed at the joyful faces of the 2 men in front of you, and you saw none of that. Here, at last, was the music to the ritual. There were 2 figurines, radiant, bathed in sunlight. They stood hand in hand, with the whole world beneath them, and had only eyes for each other. Aww. Damn, I'm about to cry. The ceremony itself was brief, with no unnecessary pomp and circumstance, but suffused throughout with sweetness. The officiant gave a welcome before proceeding with opening words on the subject of commitment, of family, and of love. The exchange of vows and rings immediately followed, promises to be there for one another, in good times and in bad. Scott went first, reading his vows from a little card. Jude did his from memory, his voice trembling with emotion. Aww. Oh my god, I just noticed they're blushing too. Aww. You tried to focus on every word, but became a little distracted by your friends. 2 seats down from you, Miranda was wordlessly dealing out Kleenex to both Terry and Cove. She fucking called it. Let's go. Who on cue began to weep. Let's go. She then dabbed at her own face, teary-eyed herself. Thereafter came the candle lighting ceremony, a moment of quiet intimacy, save for the odd sniffle. The grooms each lit their own smaller tapers separately, before igniting the large unity candle together. Aww. One by one, you watched as their hopes for the day were realized. Baxter had been right. The whole thing went off without so much as a hitch. Well, besides the people getting hitched, of course. It went so smoothly, in fact, that it was nearly over in no time at all. There was one final matter to take care of. With a broad smile and a booming voice, the officiant pronounced the marriage completed. You may now... Oh. Damn, the way that I read that answer was just like, bro, we don't even need to hear you. Like, I already know I'm gonna knack his face. Like, let's go. There wasn't any point in finishing. The crowd had erupted in cheers before they could get that far. Let's go. Scott's restraint had held right up until the final moment, but being forced to wait any longer to kiss his husband was a bridge too far. Let's go! He jumped the gun and Jude, but it wasn't like it mattered. The hall filled with the sound of laughter and a huge clattering went up as the whole congregation got noisily to their feet. The newly wedded Mr. and Mr. Adam turned to face a crowd of their family and friends. Eyes bright, heads held high. They stood and waved before linking arms and striding back up the aisle. Aww. They shook hands and smiled with all and sundry, leading a growing procession over to the far end of the hall where the reception tables were laid out, waiting. Just like that, the ceremony was over and it was time to start the party. As the guests began to migrate, the staff hung back, already beginning to rearrange the space. Chairs were being stacked and wheeled over to the reception area, ready for dinner.
Take care.
Go ahead and enjoy yourselves. I'll take care of things here. Baxter excused himself to assist with the preparation, disappearing into the crowd and leaving you, Miranda, Cove, and Terry to mingle with the other guests. Ugh, I gotta talk to people. No sooner had you lost sight of him than you spotted the men of the hour wading through the mass of guests, hands clasped triumphantly between them. The progress was rather slow. Everyone and their mom wanted a handshake. Eventually, they made it over to where your little group was standing. Scott was bouncing on the balls of his feet, lighter than air. Jude was his usual grounded self, but you could tell he was ecstatic. He raised his hand in a casual wave. Yo! Hey guys! Can I? You know what? I'm gonna hug them. Be like, congratulations! Whoa! Jude's arms came up to steady you as you barreled into him. On your other side, Scott giggled. Congratulations on your marriage! Congratulations! Scott's radiant expression could have powered all of California for a year. Aww.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much, Jamie. It's been hard to keep myself together. I'm just so... He scrunched up his face and squeezed his arms in tight, as if to clamp down on the most powerful nameless emotion welling up inside him. You understood, even if he couldn't find the word for it. Jude, with one arm still entwined with Scott's, reached over with his free hand and tapped you on the shoulder. Hey, this wouldn't have been the same without you. Damn. Okay, thank you.
I appreciate this.
You can say that again. Thank you so much for your help, Jamie. Take some time to relax and enjoy the reception, okay?
You earned it.
Thank you, thank you. I did earn it. I'm a good girl. Hey, it was worth it. Anything for a good party, right? The pair of them grinned in unison before once more being swept up in the tide of well-wishers and distant relations. For an instant, you were left twiddling your thumbs along with the others. You took a moment to survey your surroundings for lack of anything better to do. In a far corner of the room, you spotted a conspicuous figure flitting about, a grim-faced lady holding a camera. She must have been the relatives of Jude's, who he'd mentioned was a photographer. Either that or really, really enthusiastic about taking pictures. You recognized her from Miranda's 19th birthday. This must have been a tradition for her. There was something rather comical about such a solemn individual snapping photos of people who, pretty universally, sported smiles as big as their faces. Eventually, Scott and Jude had hugged, kissed, or shaken hands with the majority of their guests. Meanwhile, the staff were beginning to clear a large empty space in the middle of the room, easing the crowd to the walls to uncover the central floor. With cautious steps, Scott and Jude made their way to the dance floor, two lone figures. They took their positions as the noise of the guests faded to silence. You saw Jude leaning close to his husband, whispering something in his ear. Scott grinned, and their eyes met and the music played. Aww, I want a moment like this. Just to have a first dance with your significant other. Let's go. It started off slow, with a measured, even tempo. The couple began to move in unison, easing into the dance carefully, their toes testing the floor as one might the surface of a frozen pond. As the beat began to pick up, though, they quickly settled into a polished practice routine. To your left, Terry sucked in an impressed gasp. He wasn't the only one to give his approval. As the couple spun steadily around the space, there were encouraging whoops and smatterings of applause. I live for the applause, applause, applause. I live for the applause. But no. You could hardly believe those were the same people who, only a few days prior, would have sworn on their lives that this was an impossible feat. And now they were taking turns dipping each other to cheers, barely able to contain their joy. From across the room, you noticed Baxter watching with a gentle, heartfelt expression on his face. Ah, he did that. You detected a hint of satisfaction. He was unabashedly proud of his students. You thought his eyes flicked aside to meet yours, although that might have been a trick of the light, the setting sun casting strange shadows. Either way, his features remained unaltered, tender. As the music came to a delicate finish, Scott and Jude maintained their final pose for a second or two before embracing, to more acclaim from the onlookers. Scott held Jude's hand in both hands, leaning in for a kiss. Aww. Extra cheering from Terry. Cove avoided his eyes a little bashfully. Come on, Cove, come on. We're like in our 20s. Can you not? Just watch two guys kiss, okay, Cove? Don't be a baby about it. He'd always been the type to get flustered over PDA. The lovebirds took their bows and then rushed off to take more photos. Now that the first dance was taken care of, the next order of business was arguably the most important. Food! Let's go. Terry's voice was easily audible over the growing din of guests milling about once more. In an instant, he was gone, vanished in the direction of the appetizers. Bruh. There was a green blur at the edge of your peripheral vision. You looked over to find Cove, or rather, the empty spot where he had been standing mere moments ago. Nothing was more reliable than Cove's response to what Miranda had once dubbed the F-bomb. That boy must have hollow legs. Maybe that was what made him so buoyant. You exchanged amused glances with Randy before she shrugged and followed along behind the two boys. Huh. It was a party you had to enjoy was on offer. Like, yes, I'm gonna eat everything. I'm gonna have like 2 of those, 2 of those, 5 of these, 8 of those. I'm gonna take extra of that. Thank you. So let's see. You might as well grab an appetizer too while there was still some left, right? Because if freaking Terry and Cove had their way, they would probably eat all of it. Oh, probably more so Cove than Terry. I feel like Terry would know how to stop. It was going to be a close call if you knew your friends. There had been a hungry look in Terry's eyes as he dashed past. You gravitated in the direction of the snack table, following along in the wake of your friends. Most of the other congregants were taking this opportunity for more socializing, with some handfuls breaking away to grab a morsel to munch on while they waited. Damn. It was easy to hook back up with your friends nearby, though admittedly that was never difficult, even at the worst of times. You just had to walk in the direction of an elevated pair of blue eyes. I'm back for dinner. Welcome back. Ah, damn. You have perfect timing, James. You come back to Cove. Ah, this man. As you caught up to them, Cove was passing you a small delicacy of some description. Oh? You should give this a taste, Jamie. I think you'd like it. Thanks. You took whatever it was and popped it into your mouth, giving a thumbs up of appreciation. He'd been right. You immediately leaned over the table and grabbed another. So good. Yes, you did. The 4 of you hung around by the hors d'oeuvres for a while, swapping stories and reminiscing about the places you'd seen some of the other guests. Perfect timing. Yes, perfect timing. Terry was, with some small degree of pride, recounting the names of Miranda's relatives as they flitted in and out of view. Many of them stopped by to say hello, which was sweet to watch. It was evident that many in Miranda's family already considered Terry to be one of their own, and it didn't escape your notice that Randy was on the receiving end of several meaningful looks. Ooh, so like, hey, when are you getting married? Randy, for her part, was doing an exceptional job of pretending not to notice any of them. She could be very unflappable when the situation demanded. This whole bit of me being a Cove hater is fun. Damn. What? It's a bit? Damn. Anyway, before you and your friends could totally wipe out the snack table, there was the tinkling sound of a bell being rung, which came from the direction of the dining area. This was a signal for everyone to take their places for the main course, presumably. Your little group hurried on over, joining the mass of guests crowded around the tables. Everyone's designated seat was marked with a name card, written in flowing golden ink. You spotted yours quickly, and you and your friends were near the head table. Of course we are. Once the momentary fuss of the seating arrangements was dispensed with, the meal followed along in very short order. A small squadron of waitstaff began to set large plates in front of the guests, each laden with food, giving off a faint wisp of steam. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, he isn't my type, but I'd be friends with him. I know, right? He like, I feel like not almost everyone could be a friend with him, but nah, he'd be a good friend. Like, I would probably still make fun of him a lot because like he's a bit of a crybaby, but nah, I'd be his friend. If memory reserved, the options were chicken tahini, beefsteak, vegetarian ravioli, and a vegan risotto. Wait, was that vegetarian? Shit, I'm vegetarian, right? Or was that vegan? Shit, I forget which one I ordered. Right. Let's say vegetarian just to be safe. In actuality, you had paid very little attention to the main course and your mind being elsewhere. This DLC so long that wow, I know, it's so long. But I'm here for it. The main was naturally a precursor to what Cove would have described as the most important course of all, dessert. On this occasion, you had to agree with him. But I'm here for it. Oh, jinx, shit. Same brain, let's go. You wolfed down your meal with a sense of growing excitement, hardly able to stop yourself from peeking over to the top table every now and again. What the fuck? Like, what? The tiered wedding cake, Xavier's masterpiece, stood resplendent as one end of Jude and Scott's table, and next to it, hidden under an unassuming silver cloche. How would it be received? What would Scott think? In your anticipation, you were finding it hard to sit still. I'm just like, ha 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 ha, ha I'm waiting. Like 3 times this stream, yo, we're cursed. We are cursed. It didn't escape Cove's notice that something was up. Halfway through eating, there was a gentle nudge at your elbow. He was looking at you quizzically.
Are you okay?
Don't ask me that, baby boy. I'm not okay. Get out of my head. You get out of my head. I'm the older one here. You're in my head. You get out of my head. Is everything okay? He was genuinely concerned, which was both very sweet and rather funny. You flashed him a quick smile and waved it away, not wanting to risk being overheard. Blah, 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 blah. During the ceremony and throughout the meal, Baxter had flitted from corner to corner of the room with the delicacy of a honeybee, his presence unassuming and unnoticed by all present except you. Of course. I'm gonna keep an eye on this man. As the main course was being cleared, however, he tapped a fork against the side of a wine glass. The clear sound reverberating off the tiled floors and quieting the diners' discussions. Honored guests, I hope the food and drink have been to your satisfaction. Wait, did you say the same thing during the wedding DLC? I don't remember. I don't even know how old you are. You can't bring up your age as a valid point. Shut up. I'm 200. Shut up, James. That's how old I am. Fuck you. Let me stop. There were some non-specific noise of concurrence from the various tables. You glanced at Harry, who was patting his stomach contentedly. Then at Miranda, still nibbling away at a piece of bread.
Glad to hear it.
I'm glad to hear that. We've come to the part of the evening where the newlyweds will cut the traditional first slices of their wedding cake. Scott, Jude, if you'd like to. The sound of 2 chairs scraping against the floor drowned out the rest of what he said. Scott and Jude got to their feet and came around from behind the top table. Aww. The 2 men stood shoulder to shoulder in front of the tiered cake, a large steel knife clutched in Scott's right hand. Jude's left rested over the top, his wedding band winking in the candlelight. I can't read. I'm so tired. If I fall asleep, I'm so sorry. Don't ever apologize, James. Yeah, it is getting pretty late, so I mean, the light's starting to come up. I mean, the sun is starting to rise, but like once once the sun fully rises over where I am, I'm going to probably call it. Don't ever apologize, huh? Why? Why am I being bonged? Fuck you. But yeah, no, don't ever apologize. Don't ever apologize. There was a momentary pause as the dour-faced photographer performed her solemn, at least to her, duty. Then, with a relatively little actual ceremony, the first clean cuts were made. Not sorry for bonking you. But why? I haven't been sus. I've been a good bean. I've been a good bean. Why are you bonking me? The couple proportioned a slice apiece, and as promised, there was no smushing of the cake into anyone's face. A round of applause rippled around the tables as the first bites were taken, and then a bustling sound as people started getting up to form a queue. Oh shit. We're not doing that then? Not hooking up with Baxter this stream, it seems. I know. I've been trying, but there's a wedding in the way. God damn it. I just want to hook up. I just want some makeup gawk at least. Come on. Give it to me. Anyway. Scott was lumbering up to carve slices for everybody when Jude tugged at his sleeves and stopped him with a word. He gestured to the silver cover, still hiding whatever was underneath. Sensing that there was more to come, the guests piped down again. When Scott reached over and finally lifted the top to reveal the groom's cake in all of its glory, there were several soft gasps. One of these was from Scott himself, whose face was blown wide with surprise and delight. He smiled, open-mouthed, looking silently to his husband, and back down at the controller cake. Oh my god! Let's go! Yes, let's freaking go! We made that shit! Let's go! This wedding is giving me blue balls. I just need to... What the fuck? James! Bit of shame. It's a controller cake, all right? I mean, we tried. Look, you asked me to make this at last minute, okay? It's not gonna look great. You felt a warm, fuzzy feeling spread throughout your body as Scott began to whisper rapidly in Jude's ear, likely interrogating him about what was going on and where the cake had come from. It was too far away for you to tell what was said, but you didn't need to be in earshot to know that Scott was floored. You sagged in your seat with a relief, your long night's effort vindicated. It looks great to me, actually. I mean, it doesn't look bad. So, even Xavier gave us kind of like a look of approval when they saw it. So, I'm not complaining. Look, if Xavier said it was all right, it looked decent. Okay. I'm sure I never do that well. Yeah, no, same. The news of the groom's cake spread like a wave through the room. People murmuring excitedly to one another, with some approving nods and expressions of admiration thrown in. At his husband's side, Jude was looking nowhere but at Scott's face, eyes filled with emotion. Aww. He wrapped an arm around Scott's waist, and they leaned into each other with a sidelong. They leaned into each other in a sidelong embrace. A fresh knife had been provided for the second cake, and Scott eagerly called the photographer back over to snap some fresh shots, both of the whole cake and then of them cutting it. Aww. This time, as the incisions was made, Jude addressed the onlookers.
Seriously?
This is the last cake, I swear. Some laughter, and then the room devolved into chatter as people began lining up in front of the top table for their dessert. You and your friends, being close by, got there early. The couple were handing out the slices to everyone on little side plates. Jude took care of the tiered cake, while Scott was still fawning over the bright red controller even as he cut into it. Aww. At the front of the line, you had the option of taking a slice from the cake vanilla tiered cake, the carrot cake of your own making, or to Cove's delight, a piece of both. You went for both, obviously. Nah, fuck that. Nah, I'm on the same like brain wave as Baxter. Like, I don't want to taste my fucking creation. I'm over that fucking cake. So, the tiered cake.
Me too.
That's what I'm having too. Doesn't it look so good? I know the decorations don't have anything to do with how it tastes, but it feels like it does. She then stammered apologetically, flushing a little. I mean, it's not to say that your cake doesn't look nice too. You can tell a lot of her work went into it, and Scott and Jude were both so happy with how it turned out. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. It was really kind of you to do that for them. Thank you. I just like chocolate cake. That's okay, Randy. I like this one too. When everyone was in their seats again, you had an unexpected visitor. Baxter had squeezed his way past the line for dessert and over to your table. His hand hovered at the back of your chair. Okay, so when I read this, I thought that his hand was like being placed on our shoulder. And I'm just like, don't do that to me. Because I'm a weak bitch. No, well, actually, yeah, don't do that to me in general because I'm jumpy. But, sir, a hand on my shoulder. Don't do this to me. What's up? Hi. Hey. Oh my god, freaking Cove. I love how he's just like still awkward around Baxter. This is the longest I had to wait to lick a person screw this wedding. God damn it, James, shut the fuck up. Cove's greeting was stilted and awkward. There simply hadn't been time before for him to get used to Baxter's presence, and he was never quite used to it to begin with.
Hello.
It's been a while, Cove. Good evening, everyone. Are we enjoying ourselves? Your group exchanged glances amongst themselves, as if to decide who would go first. Is he eating? Is he eating food? Knife? Yeah, he was eating. Cove swallowed his mouthful of cake and tried again.
It's nice.
It's been pretty nice. Yeah. Miranda threw up her hands in mock exasperation, her body language having become a lot more flamboyant ever since the wine she had with the main course. Oh no. Is she drunk? Is she tipsy? Don't worry, Baxter. I think it's the best wedding I've ever been to. Terry nodded along as she spoke, tilting his chair up on its hind legs with his arm draped over the back of it. It's been amazing. You brought your A game today, B-Man. Aw, he's being called B-Man again. Let's go. Go, why can't you just give the fans what they want and just fuck Baxter already? I mean... Nope. James says what we have fan fiction for. Baxter's eyes twinkled at the mention of his old moniker, and it looked like the professional here was suppressing a laugh to boo. I'm afraid that joke gets a C minus, Terry. Hey, no, but seriously, man, it's been a blast. I would be a co-fan if he fucked Baxter. James, no. Well, I did see this one piece of fan art, and you are not sharing with the class, Amlet? Hello? Please share? Actually, no, I don't think you can send a link in, like in chat. But, you could whisper it to me. See? Fan art, fan fiction. We need it to be canon. Look, that's not gonna happen, James. That's what? 2 successful events you've organized for Miranda's family already? You should become the official party planner for the Eckarts. Oh my god, no. No, Terry, no. No.
Yeah.
That could work. At least I know who to come to when Terry and I need help. Exactly. Wait a minute. The front legs of Terry's chair hit the floor with a thunk. As Miranda waited for her boyfriend's brain to catch up with the conversation, she reached for her glass and took another swig of wine. Wait, yo. You getting bonked? Hey, yo. Coaches. Let's go. Cove just sucked my dick. I mean Baxter's dick. Damn, just let it all out. Just let it all out, James. It's okay. It's okay. You can be Legion. We understand. I won't tell your girlfriend if you don't. I'm kidding. Oh, goddamn. Terry looked like he was trying to solve an extremely difficult mental math problem. All the power of language having evaporated, Miranda simply patted his leg, looked into his eyes, and smiled sweetly. You let out a silent shout in your head, not wanting to interrupt whatever the moment the two were now having. Miranda hadn't proposed at her brother's wedding, but it was a hell of a hint. I blame this wedding is the blue balls. Sure, James, sure. Baxter put a finger thoughtfully to his lips, fighting to hide the way the corners of his mouth were curling upwards. Perhaps I could consider introducing a loyalty card system. I certainly appreciate a returning customer. Miranda had now laced her fingers together with Terry's, who was still unresponsive to external stimuli. Cove giggled and leaned in to speak quietly to you. I wasn't here for a week. What happened? A lot. Yeah, this is the best way to put it. Just be like, a lot has happened, Cove. You didn't get a chance to elaborate. Baxter, Jamie, I was looking for you. I know what you did. Scott had a healthy flush to his face, his eyes bright and enthusiastic. It didn't match the almost sinister choice of words. Jude appeared at his husband's right elbow. You made that cake? Yep, last night. Scott's eyebrows and voice rose in unison, his tone modulating a few octaves upwards in incredulousness.
What?
Last night? Can't be serious. What were you thinking? Nothing. Fucking nothing. That's what we've been thinking. Am I officially the sexiest person here, or do Koji and Taco still have me beat? I would say you... I mean, Taco does say a lot of unhinged stuff, so I feel like you would be in competition with Taco. So I would say maybe you're like the second sussiest person here. Koji was like recently sussy, so yeah, you're not that bad. You're not that bad, James. I mean, actually, no, I take that back. You are bad. You are so bad. And loyalty system, huh? And there's a divorce joke in there somewhere. No, Emlyn, no. You and Baxter nearly fell over each other, trying to assure Scott that it hadn't been too much trouble, that you volunteered your time, and besides, you were both old hands at baking by now. Yes, I'll be your bad boy. Let's go. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Cove paying attention, a look of comprehension dawning on his face. The source of your earlier agitation had finally been revealed. With enough reassurance from the pair of you, Scott's concern was mollified enough for him to round his way back to thanking you again. It was a highlight of the day, honestly.
That's wonderful.
You're too kind, Scott. It's been more than worthwhile. As long as you're satisfied, I couldn't be happier. Anything for our special boys. Thanks. It was just perfect. The cake, the ceremony. His voice was getting strained with emotion, and he broke off in favor of taking Jude's hand again. Aww. We won't forget it. Right, Grant? Aww. Not the Grant. A vigorous shake of the head from Grant. At that point, Jude shifted so as to face Baxter square on. His stance straightened. Oh god, not me straightening up my back. God damn. And his shoulders rolled back. He smiled with a face like a lion, all his teeth showing. But Baxter, still think our relationship is screwed? I forgot he told them, let's go! A lot of things happened very quickly. Next to you, Cove gave a little squeak of shock. Miranda took a very deliberate sip of her drink water this time. This game is so wholesome. I need to leave this world and teleport into Sunset Bird. Do it. Shit, and as soon as you find out a way to do that, please let me know. Terry, who had somewhat recovered, had one elbow on the table and his hand shading his eyes, which were wide as milk saucers. Baxter, to his credit, didn't flinch at the accusation, though you thought there was a brief twitch to one of his eyebrows. He fiddled with the cuff of his shirt, then let out a monosyllable. He cleared his throat somewhat awkwardly. You heard about that as well. Why wouldn't you have? I wonder how they found that out. His attention briefly pointed to you, his eyes sharp. Damn, I don't know how they found that out. Damn, don't look this way, Baxter. It wasn't me. You couldn't resist the chance to gloat. Answering his glare was your smuggest of smirks. Then, to properly answer the question, he resumed his standardly polite expression.
No.
I don't believe so. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the love. Scare the shit out of me. But thank you. Appreciate it. I don't believe so. You are a couple that will last. I wish everyone could be as lucky as you two. Jude frowned, still in what you were beginning to think of as his lecturing stance. Ooh.
Yeah?
Luck can only help you meet somebody. Keeping it going takes effort. Fucking call him out. Call him out, Jude. Baxter bit his lip and bowed his head, accepting his client's point in silence. Cool. Well, here Jude reached over and clapped a hand to Baxter's shoulder.
We owe you.
For real, you made this happen. Thank you. Thank you all. And there was another round of your welcomes and don't mention it before Baxter made his excuses and promptly vanished. No, you get back here. You get back here, man. I want to dance. What the fuck? I was expecting something gentle. What are you talking about? You talking about the love? Nah. Nothing gentle here. There's no gentleness here. Jude watched him leave, arms folded.
Sorry.
Hey, Jamie, it's been a rough week with everything between you and him. You put it aside and got things done for sure. But I'm sorry. It was big of you to hang in there. It was worth it in the end. I still care about him. Yeah, I still care about him, even with the way he acts. Jude whistled, and Scott elbowed him in the side. Jude gave his wedding reception a glance with new eyes. We should go. The real dancing started, and he owes me a rematch. Ayo. Scott tutted, cocking his hip. It's not gonna make any difference, Jude, but I'll humor you since it's your wedding day. It's your wedding day, too. Those two had made a game, a competitive one at that, even out of dancing together. No one would get in the way of that. The couple joyfully made a break for the dance floor, hand in hand. Hey, Baxter, where the fuck are you? You owe me a dance, sir. After a second or so, Miranda wiped a few chocolate cake crumbs from around her mouth and got to her feet, holding out her hand to Terry.
So...
You know, we could dance too. Terry placed his palm on the top of Miranda's and sprang out of his seat. Oh my god, these two are so sweet, it's sickening. I love it. It's so cute, right? I'm gonna throw up there. It's so adorable. Ugh. Yes, let's show those clowns what 10 years of birthday parties look like. How about you, Cove? And the pair of them turned their puppy dog eyes over to Cove, who was somehow still chewing. He shook his head and swallowed. He's just like, I'm eating my food right now. Don't ask me all these questions.
Don't worry about it.
I'm good. I'll stay here and watch, if that's okay. Sure, Jamie. I want to dance, but not with you guys. Fine, I'll still dance though. Watch the cake. Yo. You waved goodbye to Cove and ran off to the center of the space. A large number of Scott and Jude's friends and relations were already there, shaking it enthusiastically. Let's freaking go. You felt the sugar in your blood like a buzz, the music becoming a pulse that emerged with the beat of your heart. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, it's been 7 hours. How the fuck? It was much more intense and energetic than the groom's initial two-step had been. The ballroom had been swiftly left behind for what it was essentially a miniature disco. Let's freaking go. And Cove ain't gonna watch the dancing when there's food. I know, right? He's just like, get out of here with asking me to dance. I don't want to dance. I want food. Scott and Jude bounced their way over to the three of you. They laughed incredulously as Terry and Randy busted not merely one, but several moves, other dancers stopping to whistle and cheer them on. Let's go. The faux competition was soon forgotten about, while Terry and Miranda started doing slightly tipsy laps of the floor together. You stayed behind and hopped around with Scott and Jude. Aww. Oh my god. And I'm never gonna dance again. No. Oh my god. No, I can't. I already sung once. No, I can't do it. You couldn't help but spare a thought to whoever was organizing the music as the final triumphant chorus of a pop punk ballad blended into the opening bars of a hip-hop track. You know? Whoever it was had obviously known their audience. You hadn't heard some of this music in years. Thank you for redeeming the karaoke redeem inflation subversion. Midway through Randy and her brother-in-law doing an impromptu rendition of the Macarena, you glanced over to where Kof was sitting. He gave a cheerful little wave, perfectly content to stay where he was. In this glass palace on top of the world, the people celebrated the evening away. A few early stars, like curious children, began to poke their heads out. The time moved for you in strange increments, moments and colors running together like globs of paint. You counted the minutes by the measure of jazz chords and camera flashes and laughter. You remembered looking around for him at times, trying to catch a glimpse through the shifting mass of bodies, eyes peeled for that telltale mop of grayish black. But try as you did, Baxter Ward was visible only in short snatches. The back of his head over someone's shoulder, half a face turned to speak to a colleague, a pair of eyes reflected in a window. Sir, please, come and dance with me. His presence was like a wisp of insubstantial smoke. He had become a shadow, easily forgotten, yet always there. Hours passed until you were standing in the lobby with the others to send the couple off. It was funny, you thought. For the days of effort you put in, it was all over so quickly. I miss Telltale. The Walking Dead season 1 was a masterpiece. I haven't played it. I really want to play the Telltale games because like I know they've been like praised up and down, but like I haven't been able to play it. Ugh, but I want to. So they haven't stopped holding hands until the dancing. Sorry, since the dancing began. What? Yeah, I haven't. Don't at me, man. A few moments later, and you were waving from the front steps as they got in the sparkling car and drove off. That splash of red sped away in an instant, carrying them to a new life together. I have named my dog after one of the main characters. My dog's name's Clementine. Aww. Wait, so I know only about what? Like Clementine and Lee? So yeah, I only know a little, but I haven't really played it through. But yeah, I want to play. I want to play sometime in the future. The majority of the guests made themselves scarce shortly afterwards, heading down to the parking garage en masse or getting into taxis. You stayed behind, together with Scott and Jude's relations. And do you know what happens to the characters? I believe Lee dies because I believe he was bitten, and then, well, I think there's a choice where you can have Clementine shoot him, or like have him like get turned. I don't know. I don't remember the spoilers, but that's all I remember. Question mark. But yeah, I watched the video, so not like a playthrough, but just like videos of like moments where people like cried and I was on the list. Yeah, you know, how do you know? I watched a video of like top 5 like saddest video game moments. And damn, I forgot what. Oh my god. So one of the moments where it wasn't on the list but it made me cry was freaking Mass Effect 3. I mean, of course, the Citadel DLC, that made me cry, but no. The fucking... No. The Citadel DLC. It was the Citadel DLC. If you romance Thane... Oh my god, if you romance Thane... He left videos, he left messages for Female Shepherd, and it made me cry. I'm not ready. I really want to play Mass Effect again. I've never played a Mass Effect game. You should definitely play it. I suck at games where it involves shooting at any point, but I definitely recommend the Mass Effect series. I recommend 1 through 3, of course. 1 was kind of a slog to get through, but 2 was good. And 3, I mean, the ending sucked, but if you know what to do, then you're fine. Mass Effect Andromeda, I wouldn't really recommend. I played through it, but it's just like, it took me 4 different times to actually try to finish the game, because I always gone like halfway through it and then just given up on the game because I couldn't will myself to finish it. And so one day I was just like, okay, we need to finish this game. I heard 3 had a bad ending. Yeah, it was because the ending was kind of shit. But like there are multiple endings that you can get. I mean, the results still kind of technically the same, but yeah, there are different endings, and I recommend doing it. I go for the one where it's just like, you shouldn't go for it, but I'm just like, look, if I want my person to live, I'm gonna choose this one. Andromeda was wonky as fuck. I remember the screenshot. Don't get me fucking started on fucking Andromeda. I was so mad because like that was like that was the last game I pre-ordered, and after that I was just like, no more pre-ordering games, because I was so fucking disappointed because like I pre-ordered that game and it was wonky as fuck, and like I tried playing it as soon as I was able to get that game, and I couldn't even finish it the first time around. I was just like, no, this ain't it. So I put it down, tried again, wasn't working. I was like, okay, never mind. And so, I mean, the fourth time I finally got it done. I finished it and I was just like, I wouldn't want to replay again. Because, like, the thing that I like about BioWare games is, like, I always want to replay the game. But, like, with Andromeda, I was just like, dude, I don't even want to try to replay this game. But yeah, I always replay Dragon Age, at least. Even Dragon Age 2. I know people shit on Dragon Age 2 for looking so terrible. But I'm just like, bruh, I'm here for it. I want to play some BioWare games now. Fuck. Alright, no more Our Life. Just play all BioWare games. Oh, no. I gotta finish the DLCs first. So the party portion of the party might have finished, but someone had to clean up afterwards. You leaned against the wall of the elevator on the way back up to the hall. Half tired, half relieved. Hi, Dre. Okay, I got you. Thank you. One good thing to worry about the event being over was that you didn't have to worry about it anymore. Thank fuck. The doors opened once again and you stepped out into the wedding hall. Cove, Miranda, and Terry were at the dining tables, busily stripping them down.
Hey!
Over here! You were beckoned to join them, and soon you were scooping up garbage and folding tablecloth in earnest. It was almost a cliche at this point, but you once again found yourself recalling a similar occasion years before. It was just like when you stayed behind to clean up after Miranda's birthday party. It had felt the same way then, the strange mix of emptiness and satisfaction. Casting your eyes about the room, you realized that wasn't the only common thread. Yo! Where's Baxter? Where's my dance? I still didn't get my dance, sir. Please. Like before, there was one member of your ragtag group who wasn't present. Baxter was down on the opposite end of the room, still rushing to and fro between various groups of staff, keeping himself occupied. You decided not to get in his way, not while he was busy. The moment would come eventually. Ugh. You were hoping to spend some time together. The wedding might be over, but I still wanted to dance. You needed to talk now that the big event was done with. And I still want to dance. I want my fucking dance. You resigned yourself to waiting. The trouble was, it took a lot longer than you'd anticipated. Once all the trash had been cleared away, he had started vacuuming the floors. How did you find that? And when you finished with the decorations, he was in the middle of moving stacks of chairs over to the elevators. Sir, please. I mean, I'm busy too, but please. He passed close by as you were beginning to pack the wedding cakes. You called out to him, but all that got you was a perfunctory smile and a tilt of the head before he sped away again. You waiting 5 fucking years for this dance? I know, right? You bring your ass over here. Your heart sank as you turned back to what was left of the groom's cake, which you were slicing to pack into a storage container. He hadn't spoke to you since that one time during the reception. It couldn't be a coincidence. For some reason or another, he'd been avoiding all of you. Or maybe you specifically. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you do this to me. I'm not gonna wait another 5 fucking years for us to meet again, okay? It was getting kind of ridiculous. Yeah, no fucking shit. There was almost nobody left in the room. By now, it was you, Cove, Miranda, and Terry, some employees from the building itself, and Baxter. Everyone else had gone. Time was running out. If he left before you had a chance to speak, there was no knowing whether you get another. You might never see him again. Yeah, because he might fucking ghost me too. Well, oh my god, please don't do this. Baxter, I will fucking tackle you. I will find you, man. I will find you. And I will tackle you. You looked down at the cake that you made, the last evidence of your collaboration, maybe even your friendship, and you were cutting it to pieces and putting it away in a box. How symbolic. You wouldn't be put through the same thing again. You wouldn't. Yes, Jamie, let's go. Let's go, baby girl. We gotta find him. You slumped in your seat. Oh. Alright, never mind. You're no longer able to stave off the melancholic feeling in your gut. A dull throb of old pain. Was it always going to be this way? Take a break? Huh? The sound of Miranda's voice pulled you out of your mental quagmire. You'd been so focused on Baxter's usual strangeness that you hadn't registered her talking. One look at the surprise on your face was enough for Randy to know you'd been a million miles away. She tapped the table in front of you. I can finish up here, Jamie. You've been going for ages, and you were up all night too. Her wide eyes were worried when you looked up into them, and there was a slight pinch in her forehead. Yeah, you should take it easy. Terry's head popped into view from behind Miranda, his expression of concern an exact replica of hers. It was so cute, the way they had gradually taken on each other's mannerisms over the years. Aww. Leave something for Cove to do for once. He's gotta earn that 5th slice of cake. Damn, Terry. There was a yelp of indignation as, last but not least, Cove made his appearance over Terry's shoulder. The height of the three of them lined up in height order, like that was comical. Cove's face was a little pouty, his tone defensive. It wasn't like I didn't want to help out Terry, and besides, it wouldn't be my 5th. It would be, let's see, Sir. He trailed off, his gaze drifting up and to one side as he silently counted on his fingers. Oh my god. How many slices of cake did you have, Cove? As a unit, Terry and Miranda rolled their eyes. Seeming to realize his mistake, Cove dropped his hands. Anyway, they're right about the break, Jamie. You can leave the rest to me, okay? Oh? At this, Miranda pulled up a chair next to yours and sat down. Yo, hello, Shin. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Also, mwah, there is your daily kiss. Thank you.
Wow.
Leave it all to you, Cove. That's so nice. Huh? Wow, thanks for offering, buddy. It's been such a long day after all. Terry stretched wide and made a ridiculously exaggerated yawning sound before plopping down onto Miranda's lap and putting an arm around her shoulder. They both grinned at Cove with all their teeth.
Hey!
I didn't mean that! Stifling a laugh, you got up to leave. Your friends were probably right. You needed to give the wedding work a rest. You had other things on your mind anyway. You patted Cove sympathetically on the shoulder as you headed for the far end of the wedding hall, in the direction of a certain someone. Baxter, I swear to God, if you run away from me. For the past half hour or so, Baxter had visibly struggled to stay preoccupied. Almost nobody remained for him to give instructions to. There were no more chairs to stack or tables to clear. By now, he resorted to standing with his back turned and arms folded, gazing out over the city through the enormous windows and trying his best to look deep in thought. It's okay. It's okay. I know what you're doing, baby boy. You weren't fooled, though. It was about time you put him out of his misery. You approached him from behind and softly called his name. Maybe you just get a lasso and a taser or something, right? You just take a taser? Hamlet! Not a taser! Oh, goddamn. Although... Nope. It's okay. Baxter? He stiffened at the sound, shoulders tensing. For a few seconds, he was frozen. Then, all at once, Baxter stunned. Yeah, we're gonna get a taser. We're gonna stun him. Baxter spun around to face you, that perennial smile fixed firmly in place. Oh, good evening again, Jamie. Is everything all right with the cleanup? Yep, not my problem anymore. I see. It's good everything is in hand with respect to the tidying up. You've been a great help. That didn't bode well. Baxter was amicable as ever, but his body language was closed off, his tone light in a way you'd long ago learned was his way of establishing a sense of distance. You inched a little closer, expressing your intent to stay right where you were. This conversation wasn't over with a pleasantry. The slight hunch returned to his shoulders. Well, since I have you for a minute, I wanted to mention it earlier, but there wasn't a convenient moment.
Lovely.
Your outfit. You look wonderful, Jamie. Boy, exactly! Exactly, sir. Don't do this to me. I did not wait 5 years. I did not wait 5 years for this shit to happen again. You really do pull off a suit like a few people I've met. Damn, why you complimenting me? Hello? Damn, you're gonna give me that blush. Though, I guess it shouldn't be a surprise at this point. It was true years ago, and it is even more so now. He was talking quickly, his eyes never seeming to settle in one place for long. In spite of all the compliments, you found that it was all washed over without making much of an impression. More than anything, you were disappointed. Baxter was deflecting, motherfucker, and doing so in the only way he knew how. It might have been funny to you once. I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you appreciate a chance to relax after a tiring week. Sir, I want to dance. Before you could react, he was stepping away from the window. No, Jamie, go reach out for him. What are you doing? In an instant, he was in line with you. In another, he had passed. You knew how this whole song and dance went. He led you through it once before. You tried your hardest, but if Baxter wasn't willing to meet you halfway, then there was nothing to be done. No, fuck that. No, we gotta take charge, Jamie, ma'am. He decided to walk out on you yet again, step by measured step. So, about that taser, Hamlet. Keep it on standby. And then, you let out a long, drawn-out exhale. Baxter had stopped after a few paces, his back to you. You saw a hand come up to pinch the bridge of his nose. Baxter turned slightly, glancing over his shoulder so his gaze met yours. You didn't say anything. You didn't dare to. Like he was a wild animal, at risk of being spooked. He closed his eyes for a few seconds and breathed in and out. In and out. Y'all actually needed that. Because I'm over here just like getting mad. I think we need to breathe, chat. Let's just breathe. I think this song here is my favorite in the game's soundtrack. It is good. It is a good one. Oh my god, you still here? James, go to bed. You said you were sleepy. Go to bed, sir. You blinked, and then he was coming back in your direction. His face set in a determined expression. He stopped a few feet from where you stood, the heels of his dress shoes snapping together. Where's the breathe redeem? Oh, I should make that redeem. To be like, yeah, just breathe like Zela, calm down. Bed is for the weak. Yeah, I know. It's going on 5 a.m. and I'm not in bed yet. Yeah, I know. But yeah, let's breathe in once more. Okay, chat, ready? In. And out. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, we're gonna try to end at least here, and then we'll go to bed. Okay. Is that okay with you, chat? Is that alright with you? You blinked, and then he was coming back in your direction. Huh? His face set in a determined expression. He stopped a few feet from where you stood, the heels of his dress shoes snapping together. Oh?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Jamie. You must think I'm avoiding you deliberately. Yes, I do. Well, maybe not spicy. You made kind of a hybrid shrugging, nodding gesture to indicate that, yeah, you'd gotten that feeling. It was hard to miss. He made a noise that was one part laugh, another part sigh. Of course, I am. My hope was that you wouldn't notice. What you don't know won't hurt you and all that. Sir, I've been through this shit before. Fool me once. Come on. Really, Baxter? Why would you think I wouldn't notice, right? Like, no. Really, Baxter? Yes, I'm sorry. It was not my best idea. Dude, you've had a lot of shit ideas. And since that plan is dash, I wouldn't want you to get the wrong impression about why. It isn't your fault, and I haven't forgotten everything that happened last night. It's only this highly specific situation that has reawaken my retinence, you might say. What about it? Baxter silently stared over the expansive city for a while, as if collecting his thoughts. Then he finally spoke to you. Really spoke to you. As two people who knew each other with no pretenses in between. For someone so smart, you are dumb, Baxter. He is. He's so fucking dumb and I love him. But please, baby girl, we need to talk. It's been hard not to feel nostalgic this past week. We've had quite a stroll down memory lane. Sometimes by happenstance, sometimes because I went out of my way to do so. I have fond memories of those days in Sunset Bird. Treasured memories. Okay. Like most treasures, there are things to be taken out and admired from time to time, and then put away again. Though, some are too delicate for even that. They should never be touched. You know, what you mean? What you mean? Hydrate? Okay. I mean, okay. He was talking mostly to his shoes. His hands had snuck into his pockets in an uncharacteristically timid gesture.
Yes.
This evening is a reprise of something I never wished to relive. Oh? His voice was soft, plaintive, as there was an ache in it. Baby girl, come on. That party was wonderful. The party planner appreciation party. Oh my god, the PPAP is back. Oh, he'd remembered it too. It had been so long since I'd known what it was like to be included, to be around people who refuse to let you be left out, no matter how hard you try to weasel out of it. God, don't get me to cry. It is 5 a.m, sir. Terry, Miranda, and Cove were too kind, but it was your gestures specifically that are at the heart of this matter. He laughed then, a nervous, gasping thing, and pressed a hand instinctively to his chest.
Truthfully.
Here's the truth. If you didn't ask me to dance again in the after hours of another event we helped create like you did then, it would have broken my heart. I've been here for the past 5 fucking hours trying to get you to dance with me, sir. What do you mean? Oh my god. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. This is supposed to be a heartfelt moment, but I'm gonna fucking punch you. I've been trying to dance with you this entire time. Yes, knives out. Ugh. that would mean definitely that I've lost what we had. Bruh. Baxter's tone shook. Oh, baby. His hand dropped to his side, where it balled into a fist. The air around you was very still. But if you did ask, it would be more painful, because that would mean. Baxter struggled to keep his deepest feelings to words. The first attempt died off, but he squared his shoulders and forced himself to get it out. I'm not ready. It would mean after everything, you hadn't let me go, that you accepted me still. I do! Fuck, I guess we're admitting it. We love Baxter. We love you, Baxter. That you always would have. And that I should have believed that all along. That the only thing I've done was hurt you and myself of my own accord. There was pain to his words that shocked you to hear. Though by now you would never have made the mistake of thinking he lacked emotion. Baxter still so rarely displayed this kind of naked vulnerability. Baxter tucked his face away from you. Baby, no, don't do this. Please let me in, baby. It's horrible. I didn't want to know one way or the other. What the fuck? This is kind of making me legitimately tear up. I'm not even joking. Oh my god, I know, right? It's just like, Baxter, baby. Let us in.
I'm sorry.
I'm fairly pathetic. You understand. No, Baxter. I didn't expect this. Let us love you, right? Let us love you, man. That truly was the core of it. Baxter couldn't let himself be happy no matter what. He was scared to hope and too ashamed of himself to try. I can't read. Oh my god, no, 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 no. I'm making myself cry. This is so weird. Dude, I'm about to fucking cry. So, so for context, so James was doing like requests like from fans to do like voice lines, and one of the requested voice lines I asked was for Baxter to say "Don't be so hard on yourself," and to be able to say it back to him. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry in stream. I'm not gonna cry in stream. I mean, I kind of want to ask him for the dance, but I want to say don't be so hard on yourself because, baby. Fuck it, I'm just cry. No, I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. Cause if I cry, this is gonna be the second fucking time that I've cried during a freaking hour live stream. I'm not here for this to be my fucking staple, okay? Don't hold back. I can't. I can do this. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. No. I'm just gonna ask him to dance. I'm not gonna go through this. I'm not gonna go through this. I'm just gonna ask you to dance, baby. After his speech about being happy, you asked him to dance. You asked him to dance. I had to ask him in my playthrough. Wait, what? What? After don't deny your truth, most importantly, don't let me be the only one crying. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Don't be so hard on yourself. Baxter, baby. He didn't have, oh my god, not the face. Come on. He didn't have anything to say to that, but his brows pinched further. There was a brief pause, and then Baxter raised his head. There was a faint sheen to his eyes. To crying? Baby, no. Don't cry. Because if you start crying, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna lose it. Don't cry. Please don't cry. I'm starting to tear up now. Don't cry. I need therapy now. I need therapy right fucking now too. Holy shit. Okay, don't cry. I swear, if they show like an image of Baxter crying, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Yeah, okay. He seemed to search your face for a while, like he was trying with all of his might to glean your thoughts. After another heavy pause, he found more he wanted to tell you. Jamie, I know I hurt you. I always have. But awareness and acknowledgement mean nothing. I haven't made attempts to actually make you feel better. From the moment you walked into that restaurant, my actions were nothing but self-preservation and damage control, and occasionally reminiscing to an extent I was pleased with. Yes, I had a professional commitment not to let personal matters impede the work that needed to be done, but my distancing went far beyond that. I can't take it. No, James. You can do this. I believe in you. In the end, I was just using their marriage as an excuse. If not for that, then there would have been something else. Some trivial reason for keeping you at arm's length. That likely doesn't shock you. Yeah, I had you pegged from the get-go. I should have done better by you. Jude and Scott as well. Baxter's eyebrows lifted in the middle, a penitent expression.
To be honest.
But if you can still believe me, I hadn't intended for my behavior today to be quite as cruel as it must have come across. Oh yeah? I'm listening. Thank you. In the past, I spent every moment around other people thinking of the limited span of our acquaintance. as if I wasn't seeing them at all, only the imminent departure. Jimmy Batchet, how dare you use my own voice against me? God damn it, James. Oh, damn. Our arrangements fell in line with that. A clear time frame, limited from the outset, predetermined rules set in stone. It was that way 5 years ago. It was that way now. We'd cooperate for a short period in service of Scott and Jude's wedding, and that would be that. I've said as much myself, more than once. The problem is, as I only recently realized, he leaned in a little closer, his voice dipping in volume, letting you in on a secret. Oh my god. I'm not ready. I forgot about that. Oh. Huh? Seeing the open incredulity on your face, Baxter gave a dry chuckle. You see, I thought completely and earnestly that I didn't need to speak with you now here, when I was feeling so sensitive. We could simply pick up where we left off later tonight or tomorrow. The fact that we no longer had a reason to interact didn't come up as part of the consideration, sir. What? This entire time, you agonized over the idea that after this wedding, he'd cut you off, and Baxter was there already imagining what the two of you might be doing next Tuesday. Hopefully each other? I know. Who would have guessed it was possible to retain a connection with someone, even with no limited sets of circumstances to support it? Baxter laughed once, and it was real. But then he returned to utmost seriousness. I'm not going to simply vanish. Not again. Yes! I apologize for how stressful this was. I apologize for everything I've ever done to you. And there is my apology. Yes! It's a little hard to approach what I've sowed over the years. So many mistakes. And even now, when I hope to make things right, to make things last, I'm forced to admit that I'm ignoring the reality of the situation. I want to die now. Don't die. Don't die. No dying. Baxter shook his head ruefully. This doesn't come down to what I want at all. I don't have the right to put myself before you. I never did.
Forgive me.
Sorry, I know I'm rambling. The point is, if this is going to continue the way I've been silently picturing, I can't be shallow company. It's getting harder and harder to listen to Baxter talk about himself this way. Baxter, please, 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 don't be so hard on yourself. Again, you recalled your shared history, an evening spent listening to him pour his heart out over your dining room table. A part of you wanted to interrupt. There was no denying the truth of some of it. Yes, you were still nursing the scars of what Baxter had done to you. But he had gone beyond contrition. Oh no, poor James. There was one thing that stopped you in your tracks, however, the word sticking in your throat. Is it the L word? Lesbians? Right now, Baxter was being utterly sincere. He thought long and hard about this, and so, despite your misgivings, you held your tongue and waited. No, I want to say it. It'd just be like, I love you. And on that front, there's some of my own advice, which I should have followed a long time ago. Hold on. I don't want to fuck him anymore. I just want to be home crying. God damn it. Such a mood though. Okay. When the time comes, don't pull away. Baby, I would never. You'll only regret it later. The words were out before you even noticed, the scene echoing in the back of your mind as you said it. Baxter blinked, startled. Then his features softened for the first time since you approached him. Exactly. How apt that was. Though, honestly, I can't believe I had the audacity to say such a thing to another person, even if they were a fictional character. Damn, okay. Still, in my ignorance, I had a point. My 19-year-old self had a few ideas worth keeping. And he had people he should have held on to as well. Yeah. Baxter squared his jaw and leveled his chin, drawing himself up and looking at you full in the face.
I don't want us to separate after today.
Oh my god. Baby. I don't remember recording that, sir. I think that was a lethal blow to Zela. Yeah, it's a critical fucking hit. God damn. Oh, I love this man. I love him so much. Oh my god. I love you, Baxter. God damn it. Bro. So, there you have it. I would like to become your friend, or remain your friend. Today, tomorrow, a month from now, a year from now. As long as you would want. Kofu. Shut up, James. I'd like to listen to what's on your mind, as a true friend would. Even if it's challenging. And I will explain myself as well. We're in public, and I can understand how it might be uncomfortable to do in this exact moment. I will follow you anywhere else.
I understand.
Of course, that's assuming that this is something you'd want. I won't push this if it's not... Oh my god, if it's not what would help. But I'm committed to making amends if I can. Bruh, I'm over here trying to kiss your face. Please let me kiss your face. As Baxter patiently awaited your response, you mentally scrambled to make sense of how you felt about the situation. It was all so sudden, so unexpected. Mere moments ago, you'd been convinced you'd seen the last of him, and now Baxter was recanting all his past behavior and declaring his earnest wish to make it right. For all that happened over the last week, for all the times you'd imagine a conversation like this taking place, to be confronted with the possibility now. I see my answer. I see my answer. I see my fucking answer. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? You were so hurting, there was no denying it, but you weren't unwilling to talk. What the fuck is this? No. That one doesn't exist. To hell with talking. You had to kiss him right now. Pucker up, lover boy. I'm so happy I can remember my lines. It's fun. It's so fun experiencing this and being surprised. Let's go. You were entranced by his dark, unwavering eyes. Don't give me those bedroom eyes, please, sir. I am weak and I am live. What are you doing? He was there. Baxter was actually right there in front of you. If you stretched out your hand, you could touch him. Okay, but can we touch him though? Your heart squeezed painfully tight. It needed to be smaller to push its way into your throat. More than anyone else, Baxter had been the ethereal presence in your life. For the very first time, he appeared before you. It had been a decade of stagnation when a mysterious stranger arrived on your street. That summer was more than you could have imagined, all because of him. And brand new feelings sparked within you. In the few months you spent together then, a delicate relationship had blossomed between you. But during those days, you were unable to grasp how fragile it had actually been, how completely it would decay. There was no holding on to your suitor for a season. He tore himself away from you like an autumn storm bringing down a sapling. Yo. Push what into my throat? Are we about to deep throat Baxter? No, it's not gawk gawk. It's not gawk gawk. We gotta kiss first. We gotta kiss before we do the gawk gawk. His cycle of being lost and found before letting go continued in an endless loop miles away from you. Your life kept going in its own direction for 5 whole years. Shut the fuck up, James. It's not the time for gawk gawk. Yet, no matter how much it pained you, the affection you nurtured still hadn't died. Not from the downpour or the long winter that followed. The roots kept deep hold inside, ready to burst through the surface if the chill ever passed. Seasons were meant to come and go, but there was no guarantee summer would come again for you and him. Your paths had no reason to cross. Zaddy. No, we can't do Zaddy right now. We're focusing on Baxter. I will refund you your points. We're not gonna do Zaddy right now. We don't need Zelane to pop out of nowhere. We just need Daddy Baxter, okay? Leave me alone. Except they did. You were given a second chance. The tourist for one summer. The planner for a wedding. Baxter Ward. This time, he was reaching out to you. This time, he could stay. He changed. What about you? You could take hold if you tried. Ooh. Can I take hold? Can I ride? Can I ride him? The man himself in the present was waiting cordially as you sorted through your many thoughts. Cracks of anxiety had formed at the corners of his mouth and the creases of his eyes. Oh shit, I kept him waiting for too long. He's just like, she's probably like regretting saying anything. The more the silence stretched, the more Baxter slipped into his forced professional pleasantness. Against his core nature, he'd been vulnerable. What you might say in response to that was eating away at him. Can I ride? Pony starts playing. No, you can't. We can't have Pony start playing right now. Because if we do that, I'm gonna have to instrument. Baxter was important to you, more than he believed. That's what made you pause. Since meeting again, the charm and excitement you felt in younger years had grown into an irreplaceable love. Oh, your nerves were shot. What were you thinking? You couldn't take that risk? No. Shut the fuck up. No. We're gonna take a risk. It was all right to feel that way, right? You checked once more that it was. What are these choices? No. We reaffirmed the decision. This was my moment, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna take him, okay? Is that okay with you, gang? Is that okay with you? The wedding was over. It was done. You didn't have to worry about making complications for Jude and Scott anymore. All that mattered is what you felt and what Baxter felt. And you weren't going to wait an extra minute to find out what that was. Besides, he asked you out the first time. It was only fair that you do it the second go around. It's okay with me, let's go! Adoringly, you lean forward and place a kiss on his lips. Let's see. Flung my arms around him and smooch him just like, mwah! Love a boy! Carefully, you cradled his cheeks and kissed his forehead. Nah. And peck his cheek. Just, I just picture that as just like Jamie just getting really nervous, just like, like what? No. I want to. Nah, fuck that. We're excited because I want to kiss his face. Let's go. Let's go get that blush, boy. Let's freaking go. The enthusiasm was almost enough to send you both tumbling to the ground. Good. Luckily, though, sort of unfortunately, Baxter braced himself the moment you moved. He didn't let you fall, and you could put your whole heart into the gesture. Yes, let's eat him up. Let's go. It wasn't the first time you kissed him, though it felt like a whole world, a whole new experience. Baxter had gotten a little taller. His shoulders were broader too. And you knew this meant something entirely different than it had when you were teenagers. There was no going back. A beat passed, then another. Baxter didn't do anything else after the initial utterance, except look at you, with sharp-eyed incredulousness. A whole new world. No, I can't. No. There was no going back, Kovu. No. He's still invited to the threesome. What you talking about, James? You still exist. He was giving you all the time you needed to come to your senses and pretend that didn't happen. Typical Baxter. But no matter how long he hedged, this wasn't going away. You took his hand and playfully swept Baxter into your dance. Let's dance.
I...
Jamie! No. You bring your ass on this dance floor, boy. James is so eager to get Cove out the door. I know, right? Like, no. Hey, Zela. Hey, Jay. Welcome in. Welcome. The former competitive dancer stumbled along. He couldn't quite get his footing while you led him in wide swirls across the empty floor. That kiss means I want to be with you, if that wasn't totally obvious. Oh shit. Getting bonked. Just getting bonked all stream, James. Let's get something straight. Cove has always been invited to the threesome, but he's just a party pooper and refuses. It is true. But you just gotta coax him into it. Just be like, yeah. It's good for all of us. It's good for all of us, Cove. The point most made. You kindly pressured Baxter against his will into saying more than 2 words about it.
I swear.
Forgive me for asking an impolite question, but what could I possibly have done? Sir? Not a hint of his usual wryness or teasing sarcasm colored the words. It was a flat-out request for understanding. In fact, never mind. I know what I've done, and it isn't anything that should lead to this. I trusted you. I treated you terribly. I trusted you. His tone had become icy. Hints of the person Baxter was 5 years ago were resurfacing. The hesitancy to attack too strong, the disbelief that he had a right to do so. Honestly, you weren't upset at or surprised by his instinctive response to romantic overtures. You know him too long for that. Oh my god, is he a Tsunsun? Oh my god, Baxter, you Tsunsun. Shut the fuck up and kiss me. Exactly. Shut up, Baxter. Did he even realize how hard he was grasping your hand? It was almost painful. Oh? That's true, but I forgive you. I understand why it happened then, and why it doesn't have to happen now. Oh my god. There's so many choices. No one else is you, and there's no one who could replace you. But ma'am, you better not be pursuing that toxic boy. You better look away, cause yes. I'm so tempted to say that line, James, but I can't get clipped tonight. He's not toxic. We stand in Baxter here now. He's a walking red flag. I see no red flags. I only see white flags here. No, ma'am. No. We don't see any red flags. Do you, chat? I don't see any red flags. But yes. Oh my god, chat, help me decide which line are we gonna say to him? So no one else is you, and there's no one else who could replace you. You're a good man, Baxter, or you deserve to be cared about. You matter to me, Baxter. You're the only one who can make me happy. Which one do we go for, chat? I can't choose. So you guys have to choose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I vote enter number 4. You deserve to be cared about. I know he does. Back to use a beach. No. No hate for him now. We love him. We love this man. We love our red flag. James, stop threatening people and choose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one are we going for? Because I can choose any of them, to be honest. Stop being colorblind. I don't know what you're talking about, Obsidian. I see red is bad. No, red's my favorite color. Red is my favorite color. What you mean? So you deserve to be cared about. His chest rose and fell shakily. He couldn't look at you any longer and turned his face away. Oh my god, baby. Baxter wasn't willing to say you were wrong or a liar, but neither could he agree with the conclusion. It was a bad idea. You were making a mistake. Those were the thoughts you guessed he was keeping to himself. Yo, I'm gonna smack you. Get out of your head. A change of approach might be helpful there. You wanted Baxter to embrace the love you had for him, but that didn't have to be the first step. Will you at least let me know what I mean to you? Whether we're together or not, I just want to know that much. Slowly, out of the corner of his eyes, Baxter surveyed you critically. How inconsiderate asking me that. You are aware, likely more than anyone else, what a difficult question it is. Do I? While you wanted to hold on, Baxter took that as a cue to release his clutch on your hand. Fine, I'll answer both what I feel and what I might do about that. It's only proper after you've gone to so much effort. But first, I need to give a few prefaces. Go on. Donning an aloof expression, Baxter pulled at the fitted cuff of his formal shirt. I can't stand doing anything in the morning, even if I pretend to for clients. Okay, it was an act. Okay, I get that. We'll do stuff later in the day. I still want you. Yeah, I still want you. Baxter's guarded stance quirked briefly. Then he continued matter-of-factly. I can't afford elaborate trips these days. Huh? Bruh, have you seen your house? Sir. Sir, please. And my only remaining social contacts are limited to the wedding industry, not performance theater or owners of fancy cars alike. So I don't have millionaire buddies either. Never needed that. I still want you. It's over my shades. It's like, Jamie, you're not listening. Honestly, though, all jokes aside, he's legitimately not toxic. And he's being redeemed for being a jerk. But again, his jerkiness wasn't actually toxic. I've seen some toxic people, and this man just goes to us and is self-hating, not toxic. Yeah, like, I feel like there were better ways to go about, like, what he did. But yeah, no, he isn't really toxic. He's a dumbass. That's what he is, but no, he's not toxic. In that case, your commitment changed his demeanor for the worse. Stoicism gave way to despondence. He threw out his hands in defeat. Oh? Jamie, I've never been a good partner, even a good friend, to anyone in my life. Well, we're gonna start. I don't care. Nah, I don't want to give him that. You were to me. What happened at the end doesn't undo everything. You did the best you knew how. Don't want to encourage that. As I've said, I still want you. No matter how many of these considerations he laid out, it was never going to change how important he was to you. He's trying, but we ain't letting him go. I know, right? You could have reassured him all day, but then a glint of life flickered in his features. Baxter's lips tugged into a hopeful smirk. You should know, I'm not one for flings anymore. Good! Because I'm not here to just have a fling.
Is that fine?
Are you entirely positive you want to go down this route with me? It might not be as fun, or as easy, or as short as you're picturing. I want it to last. That's not a con. The problem has always been you running away. I suppose I could put up with you. Ooh. Okay, I still want to do I still want to be with you, Baxter, but it's just like the rock, paper, scissors, though. No. I'll stick with the I still want to be with you. I still want to be with you, Baxter. It's your turn, Baxter. Full of determination, you repeated the questions he promised to face. Do you want this to happen? Do you care for me? Oh no. Baxter watched you carefully, noting each and every line in your expression and bend in your stance. He was nothing if not attuned to the finer details. Then, with a flick of his wrist, you had your answer. In a word, yes. Wait. Did he agree? Just like that? As soon as you questioned it, the instant you were taken back, Baxter grinned wolfishly. Baxter wasn't pushed onto the back foot any longer.
I love you.
I can't scream again. I can't scream again. I can't scream again. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Holy shit. Ugh. I'm gonna need a minute. I'm not crying, but I need a minute. Holy shit. I don't remember that line either. Careful, Zela, that's your second life. Rewind. Rewind. Okay. We'll rewind. Okay. God damn it. Okay.
I love you.
Oh my god. Sir. Can't you say this to a woman? And a few more, I'll absolutely. Miss Petalcliff, I am in love with you. Marry me. This is so weird. This is me. What the fuck is happening to me? Damn, now you getting down bad for your... Oh, I already hit the mic. Oops, sorry. But damn, not you getting down bad for your own voice. James, let's fucking go. You're sipping yourself? Let's go. I didn't stop wanting to be with you. Your jaw dropped at that change in tune. He remained amused. I guess. Damn. I blame GB Patch. It's a job well done. Now I won't belabor my objections to your taste in men. That's not what I want. That's not what you want to hear. This comes down to what I think, and that was never actually a question, as I suspect you knew. When I left 5 years ago, that didn't make me happy. When I kept you at an arm's length after meeting you again, I was unhappy still. If it doesn't need to be that way, if I was wrong, then I don't know, honestly. I never considered it a viable option until moments ago. But I do know what would make me happy in an ideal world. If he says something like, I want you, I'm gonna lose my shit. You got to keep reading.
It's you.
Motherfucker! I fucking called it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god, no. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Come on, Zela, you can do it. I can't do this. I can't do this. Not me tearing up. God damn it. I fucking called it. Oh my god. I hate this game. Are you actually crying finally? No, I'm tearing up. I didn't cry yet. The tears have not fallen yet, James. Fuck you. But it's getting real fucking close. Oh my god. Okay. Baxter gave a bow that was somehow both earnestly deferential and jokingly self-mocking. He knew he was being ridiculous, and you did too. Yet Baxter wouldn't be himself without his flair for the absurd. I certainly hope that is acceptable. Is there anything else I can help you with today? I'm gonna kiss him again, you fucking asshole. You hadn't caught him by surprise. The response was immediate. Baxter pressed into you, as much as his restrictive uniform would allow. This is such a satisfying end, oh my god. You should have expected his reaction. For as fast as he cooled, Baxter could heat up even quicker, given the proper motivation. And though you were kissing for the second time in this one conversation, you looked forward to the day when you could no longer even count how many times you've done it. Then Baxter pulled away to speak, still grinning, now panting. Not panting. Don't do that. Should I take that as a yes? Yep, I'm far from done with you.
I can do that.
Duly noted. I can make that work. Let's go. Started sniffling from joy, just like... Let me stop. I'm not crying. Let's go. All right. Shit, it took you long enough. Exactly. Sir, I've been waiting 5 fucking years. Baxter slipped his hand into yours once more. No, not the hands. Not holding hands. This is so lewd. Baxter slipped his hand into yours once more to finish the dance started long ago. The two of you were in sync then. The pace... Your pace... I can't read. I can't read. I can do this. She's broken. I am. It's like a whirlwind of fucking emotions right now. Like, I don't know whether to cry or to laugh. Okay. Your pace increased in time with one another as you took turns leading the other around the floor in what remained all yours. Baxter tilted his head, a humorous thought coming to mind. He was kind enough to share it. Nothing needed to be held back anymore. Of course, proposing during a wedding is an absolute no-no. Deciding to date after the event has already concluded should avoid the faux pas. Those two wanted Randy to actually get engaged today. I think we'll be good. Very true. Your romp ended with a grandiose twirl under the golden lights of the setting sun striking right through the ceiling-length windows, an ideal backdrop for your private performance. You tried to catch your breath from, well, everything, but that wasn't an easy task, considering you were laughing gleefully all the while. Baxter released your hand. He didn't need it since the dance was over. Though, he found plenty of reasons to keep you close in a gentle embrace. Yes, baby boy.
You're too kind.
Thank you, Jamie. You're very kind. To me, most especially. Only to you. His brown eyes were warm and inviting, an autumn beauty that made its way into your summer by luck, or chance, or fate. Always feeling out of place, Baxter kept slipping away. Now, that would change. Seeing his face, it was undeniable. It wasn't some stranger there to do a hired gig, or even your old fling you happened to be reunited with. He was particular and proper, distant and difficult, shameless and smug, and Baxter Ward was yours. Finally. It seemed our story has a happy ending after all. That's quite the surprise, Yes, we've come a long way. After 5 years apart, and a stubborn insistence to maintain that distance on Baxter's part, the two of you could stay together. Another trophy for the shelf. Oh my god, let's go. You were so grateful. How could you ever need anything more? I mean, I could do with a threesome. But yeah. Baxter also did a sigh of relief as he said finally, yes. Well, my charming girlfriend, I have a proposition for you. Oh, girlfriend. Let's go. Or maybe not. More might be on the table after all. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Having your rapt attention bolstered his already impressive boldness. If I'm recalling this correctly, now that Jude and Scott are leaving on a honeymoon, you will be alone in their home? Are you asking me what I think you're asking me, boy? That sounds fairly dull, not to mention inconvenient.
In that case,
I would be delighted to have you come over to my apartment for the remainder of this trip. You're asking me to stay with you? I am. Again, there's no reason to waste time, and I would be a heartless lover to not even offer. Stunning. You really could never underestimate what Baxter would pull out of his tailored sleeves. Though, if that would be too much, I won't be insulted. Staying one night doesn't require you to stay for longer. Getting more personal time with Baxter before you had to go, or sitting by yourself in the Adam's guest room, the decision made itself. Are you kidding? Forget the original plans, that's way better. Mwahaha. Goddamn. Dude isn't wasting time utilizing your new title in the relationship. I know, right? Goddamn. Sugar Daddy. Daddy Baxter. Goddamn. Cove who? Look. He's on speed dial because, you know, threesome. He was thrilled and so were you. Everything was positively ideal. Excellent. In case, it's all almost settled. Huh? Almost. Booty dial, let's go.
you know.
Yes, it's not finished yet. We are going to have to meet with our audience at some point. Huh? Oh shit! I forgot everyone was here. Damn, not me just forgetting about everybody else. Our audience? Your gaze traveled off to the side in a matching motion to Baxter. Shit! I forgot! I remember when we wanted to get it out early in the scene. Shush, I'm like, all right, the wedding, yay, right? Miranda, Terry, and Gove were still crowded around the tables, except rather than getting any work done, they were watching the two of you like it was the latest in daytime soaps. God fucking damn it. Oh, I forgot about them. Now, if this were to happen to me, my face would grow hot because as soon as I realized, I'm just like, shit. So it wasn't exactly a private show. I literally forgot. Me too. I forgot they were there. Baxter chuckled. Why would a little thing like having one of the most emotional interactions in life being a public event bother him? Well, it would have been a big problem if things had ended badly. Since it didn't, he was unstoppable. And the momentary distraction that stole your attention away from Baxter was over after a touch. He slipped his fingers in between yours to establish his presence at the forefront of your mind once more. You approached the gang hand in hand. Ah, damn, we're holding hands. So lewd. I can't, because oh my god. They continue to gawk even after you become distinctly aware of their impropriety. I can't, because I saw the word gawk and all I think now is like gawk. So I can't even read this. Oh my god. When you reached their part of the room, Baxter offered a cordial greeting. He inclined his head along with the words,
Good day.
A marvelous evening to you, friends. Yeah.
Huh?
Uh-huh. More awkward silence. The three of them glanced between one another, their expressions uncomfortably pulled wide and tall. So, you're dating again? Baxter, however, needed no interlude for his response. He came without hesitation. Ooh. Damn, he's already like, yeah, we're dating. Excellent deduction, Terry. That is correct. Cove gave like it was one of his beloved fish. Go, baby. Oh my god, I almost quit out of the game. Oops. If he hadn't been sitting down, he would have fallen over. Also similar to a fish having to navigate on dry land. He came without the Shut up, James. You're dating Baxter again? Stop being a hater. I know you care about me, Cove, but it's okay. It's okay this time. He's not gonna run away. This was giving you flashbacks to the last time you told people you started dating Mr. Ward. No one seemed to believe it. Why? Baxter was so wonderful. He had some questionable qualities, sure. That didn't change his incredible appeal. That was a hill you'd die on. Cove, fuck off. It's okay, Cove, you can watch. I mean, I feel like Baxter wouldn't even mind. He'd be like, yeah, you can watch. Yes, I am.
Is that all right?
And you're both sure about that? Both, she said. Ooh, that was not what she meant. Based on Miranda's wary side glance, the question was aimed right at you. Oof. It was a valid concern. You'd been hurt by him before. Yep, positive. We know a real lasting relationship won't be a walk down the shore, but we're gonna make it work. Then, congratulations! That's amazing! Miranda beat all the others to the punch in terms of showing excitement. However, she wasn't the last. Terry literally bopped you and Baxter on the arms in his cheer. Yay!
Finally.
Welcome back for good, B-Man. You're never getting rid of us now. Baxter rubbed small circles into where he'd been struck. The nudge couldn't possibly have hurt. You felt how harmless it was. Maybe he was worried about wrinkles. Hey, I was cracking Cove back in the wedding DLC. Oh my god, but no, same. I think that warning applies more to the rest of you about me. I'm not leaving, no matter how many seasons come and go. But thank you. Cove's distinctive wavy brows stayed pinched. To say he doubted that would be an ocean-sized understatement. He is just like so. He's like, I'm watching you, bitch. Oh my god, there was this comic. Oh my god, I don't remember how it went, but it was like Cove, like he was still like just side-eyeing Baxter, and he was just like from the moment I met you, I think it was like from the moment I met you, I've always been wary about you, and it was like not for your sake, but like for hers, and I'm just like, oh, Cove baby, why you do this to me? He did manage a smile for you, not the sunshiny beam of joy you love to see. It was his soft, I'm here for you look. I had to sneeze. Pineapple. Not gonna lie, Protective Cove is also kind of... I know, right? He's just like, yo, you break her heart again, I'ma kill you. In Minecraft. Don't be terrible, okay? I want Jamie to be happy. Cove. Baby. Oh, I love this man.
I appreciate the understanding.
Of course. I appreciate your openness to the idea. Honestly, though, the sexual tension between Baxter and Cove is out of this world. I know they should just bang it out, but that's not canon. Still, well, that was still a work in progress, clearly. You weren't worried. Cove had struggled to talk to Baxter even before he vanished for half a decade. You couldn't give him time to get used to it. Both of those men were going to be a big part of your life going forward. And at least Cove was willing to be civil. Your friends accepted your judgment and your new boyfriend. And that was something to celebrate. Thanks, I knew you'd get it. It was a good time to mention the next little piece of news too. Also, I'm gonna stay with Baxter for a while. I love their looks. They're just like, huh? What do you mean? Let's go. I'm just gonna stay with him for a while, you know? Just we gotta make up for all those years. We're banging it tonight. We definitely are. Oh god, it's kind of like Superman and Batman fucking. Oh my god, why? Blue balls. Goodbye. Shut the fuck up, James. Baxter laughed at your direct explanation. He placed a hand on his head and nodded confidently.
Yes.
That's right. I invited Jamie to be a guest at my apartment since Jude and Scott have left on their honeymoon. That way, she doesn't have to be there alone during the rest of their stay in the area. Also, because I would simply enjoy having her company.
Sorry.
Already with that? Terry, but I'm still just like looking at freaking Cove. He's just like, huh? What you mean? Terry cracked a smile and gave Miranda a nudging elbow as she needed to get a look at this. Then he whistled. I don't know how he does it, but the man has done it. He hasn't done me yet. Shut up, Terry. He whistled louder this time, and Miranda slapped a hand across her mouth. She spun away from the group. It was still obvious by the way her shoulders were shaking that she was laughing. But really, how did you do it? To be honest, I'm not quite sure how either. Though I imagine it has more to do with Jamie's generosity and kindness than any quality I possess. Terry and Miranda exchanged a silent grin with one another, and then shared it with you. I still haven't forgotten the birthday party disaster. Terry, shut the fuck up. Damn, Hamlet. Somehow, you managed to defy the odds. It was a marvel to everyone standing there that everything had worked out. Working as a team, those left in the venue carried piles of boxes and bags into the elevator and down to Terry's van. It took a few trips, a couple of high fives, one dive for the elevator doors, and many silly comments, and it was done. Then came the final puzzle, fitting it all in the vehicle. Nah. Have you guys not played a game of Tetris? Just try to do it like that. After some creative arrangement work inside the trunk, what remained of the wedding had been safely packed away. Together with Terry and Cove, you squished the trunk door shut and pressed. When you heard it click into position, the three of you slumped forward and sighed wearily. Terry spun on his heel and wiped his forehead with another of his exaggerated displays of exhaustion. Phew, another successful party in the bag. Terry moved to Miranda's side and hooked his arm around her shoulders. He playfully pulled her in close. We're professionals at this point. Shut up, Terry. Miranda rolled her eyes, but nothing could derail her unmistakable delight in her boyfriend's proclamation. She lightly patted his hand on her shoulder. Terry, Baxter is a professional. Did you forget?
Nah.
No, that only proves my point. We're doing the same work. Terry, I'm going to punch you. Shut up. Miranda giggled and simply accepted Terry's argument. She shook her head as she calmed down.
Thank you.
None of this would have been possible without any of you. We did a great thing for my family. Thank you so much. We'll click into position tonight, alright? Ayy. Miranda sniffled and blinked, trying to keep the tears away. I think the wedding was great. You did a really good job. Terry nodded solemnly and gently rubbed the side of Miranda's arm. Baxter watched over the group, smiling earnestly. Despite all the talk about being professionals, it was the least businesslike Baxter had acted around them in 5 years.
You're good.
Likewise, your efforts were impressive. Yes, thanks to me for all the hard work I did. I'm never planning a wedding ever again. Nah. Nah, it's me. I did all the work. Holding your head high, you pressed a thumb to your chest. The gang turned and laughed hysterically. Hey, I poured my heart and soul into this event, and this is how you repay me? That entertained them even more. You couldn't maintain the mock shock for another second. Terry wiped a few tears away. I mean, you baked the cake, you deserve some credit. I know, right? Where's my credit? Right, what was I even saying? We know Jamie's the true professional here. Sorry, Baxter, you're out of a job.
Understandable.
No offense taken. I have to agree. Baxter flashed you a playful smirk, sir. Repay me with Gaga. Shut up. Also a pin of shame. We can't forget, Jamie was instrumental in crafting the groom's cake. That's true. It was a cool surprise. Okay, thanks for real. But I know it wasn't just me. Everyone made today special. On that note, the wedding was officially done. Yes! There was no reason for any of you to return to the empty event room, and tomorrow strangely lacked any important appointments. Any important appointments? Hey, yo, what? You want a gawk? You want a gawk from Cove, Terry, and Miranda? Anyone at this point? God damn it, James, shut up. There wasn't a single reason remaining for you to set foot in Baxter's office anytime soon. It was entirely at an end. Hey, I ain't judging, just gotta know your expectations. The only traces of what originally brought the five of you back together had been unceremoniously stuffed into the van. It was unintentional, but you stood there in a moment of silence until Baxter used that opening to clear his throat. Since we're gathered here and there's no longer a wedding to fuss over planning anymore, I must use this opportunity to properly apologize to the rest of you. Ooh. I expect gawk gawk. Simple. Damn. Alright. Baxter threaded his fingers through his hair and faced the uncertainty staring back at him. To not beat around the bush, I treated your friendship and the time we spent together inconsiderately. I decided things for you and about you without letting you have a say in it.
I'm sorry.
I was wrong to do that. It was unfair, and I'm sorry. His sincerity left the three unable to react. At first, anyway. Gradually, the words sunk in, and your friend's attention flickered between you and him. How beat around his bush? Shut up! The corners of Terry's mouth tugged into a satisfied smile. He proudly raised his chin and bumped his fist into Baxter's shoulder. Hey, yo, critical hit! Who would you like to shout out, James?
Finally.
I always knew you had it in you. Better late than never be, man. Miranda bashfully wrapped a stray curl around her finger and hummed in agreement.
Yep, yep.
There's no reason why we need to forgive you anymore. Exactly, so don't worry. It's all water under the bridge now. Sure, forget it. We can start over. Finally, Baxter's lips parted and he breathed a deep sigh of relief. The weight of his worries visibly lifted free. How long was he wanting to do that? Years, you imagine. Anxiously picturing the possible directions that conversation could have gone. I don't know. I have no one on Twitch to shout out right now. I mean, do you want me to shout you out? Because I could do that. So how long was he wanting to do that? Years, you imagine. Anxiously picturing the possible directions that conversation could have gone.
I appreciate the understanding.
I don't stream though. I know, but you can still get a shout out. And I don't have to do the video shout out if you don't want it. I appreciate the understanding again. Yep, we're understanding people. Alrighty, so. Shout out my Patreon. Alright, I can do that. Hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Hold the phone. I say yes, I have fucking Patreon already on. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's not do that one. But yeah, go check out James's Patreon. He says sussy stuff. No, I'm just kidding. No. There we go. Boom. Maybe let me put that instead. Oh, thank you. No worries. I got you, buddy. Terry clapped and then pointed at the van. Miranda and Cove nodded, understanding what that cue meant. Some of us are still gonna have to unpack this mess. We gotta get out of here, right, Randy? Uh-huh, sorry. No, please, come on. Short goodbyes were traded, then Terry, Miranda, and Cove tiredly slid into the van. Bye, guys. Hey, you're not wrong, but I only say what people want me to say. Uh-huh, yeah, just blame people. Just blame people. Somehow, Mr. Holden had convinced Cove to stay in his old bedroom, despite it being turned into a makeshift storage container, and the others were going to drop him off on their way. You'd encourage him to do it, even though he would have been happy to join you in the Adams house. No. Don't try to be a third wheel. Cove, go home. It's true. Uh-huh, yeah, definitely. Just gonna smile and nod. Cove rolled down his window and propped himself on his elbow. He waved you closer.
Oh,
By the way, it's gonna be a busy day for me tomorrow. Me and my dad, you know? Terry leaned back in his seat and tried to spot you through the back window. When he couldn't see past Cove's body, he opted to yell his comment. Randy and I are working. If things go well, you're gonna have time to yourself after all of this. Ooh. Yes, thank God you finally kicked Cove out the door. No, it's only because I don't want him to be a third wheel. And he's not gonna want to join, so he has to go. I'm sorry, Cove. Thanks for that. I don't think I'll need an escape route, but I'll keep your busy schedules in mind. After that, Sleepy promises to see each other soon were shared. Then at long last, everyone went on their way for the night. There was one final pit stop left before you could return to Baxter's place in the city and rest. Jude and Scott's house. The suburbs were calling you to come and collect your clothes. Baxter used the moment alone to check if you were truly alright with your friends being aware of the relationship. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Nah. Everyone and anyone can know. Like, this is my man. This is my man. During the drive, you sent them a text to let them know how your plans had changed. The newlyweds responded quickly, and they were thrilled to hear that you would have company while you were still in the area. Let's go. While they never outright said it, you got the impression over the last few days that they had been feeling guilty. Aww. Honeymoon or not, leaving a house guest behind just didn't sit right with either of them. Their thoughtfulness and concern were appreciated, but now the lot of you could breathe easy. Before putting your phone away, you sent off one last text wishing them well and safe travels on their honeymoon. They replied instantly and thanked you for helping to give them one of the best days of their lives. Aww. When you reached the house, Baxter parked the car and followed you out. In the seconds, you unlocked the front door with the handy spare key you'd been gifted and let him inside. It would be weird to stay in someone's house without them around. Yeah, it also would be pretty weird if we just banged in their house before we moved out, right? It struck an odd note observing how silent the house was without Jude or Scott to fill the space. You were newly relieved to not be there by yourself. Though it kinda sucked to have to pack so soon after cleaning the event room. There was a growing anticipation in your gut that spurred you on. I wonder what it could be. There was no way of knowing what to expect from temporarily moving yourself in with Baxter, but you were optimistic. Hydrate! Okay, I got you. Peeking past your shoulder, you spotted Baxter in the doorway. He was graciously waiting on standby, and once you were ready, he stepped in and helped you carry your bags to his car. What a gentleman. Oh, we all thirsty right now. Damn, I'm over here just trying to get to his house, and then once we get to his house and we skip forward to like the next day, I'm gonna end the stream. But yeah, we're gonna get there slowly. I'm so tired. How long left? I'm working on it. I'm trying to go to bed too. It's 6 in the morning. The sun is already up. Now, not once did he utter a single complaint, but fortunately, you also hadn't brought nearly as much as an entire wedding's worth of things. Between the two of you, it didn't take as long as it took to pack Terry's van, and then you were ready to go again. And next day, huh? Indeed. But you did one more sweep of the house to make sure everything was in check, nothing was left on, and you locked the door. Then the two of you were on your way once more. From there, Baxter brought you to his apartment for a second time and pushed the door open. He flipped a nearby light switch on, and together you went inside. Instantly, you felt at ease. Baxter wanted you there, and you wanted to be there. Ah, thank you. Sighing drowsily, your body knew there was nothing left to worry about. You could finally rest. Finally, right? Baxter seemed equally ready to collapse at the end of a long, long chain of stressful challenges.
Now?
Well, now. He exhaled deeply, and despite his weary demeanor, Baxter offered you an amiable smile. Are you ready to get settled in? We can bring the bags into your room. Huh? My room? Don't you mean our room? Then you'd be free to get changed into something more comfortable, or to pass out, anything you wished. For a moment, you found yourself caught on his choice of words declaring the guest room as plainly yours. It was wonderful, but also almost far-fetched to believe that you held a concrete place within Baxter's world. Yes, please! After the busy day you had, you were more than ready to put on something infinitely more comfortable. Wonderful. Baxter rubbed the side of his neck and yawned. It took a pause to get his sore body moving again, and at some point, his thoughts wandered off elsewhere. Ah, yes. He glanced roughly in the direction of his bedroom inside. Crossing your arms, you tilted your head curiously. What's wrong? I was recalling the state of my own room, and I'm fairly certain it's a mess thanks to the debacle this morning. So, nothing important. I'm not eager to tackle that tonight. It's a problem I'll deal with at a later date. I'm good at that, aren't I? Go and fuck already, I need sleep. I mean, his usual self-derisive shabbing had all the bite taken out of it. He smirked with honest amusement. Yep, basically. It was kind of funny, which was wild. Then Baxter brushed that thought off and returned his attention to his present task. He helped you carry your bags. I'll come back to the living room area once I've finished getting out of this uniform. Feel free to change and decompress at your own leisure. You answered with a content but sleepy and followed Baxter to the guest room. Once your bags were safely inside, he cleared his throat. Please, excuse me for now. After that, he swiftly exited the room. For the first time in a long while, watching him go didn't strike an odd chord. The two of you would talk later, and you knew that for a fact. The apartment wasn't that big, so there wasn't a chance that you could miss each other. In the meantime, you began unpacking and arranging your things in this new space. There was no rush, but the small changes were comforting. Later, when you were showered and dressed much more comfortably in your sleepwear, you found yourself wandering into the living room. There, you spotted Baxter leaning over the counter in the kitchen. I can't read. You had a sudden realization, despite spending the previous night in the same place. You never had caught a glimpse of what Baxter wore to bed. I was hoping it'd be nothing, but alright. All you saw was the sight of him in his leafy underwear. Baxter remained obscured behind the furniture and perused something on his phone with a creased brow. You wondered if there was some wrap-up still needed for the contractors that worked on the wedding. Before you could ask, Baxter joyfully abandoned his phone on the counter because of your arrival. He straightened his back, not me sitting up, he straightened his back to his full height. And you got a best view of what he was wearing. White silk jammies with a shiny black trim. On his feet, a pair of zebra striped fuzzy slippers. Oh, baby boy. Ah, Jamie, hello again. He unconsciously smoothed the front of his shirt, but froze the second he touched the silky material. The corner of his mouth smirked. A quirk, goddamn. I'm pleased to see you're seeming relaxed after the day we had. I am aware of how this looks with the limited color scheme of my attire. Yeah, this fucking asshole. I kindly ask you not to laugh. I can't help it, baby. Slapping a hand to the countertop, you leaned heavily on it for support and rocked forward on your feet. Not once had you ever believed that Baxter outgrew his penchant for black and white. At this point, his defense was comical and tissue paper thin. This was a personal stylistic choice, and he couldn't explain that away. All right, go on. You wiped your face on your sleeve, but the only thing that did was give you another view of his adorable slippers. That restarted your hysterics and had you gasping for air. Let's go. Baxter covered his mouth and momentarily tried to turn away. He instantly failed to hide his own amusement. Oh, But that snort though, you know? Let's be kind and let's rewind. Ah, adorable. Oh, fine, I confess. I haven't outgrown the aesthetic as much as I claim. Black and white remains my preferred color scheme. And all my pajamas are these colors, so we're bound to put all the puzzle pieces together. Chuckling, your cheeks began to ache. Baxter crossed his arms, but his expression remained fond. I only wish to indulge in my habits in a private manner. You weren't very good at the private part. Baxter's mouth opened, but his phone buzzed before he could speak. Do you still have work to do? It shouldn't be. Baxter reached over the counter and checked. His playfulness quickly vanished and his smile strained. Regrettably, no, not work. This should be significantly more painful. Ooh. His voice fell to a hushed whisper, then he reached for his phone. Hello, Xavier. Ooh. He muttered the name like his own personal arch nemesis. You recognized it immediately. Xavier was the baker and Baxter's work acquaintance, who considered him a friend regardless. That put the reason for the night call and Baxter's words into a much better context. Baxter lightly tapped the screen and set his phone on speaker.
Hi.
Hi, sorry to call so late. I wanted to check in on how the wedding went. And on you now that it's done. Are you holding up all right? Baxter's gaze landed on you. Ugh. The day you met Xavier, Baxter was still trying to push you away as quickly and professionally as he could. It was incredible how everything had changed.
How wonderful.
That's so considerate. Yes, I would say I'm doing quite well. Wow, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you. Wait. Baxter, who's that? Xavier cut themselves off mid-sentence. Baxter, meanwhile, leaned against the side of the counter and smirked with it in amusement. He didn't appear to be willing to clarify the conversation anytime soon. Jamie, right? That's who you are? Bingo, you got it. Yes, I thought so. I certainly thought so. Hi, Jamie. The tone in Xavier's voice shifted smugly. You watched a small crease form in Baxter's brow. So, Jamie's still in your presence, Baxter? Yes, she is. Even though the wedding is finished? Yes. Well. Xavier huffed confidently, as if their designs had gone all to plan, despite them not having any part of it.
That's incredible.
That's lovely. I'm truly happy to hear that, Baxter.
Of course.
I'm sure you are. I also invited Jamie to stay at my apartment for the remainder of her trip.
She's rooming at your apartment?
Ooh! Let's go. Enjoy that humble pie, Baxter. I know, right? Didn't you swear up and down that you were, and I quote, never going to associate with her after the wedding? Baxter met your eye for a split second and found himself staring at the ceiling. He tapped at the counter, smiling wryly. Yes, in both matters. I do not understand what is going on with you two. Neither you nor Baxter knew what to say next. Xavier's plain words hung there in the air until they let you both off the hook.
So?
We should get together before Jamie leaves. You did mention that before. I know, I meant it then. I mean it now. Baxter sighed quietly and brushed his hand through his hair. Things never really went his way interpersonal relationship-wise. Does tomorrow work? We can grab some coffee. Oh, does tomorrow work? Baxter hesitated and checked your face for an answer. You moved to speak, but he remembered he was supposed to be good at managing people. Please hold. He automatically used his customer service voice and clicked the screen, putting the call on mute. Baxter carefully rested the phone face down. He breathed in deep and then slowly exhaled. Baxter wore a tired smile. I apologize. I should have anticipated that Xavier would follow through on that threat or request. I gotta go see my mom's. I was planning on doing that tomorrow, but that's not exactly a 24-hour. But it's taking forever. People keep interrupting us. Oh my god.
I understand.
Of course, you've been busy with the wedding preparation. Tomorrow was finally a free day. No cock for you. Right. I haven't seen my mom since I got here. They've been waiting for me to come home and visit. That's a wonderful plan. I can drive you to Sunset Bird in the morning, and you can spend some quality time with your parents. They must be eager to see you. Nodding, you were curious about how your day was shaping up for tomorrow. Baxter's return to the neighborhood would be a massive surprise. Don't worry, I'll stay out of your way once you're there. Perhaps I'll accept that coffee with Xavier. What? Wait, you're gonna leave me there? I'll be prepared to pick you up when you're ready to leave. So you're ditching me? Damn. Damn, Jamie, just laid out like that? Okay. Baxter grew flustered under your bewildered stare. He ruffled his hair and caused several pieces to stick out oddly in his frustration. His mouth pressed into a fine line.
I swear.
Also, I saw the yakisoba fire noodles in the Korean market. I might buy them tomorrow. They look so good. You guys should try them. They are good. As much as I was bitching about it on stream, it was good. It was good enough to eat. But like my mouth was just on fire. I'm doing it again. It's always my first response. He straightened himself out properly, not me sitting up, before speaking to you again. I'm in the spirit of being truthful about my feelings, even when they're not ideal. I'll admit it. I'm nervous to meet your mothers again. Yeah, because they know. I'm not exactly thrilled to see what would happen if I appeared in front of them. I doubt they've forgotten anything. I made a terrible impression on them, didn't I? Yeah, you did. I wish they had the rosé ones here, though. They don't sell them. Oh, no! I'm sorry to hear that. So all right, that's a pretty good reason to be worried, but avoiding people isn't you anymore, right? He rubbed the back of his neck and shrugged. Baxter seemed to be relieved you were at least able to understand one another. Old habits die hard. Still, you should come with me. They'll forgive you. So, they do dislike me. Look! Maybe. Nothing is as bad as it feels in your thoughts. My parents are sweet. They're going to hear about the wedding anyway. You were an important part in that story. Unfortunately, those words did little to persuade Baxter. He continued to drag his feet over this predicament. He wasn't willing to accept the invitation, but he also wasn't willing to outright reject you either. Come on! There's an entire day tomorrow. We can go visit with Xavier, and you can come with me to see my moms. A compromise, Xavier wanted to meet in the morning. Didn't you say you wanted to didn't you want to visit your moms first thing? I don't mind seeing my moms later on. I see. Baxter pressed a couple of fingers to his chin and reconsidered the options. His eyebrow arched curiously. In that case, would you be interested in revisiting the cafe I took you to back then? It's still in business. Yeah, that'd be cool. As long as you don't forget your wallet. I mean, I can still pay for it, but don't forget your wallet again, okay? Rosé is popular with spicy food in Korea lately. Yeah, I've done a little bit of research on that since since I got the noodles, and I want to try more. But I also need a nap in a bit. I worked with 7-hour shift today. Oh my gosh. Please get some rest, Koji. Then, one final detail. Would you be fine seeing Xavier not too early in the morning? You knew Baxter would agree to whatever you decided, but his brown eyes begged for mercy. Don't worry, there's no rush. We can relax and leave whenever we're ready tomorrow. Oh my god, please just let us bring already. I'm dying. Me too. I'm over here. I want to go to bed. I can't go to bed until we fuck, okay? That's why we've been on for 9 fucking hours. Jay's also begging for mercy. Gawk time. We are trying to get to the fucking Gawk, but we are planning. Shit, I just want to get banged, okay? Come on. Hurry the fuck up. Ugh. Baxter pressed a dramatic hand over his heart. He expressed a genuine sigh of relief.
Good.
It seems we have a plan. Now, I'm passing out, please. Fuck. I know, I'm trying. Now, we need to run it by Xavier and their current schedule. He tapped the screen and turned the mute setting off. Xavier, are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
I am. Excellent. Thank you very much for waiting. It's fine. I imagine Jamie wouldn't let you hang up on me, even if you wanted to. Very funny. We just needed a moment to sort out a few pertinent details. And you're in luck. Jamie does have time to see you tomorrow. Would you be amiable enough to let us choose the location? There's a charming cafe we like that would be perfect for the three of us. That sounds perfect.
Settled.
It's settled. We'll do it. I'll text you the address and a specific meet time after the call. You were proud of him. Baxter had well and truly changed. Okay. Jamie is lucky to have such a well-mannered personal assistant. Baxter caught your eye for a split second and you swore there was a mischievous glint. He moved closer to the phone and smirked. I'm not her assistant. I'm Jamie's boyfriend. Ooh. The boldness. Xavier didn't say anything. The line fell completely silent until you heard a long, deep breath. Close. God damn it, James.
I cannot have heard that right.
Damn, Xavier.
No.
No, I think you did. Instinctively, your head fell back and you laughed deeply. You adored Baxter for exactly who he was. Charming, confident, absurdly well-spoken, and direct to the point. Can we be direct to the point? Can we? I just want to get into bed. I just want to get into bed. Oh my God. Baxter delighted in the amazement his words brought you. The softness in his expression only made your heart pump faster. Well then, I'll need you to explain that later. Of course.
Goodbye for today.
Jamie and I will see you tomorrow, Xavier. Goodbye. Can't wait to see you. Ditto. We'll have a coffee in honor of our new friendship. Bye. Direct to the point, biggest joke. This is the most roundabout about cock. Oh my God. And so Baxter tapped the screen to end the call. He left the phone on the counter, just like that. The two of you had a full day of plans set.
Well,
Yes. His full forced smile dimmed. For a little while, you both managed to be casual, as if everything was normal and nothing had ever happened, like you'd never been apart. But in the late hour, when there was nothing left of casual life distractions, the lingering unease revealed itself. I apologize for keeping you up. I don't mind. Then, would you want to talk for a little longer? Fucking kidding me. I don't want to talk. I just want to get in the bed. Sir, please. I can't talk. As sorry as I am, I don't think I've been as open as I could have been. You accepted how I was, still in some regards, but can't fully understand it. Am I right? You might have to wave the right flag. No. Baxter, no more talk. Go, I'm in bed. Let's go right now. I know, but come on, Baxter, baby. No. Baxter, honey, let's talk. More fuck. I know, right? Come on. Hurry up. I want to go to bed. He was. There was no denying it. You'd never grasped the reasons for the way he acted. Can we talk about this in the morning? Can we just talk about this in the morning, sir? Please. Yeah, if you're really gonna explain, I'm not gonna stop you. Then, Baxter's attention wandered about his apartment. He slipped a hand into his pocket. Can we move this downstairs? Ugh! The lobby of my building has an amenity I'm rather fond of. Oh my fucking God. Interesting. This had already taken a turn for the unexpected. But if whatever it was would make him feel better, you could go with it. Oh my fucking God. Sure. Please, my health is dependent on you doing gaga. Rape of an apple? Come in. Oh my God. Thank you. He led you out of the apartment and down the elevator to the ground floor lobby. From there, you went to one corner. Oh my God, this is just a repeat of freaking step 3. Oh my God. Where a seating area surrounded by a chic modern fireplace. It was a light. That was what he was drawn to. You knew it without being told. Oh my God. Okay. Mwah! There is your kiss. Oh my God. So are we gonna get by the fireplace and then we're gonna go back to the room, kiss, and maybe get some gawk? Come on. Koji, mwah! There is your daily kiss as well, my dear. Here we are. After sweeping his hand out over the space, Baxter settled into a chair by the fire. He took a spot near him. The fire popped and crackled. He watched the flames, hypnotized by the way they danced. This is a humbler setting than the last fireplace, the fireside talk we had, isn't it? After such a long walk down memory lane, it would have been lovely to return that mountain lodge together. Oh my fucking god. Miranda and Terry will be taking a grand trip. On my suggestion, might I add. It only seems fair we should as well. Throwing up his hands in mock defeat, Baxter... Oh! Rip, goodbye, Rainbow FNAF. We'll see you in a minute. Baxter could only laugh at himself. Of course, when have I ever taken my own damned advice? Well...
Never.
Don't answer. I know, it's never. Or perhaps never, until today. Yep, that was the correct reply. At least in this case, it's not for lack of trying, or a stubborn impulse to do the opposite of what would improve my life. It's that matter I warned you about. The charming reality of limited expendable income. I can't afford to flitter off on vacations whenever the mood strikes the way my parents can. But I can have a very comfortable existence. Bruh, your place looks really fucking nice. This is more than just comfortable. God damn. He shrugged his shoulders, sinking deeper into his seat. It's nice, if lovely. Of course, let's not pretend I have anyone to blame for that other than myself. I ended every relationship I had with my own actions. It's the story of my life. I want to be liked, but I don't want to be important. You deserve to be important. A suitor for a season, the planner at a wedding. That's the kind of role I'm comfortable in. Perhaps that's why I'm drawn to people who are wanted by everyone else. They don't need me. I can be someone. I can't be the one. You're my one. How are they talking so much? I start going right when I get home. God damn it, James. Why? No word came out instinctively before you could stop yourself. There was no reason for him to believe that about himself. You couldn't accept it. Baxter, arms and legs crossed as he closed his eyes in contemplation.
To be honest.
I'm not sure I would have been able to answer before, even if I wanted to, which I didn't until very recently, as you saw firsthand. I understood where my limits were and generally left it at that. But where did those lines come from? I had begun to reflect on it since I met you again. Seeing you made me doubt my own motivations. Ouch. And I came to a conclusion somewhere along the way. I did know. I knew it all along and simply chose not to think about it for a long time. Finally, he looked at you again. His eyes were a dark pool, crystal clear but bottomless. I don't deserve that kind of relationship with another person. That's why. The same question came to the tip of your tongue. Why? You felt as if you were asking that with him, but this time you didn't have to. Baxter answered the unspoken plea on his own.
You need to understand.
I don't contribute anything. Maybe, God damn it, man. Right? I don't want to have this moment with you right now. I just want to go to bed. I just want to be in your bed, man. Come on. Maybe I can impress others for a time, but how do you go beyond that? I can't say what it means to be significant as a person, to be irreplaceable. Stop spraying me. God damn it. I just want to be fucked, okay? God, let me have this. I should probably stop yelling that. I should probably stop yelling that. And since I don't have the answer, I certainly wasn't going to assume I do it by accident. Sus, yeah, because I've been waiting. I've been waiting for 9 fucking hours, okay? 9 fucking hours. Okay, technically, we didn't start playing until maybe 2.5 hours in. So maybe 7, 8 hours. So someone is gonna hear you yelling, I just want to be fucked. Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't know if anyone will understand me, but I don't know, someone might be able to. The more Baxter voiced these long hidden feelings, the quieter he spoke. Baxter whispered to the fire, as if he was all alone. What does it take to add value to someone simply just by being there? I tried, but I never knew. In my eyes, there's a world of humans living freely among one another, while every connection I create is so fragile. True, the benefits of not living in an English-speaking place. Exactly, Amulet. If I make the wrong step, I might hurt them or be hurt myself. And if it's strained at all, it will break entirely. Or I will break you, sir. Of course, I would be entirely off the mark, and everyone else might have the same struggles. What would I know, right? Baxter smirked self-derisively, recalling he had an audience.
But
Still, it was frightening to want a deeper connection because I couldn't do it. So I lived on, accepting what seemed to be my reality. It was painful listening to his innermost fears and insecurities, but Baxter wasn't done reflecting. You gritted your teeth and stayed quiet. I'm old enough to have forgotten my earliest years. Everything before about 6, maybe 7, is nothing but a vague blur. Oh, I didn't get a notification of when you went live earlier. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I heard like some people, they've had issues with like getting the notification, so it's not just you. What I do distinctly recall is that as a child, I unequivocally thought I was better than other people. That those who met me were lucky, and I could pick anyone I wanted as company. The onus was on everyone else to impress. Not them. Come on. Baxter, come on, baby. If someone was boring, or maybe I just didn't like the colors they were wearing that day, I could find a new playmate easily. After all, I had the most to offer. Naturally, what I was offering was what my parents had: a big, cool house, exciting outings, the best toys. It wasn't until I was 11 or so when I developed my first stable friends. They might not have been rich like me, but they had their own charms. Those ties couldn't be replaced. Becoming attached to other people, especially those people, made me realize what I'd believed wasn't true. He straightened out his back. I'm gonna sit up. Thank you for the 10-minute turn up. Thank you. And came up to the edge of the chair. And it was so obvious. They were wonderful. I felt things I never had before. All it took was being who they were. It didn't matter what their parents did. No fancy venue to top genuine camaraderie with their company.
truthfully,
And for whatever reason, I was in the club and I was happy. The person who was lucky to be there was me. A beautiful sparkle of sentimentality brightened his features even more than the glow of the fireplace. I had wanted my friends to feel the same way towards me. To have that kind of incredible effect on another person for no reason other than that I was Baxter. Then the light went out. But I was older than all of them. As sheltered as I was, I got along better with kids not quite my own age. Immature as always, Life changed fast then, and the years between us became noticeable with each day. I never reached a point where I felt like I knew what I was doing before suddenly. It was as if I didn't belong with them anymore. They didn't have time to keep me around with the differences in our schedules and priorities, and I accepted that. So the friendships ended. We stopped talking as young teens, and I haven't seen any of them since we left for college in 2015. I thought they mattered to me, but when have I done anything for them? James just pop out of nowhere. He's just like, oh my fucking god, please just go get Gawk. Out of curiosity, you're aware that an I Love 2 is in the works, right? Yes, I am aware. And yes, I know Baxter does make an appearance. Oh my god. I'm ready for it. But also, I'm just like, I need to get through this first. Why did I deserve to be liked and included when all I did was want that to happen and abandon them when it didn't? None of the animation emotion left was left in Baxter's retelling. He continued hollowly. Cool. Just had a reason to ask, no particular reason whatsoever. Yeah, definitely. I miss what it was like having real friends. I miss those friends I used to have. Sometimes I wonder if they remember me. I wonder what they think of if they do remember me. I wonder what they think of me now. But with a flick of his wrist, he wryly brushed off the admission. We are both aware it's only As a full-grown man, I learned that lesson. I've made many more mistakes than that. He hadn't given up the concept of vulnerability entirely, however. Baxter softened once more for a different confession. I also missed you over those 5 years. Can we, you know, move upstairs and, you know, make up for lost time? Maybe? Ugh. And Terry and Miranda and Cove and that summer and Sunset Bird. But mostly it was you who I thought of. During that trip, I did feel wanted.
You made me feel wanted.
Baby.
Important.
Sir. You, me, bedroom, now. Ugh. Hey, yo. What? Baxter, there are other muscles in your body that can use a workout other than your tongue. And if you want to use your tongue so much, there is a way better use for it right now. I know, right? I mean, what? It was exciting and amazing and felt impossible it could last. The shine would wear off eventually, as always. I didn't want to see it happen. What if oh God. What if I seem pathetic for being attached to people I met on a short vacation? You had your real group of friends who lived with you there already. Or what if you stopped responding to me after realizing I wasn't that interesting? Or why would I have even assumed there would be a reason to talk to me at all once it was no longer convenient? I'm aware that it's not a kind way to view you, but it wasn't that you'd done something to make me believe it would happen. It's my viewpoint for every situation. You recalled the night before the wedding, when Baxter admitted he dyed his hair. The problem on this night was very much the same thing. Baxter couldn't see his own value, and he had always feared others wouldn't either. Can I? No, I can't keep making the same fucking joke. It's For the first time since he began spilling out his heart, Baxter paused. He considered the way he wanted to put his next words, and then continued. Back then, during my tourist phase, we took a brief trip to the mountains. On a hike, we passed a tree that had fallen across a stream. If you can picture that, it was as if we were on opposite sides, and I couldn't take the path to you because it looked risky. Oh, you certainly hadn't forgotten the experience. What he said didn't line up with your memories of the day. You do know what actually happened, don't you? We walked on it together, and then we went back to the same side. You crossed that stream bravely. That got him to chuckle ever so slightly. That was my attempt at a poignant, personally relevant metaphor, but I'm quite impressed you remember the details. Baxter, stop talking and fill it with something else. It's already... We're trying. Oh my God, I have to go to the bathroom, but let's go. Hurry the fuck up. I know, but he needs to work through this, guys. I know. Oh my God, sir. I don't want to reach 10 hours, please, sir. He shook his head amusedly, eyes closed, and tossed both his hands up.
I understand.
I suppose that is the true story of my life. Me not understanding a thing and getting it wrong at every turn. Then Baxter set his attention on you completely. He wasn't playing around anymore. But rather than dancing around this, I'll say it directly. Not trying to stay in touch with you is something I've regretted for a long time. I will always regret the days I lost, even now that we've reconnected.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Jamie. Many times. It'd be impossible to count how many. You'd imagine a moment like this. Baxter Ward standing, or sitting in front of you, sharing with you his real feelings. And GZ blabs on more than Cove! God damn. You never thought it would happen. That dream was only a dream. And yet it was happening. You understood what he was thinking, what drove him away, why Baxter was so Baxter. Clarity you'd painfully wished for had come at last. I'm gonna kiss him. Hopefully, please, if we're kissing, does that mean we move elsewhere? Please, just kiss. Baxter was initially confused by your sudden approach, and then flat out stunned when you held his face in your hands and pressed your lips against his. You desperately attempted to convey how strongly you felt. When you parted, Baxter patted your back gently, unsure if you were unsad or hurt or what. No! I am aroused and I want you to take care of it, so let's go back upstairs and let's take care of this problem. Of course, he wouldn't think your woes were for his sake. He was a silly gentleman. But it was wonderful, indulging in his form. And even better, knowing you wouldn't have to let go again. Not for real. Okay. Okay. I love you, Baxter.
I love you.
You say it so tenderly. God damn it. Thank you for listening to your rambling partner for this song, for this long. I love you, Jamie. What's the full let's fuck option? I know, right, Hamlet? I'm over here looking for it too. Baxter smiled, truly moved. What was lost, what could never be, had been there all along if he just reached for it. He accepted your words without buts. God damn it, James, go away. And he accepted your words without buts, exceptions, or waving it off. You treasured them. You treasured him, and you could believe that he was starting to accept that. You couldn't have been happier. With Baxter's piece said and done, you both returned to your shared home. After an incredibly, exceedingly long day, you went right to sleep. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Not even a gawk? Fuck this game. I knew it was coming. I just couldn't spoil you. Oh my fucking god. No, not even a gawk. No. Okay, I'm done for tonight. I am done. I am done. I'm over it. And I'm going to bed. Good night, bye. I'm there with you. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm dying. Wow, someone's disappointed. Yeah, because I was expecting some gawk at least. God damn it. And now you guys please get some rest. Yeah, it's going on 7 a.m. I have to be up in like less than 5 hours for a meeting. And no, I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, at least like I'm gonna say I love you. So, I mean, I'm still winning. I mean, I'm still like, I still have like some blue balls, but you know, I guess I'm winning. I'm winning, I guess. But we're gonna end here today. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna call this stream. I'm gonna die. Still in rage toward him? Nah, I'm in rage towards this fucking game right now. Cause I wanted gawk. What do you mean? Yeah, my throat is gone. I'm done. I'm done today. So yeah, I've been talking for 9 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna call the stream. Baxter 18 plus moment win. Oh my god, please. All right, but let me do my closing notes. I am tired. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, what's that? Was that follow at number 420? Let's... Okay, let me, I'm gonna scream one more time, just one more time, because I reached my hidden goal of getting 420 followers. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You make yourself comfortable even though we're just about to end the stream. But yes, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you guys for being here for as long as you have. If you are just now tuning in, if you have been with me for a whole fucking 9 hours, go to bed. Get some rest. Thank you guys so much for keeping me company. And I don't have the schedule for this week because It's based on my feeling for this week, but yeah, I will probably make a mention of the next stream on Twitter, so be on the lookout for that. Let's go for 20. Yes, fucking for 20. Blaze it, blaze it. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. I mean, I was gonna make that a big thing, but I'm too tired right now. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 7 a.m. I've been here for 9 hours. I have to be up in 5 hours. I'm gonna take a power nap. And I am exhausted. So I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid. I already know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid, oh, Crispy, hello. We're gonna raid Gadget Gwen. They are, wait, hold on. Let me double check and make sure that they're chilling now. Okay, yes, okay, so we're gonna raid Gadget Gwen. They raided us not that long ago, so we're gonna send the love back over to them. They are doing some just chatting, but I think they're just having some chill and comfy vibes. I'm gonna say hi, and then I'm gonna raid and run because I'm so tired. Hello? Just saying hi before you end it. Oh my god, thank you for saying hello, Crispy. I appreciate it. But yes, we are done. We are not going for the double digits tonight. I'm exhausted. I want to go to bed. So, we're gonna do the sleepy raid because I am definitely sleepy. We are doing, sorry, the sleepy fae raid, because remember, we are still fairies here. Get some sleep, baby. Oh my god, I am gonna sleep so good tonight. All right, so there is the raid message. We're only gonna stick with one because I'm too tired to deal with a follower one, so just use that and deal with it. I will see you guys in the next stream, whenever that will possibly be. Remember to be good humans and make good choices. I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.